Shit, 10-minute long. I did not mean it to be that long. My bad. My bad. Whoopsies. Listen, I was doing shit, okay? Leave me alone. I'm on earlier than yesterday, at least. I love how, like, it keeps getting later and later, and I don't mean it to. It's just the evolution of things right now. I don't know. I don't know what's happening, okay? This wig. I mean, maybe it's because I already have choppy, shitty bangs that I don't mind the wig bangs. But, you know, it is what it is. I do like that it could be my natural hair, though. Like, I would do this, except this purple. I don't know where you get this purple from. Because I know purples, and purples don't do this. Like, my actual hair is purple right now. Purple don't do this. This is like... This is a different purple altogether. So... There's that. Anyway... To spook beat the scary the skeletons. Let's turn that down, turn that off. Do I? Oh, I do. Look at that. Look at that. Cool. If this wig wasn't so hot, I'd wear it around like normally, but I think I'd get annoyed with it. Because, like, my head already be itching. And there ain't no way I'd wear it to work. Because, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. Alright, we're gonna play some spoopies. I'm sure nobody's ever heard of this game. Because What just happened there? That was weird. Wow. It went into the correct soundbite right away. Interesting. Soundbite? Soundtrack, I guess. Is this filtering out the color in it? Wow, it is. Weird. Okay. Is there... There's not. Okay. There's no settings! I had to fix my door. That. Money! That's what I get for not having an actual desk and having a makeshift one. I really should take out the middle drawer, but I just have too much shit in it to get rid of it. So, and that shit would just travel to my desk if I did get rid of it, so. Hi, Milk. Actually, probably should put that away from me a little bit. In case I get the scared. English, please. I don't feel like I'm a streamer, but I'm doing good. Still kind of waking up. Took a nap again today because I had to people earlier. I just realized I didn't take my meds. So I gotta do that quick. But I'm good. Nothing too bad. Taxes went great. So that's good. I was really worried about that. All those went down wrong. Ow! Ugh. Oh, this went down wrong. So wrong. Ugh. Let me know if that's too loud, because it was too loud for me. Oh, what the fuck? Close my eyes, she's always there. Smiling. Always smiling. Alright. Just in it. Grimy fabric of the train seat, I recognize a familiar face. Tanaka. What's your badge doing in a place like this? I should probably do a higher, like, anime voice, right? It's probably what I should be doing. Where are you? Hi. Aito? Aito, where are you? I've been trying to reach you for 20 minutes. I guess this means you heard about his phone. Yeah. Sayaki told me. I'm on my way to Shinjuku now. I couldn't wait for the uniforms and miss another chance. We've narrowed down the GPS signal to a back alley in the east part of town. You're the only detective I trust that's near it. That said, I'd be an idiot not to send in a team behind you. Lucky for us, it doesn't look like it's moved in the last 40 minutes. What's your ETA? I should be there in 10 minutes. How long until your team arrives? At this rate, about 20 minutes behind you, Ito. We have no idea what you're walking into, so no heroics. Find the phone, discover what you can about how it got there, and then report straight back to HQ. Understood? Yes, sir. I know this one's been especially tough for you. He's your partner, and I understand that you want to be the one to bring him home. But, well, are you gonna be okay being back in the field? I know it's been a while since the incident, so you can't blame me for being a little hesitant. Remember to keep an eye on your spin attributes from time to time by pressing escape key. I'm taking a big risk trusting you with this, Ito. We can't have another replay of Kamakura. I'm fine, sir. I have everything under control. I'll report in once I find the phone. Behind the pleasantries, it's plain as day that Yukimura still doesn't trust me to be on my own. The day Tanaka went missing, the uniforms completely ruined the crime scene. There's no way I'll let that happen again. Hold on, Tanaka. I'll be there soon. Hold on! Oh, the animation! Hell yeah! Fucking anime girl, let's go! Hell yeah! 5 days ago, my partner, Detective Kazuki Tanaka, vanished after leaving Police HQ. There was no sign of him, and we had no leads from one of the most populous cities on Earth. He simply disappeared. That is, until an hour ago when his phone was mysteriously switched on. Tracing it led me here, to this grimy road on the east side of Shinjuku. Nothing good ever happens in this part of town. In my opinion, the smaller a chicken sewer place is, the better. At least that's what I used to tell Tanaka. Close. Not like I have time for chicken tonight anyway. I have time for chicken? What you mean? A hostess bar. Watered down booze exchanged for fake smiles and a girl to laugh at your jokes. On a normal night, there's no way I'd look for Tanaka here. Tonight's not exactly normal, though. Oh, hello.
Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa! I'm Detective Ito of Tokyo Metropolitan Police. I'd like to ask you a few questions, ma'am. Could smell the cop on you the minute you step through the door. Yeah, sure, ask away. Make it quick, it usually starts getting busy around now. I'm gonna have to do so many voices, and I'm gonna give up halfway through, but I'll do what I can. A strange clientele, Tanaka, attitude towards the police. What's your problem with the cops? No problem here, detective. In fact, I have to deal with them all the time. Seems like cops are constantly sniffing around this end of town. Great. See any young male detectives in here recently? Nope, not a one. Now, interesting as is, I've got paying customers and not a lot of free time, so can you order something or you can go? This hostess seems pretty cagey. She might open up after a drink. But then again, maybe not. I need to be careful here. Alright. I could afford to take a load off. I'll take a shot of whiskey on the rocks. Oh, shit! Negative 10 professionalism. Oh, fuck. You serious? Oh, okay. Most cops don't exactly order drinks out in the open. Well, you did say we couldn't keep talking without a drink. Now I've had my drink, so get talking. What do you want me to say? Listen, lady, I don't own the place. I just work here. So if this is some sort of sting or something, let me out of it. It's bad enough to have mouth breathers like Goto over there chatting me up all night. Don't worry. It's not a setup. Seems there've been some bad things happening in this part of town tonight is all. Bah! Bad things? You a rookie? No, not by a long shot. Well, you sound like one. Bad stuff happens here all the time. Seems like every other day I'm hearing whispers of someone getting beaten or a scam going on. Anyone whisper to you tonight? No, as a matter of fact, they haven't, officer. Now, stimulating as that conversation was, I'm still all out of goodwill for tonight. I'm all out of goodwill for tonight. Good luck, lady. Evening, sir. Konnichiwa! Do you mind if I ask you a few questions? Oh, and what are you supposed to be then? Oh, the creeper. I think this one's with the police, honey. Detective Ito, Tokyo Metropolitan Police. Police, huh? My name's Goto. Is the gun real too? Why don't you let me buy you a drink? Maybe you can show me your gun. I can show you mine. Charming. How about we stick to the questions? You seem like a regular. Have you seen this man tonight? I don't know. See these glasses, Detective Otto? My eyesight's not so good. Why don't you come over here and sit on my knee so I can take a closer look? I'll pass. Listen, I tried to help you, but if you don't want it, that's fine with me. That was my best imitation of a snort. 10 out of 10 voice acting, right? 10 out of 10. The back entrance to a shuttered store. I can't get in. The small bar doesn't seem to have a lot of customers, but there's a good view of the street from the forefront. Let's enter. Oh, hey, man. Konnichiwa. I'm Detective Ito from Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions? No problem at all. You can call me Daizo if you want. I haven't done something wrong, have I? No, nothing like that. I was hoping you could help me, actually. Have you seen this man? Maybe sometime tonight? Hold on. Mind if I take another peek at the picture? Sorry, I don't think I've seen him after all. Are you positive? Yeah, I definitely remember. You see, to be honest, business hasn't been so great. So I haven't had much of anyone lately, and I definitely remember a guy like that. Mostly I just sit here alone, wiping down the counter over and over again. I can't say I thought this is what I'd be doing as the owner of a bar in Shizuku, you know? Not to mention honest guys like me being driven out of business around here. All the other places like the Hostess Club up the street are cutting corners. You alright, dude? Doesn't look like anyone's been home for a while, but I wonder who'd want to live in a street like this anyways. Whatever was drawn on someone tried scrubbing off, but gave up halfway. For such a grimy looking door, that sure is a fancy lock. Without a code, there's no way I'm getting in. The small old wooden emblem on the door is so worn I can't make it out. Makes you wonder what kinds of stones are used here before it was cannibalized by bars. What a stench! Well, pretty normal from a dumpster, I guess. It's locked up tight. Ugh, my nose is already getting stuffy. Happens when I read. Some sort of warehouse of storage building. No clue what type of company it belongs to, but the dumpsters are definitely theirs. What? I saw that! Oh, I'm fucked up. Alright. Cool. Cool. Good to know. Alright. That's cool. Blood? No, only fresh red paint. Whole thing reminds me of Katamira and that girl, but there's no time to dwell on the past tonight. I have to work to do. I'm a hard-boiled detective on the job because my partner's missing. And I have a troubled past. Fuck you, lady. Is there anything else in here? Okay, so what is the dealio here? What? That's the exposition. I'm, you know? Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, so is there something I'm supposed to be seeing somewhere? I mean, there's a keypad, so I'm assuming there's supposed to be a number somewhere. Ah. I'm sorry to hear that, Daizo. I've got one more question if that's okay. You have a pretty good view of the alley from here. You seen anything unusual out here tonight? Unusual? Now that you mention it, when I went out back before, I thought I heard a ringing sound coming from inside one of the dumpsters. Just kept ringing and ringing. Speaking of rings, I had to pawn my wedding ring to pay this month's rent. If my wife heard about that, the next thing in the dumpster might be me. Okay, so you can go... You can go back to people. No doubt about it, that's Tanaka's phone, alright, but who would have put it in there? Damn. No way I can pry it apart or jimmy it open. I'm running out of time. Really, only there's one solution. Bang, bang! Can't believe that worked. Wait, Ayami, what are you doing? I can't use my gun like that in public. Good thing no one saw me. Oh, is it gonna have a hand in it? It's gonna have a hand in it? I'll need to fish it out of there and get a closer look. Oh, that's body parts. That's a body part. Embedded in the gruesome red mass is Tanaka's phone. As I slid the phone out, I'm overwhelmed by the smell of rotting meat and the buzzing of flies. Oh, it's rotting meat. Okay. Hello? Konnichiwa! Who's this? Oh, you finally picked up. I knew you would eventually. It's been a long time, Amachan. How do you know my name? Where's Snako? Where are you keeping him? Shami-chan. Tanaka's right here with me in the sewer. Come down. There's something I want you to see. Fun! Into the sewer! Damn, the bars won't budge. The red paint on both the inside and outside of the drain. So someone here must know how to get in. Did we see red paint anywhere? I mean, I saw this. Whatever was drawn, somebody tried but gave up halfway. Okay. Well, you were helpful before. Maybe we can talk to him again. Daizo! Sorry to bother you again, Daizo, but do you know anything about the storm drain at the end of the alley? No worries, detective, now that you mention it. And you might not believe me, but I swear a fat guy in a suit climbing out of there a few days ago along with some girl. He's kind of infamous around here, probably one of the hostess clubs as usual, maybe the Butterfly Club, hopefully he stays there. Anyway, the storm drain's bad news if you ask me, I'd stay clear of it. Time to go back to creepy guy. Mr. Guy. Yeah, I got a problem or something? What do you want? To talk to you. Can't you see I'm busy? I need to talk to you. I love it, shit. She's creeping me out. What was that? Okay, well... that was a guy, wasn't it? Or is it some other creepy guy? You're gonna see a lot of yawning because reading out loud makes me yawn. It's just more of like a reaction. It's not... I'm not actually tired. Have you seen someone around here carrying a bucket of red paint? Huh? Paint? Nah, I guess not. I mean, I wasn't really looking for it, I guess. Why do you ask? I noticed a couple of red marks near the sewer. Hopefully it's nothing. Oh, okay, well, I'll keep an eye out, make sure to let you know if I see anything. Now can I talk to him? There we go. Excuse me, I've got a witness who says someone fitting your description has entered the room, the storm drain at the end of the street before. Any chance that was you? I don't know what you're talking about, lady. Threaten or flirt? Threaten or flirt. Okay, so this is where we need to decide how we're gonna play this. This is quite a long game. I don't know if I'm actually gonna if I'm gonna go through the whole game or not. But do we go with what I think is gonna work, or do we go with what I actually would do? Because those are two different things. What I think? Okay. So I would threaten this man. I would not flirt with him. Don't play dumb with me. I know you've been in that sewer. Tell me how you get in now. The hell you think you are? I don't care what some asshole said about me, lady. I know you take women in there, and if you want to leave this bar with the necessary parts to be with one again, I suggest you start talking. Yeah, sorry about the misunderstanding. There's a shrine in that sewer. I go down there to, do stuff. I don't remember asking you what you do down there. I asked how you get down there. Now start talking. Alright. Just leave me alone. There's a trick to opening the gate. Great. Words hard. Twist the leftmost bar to the right, and the one next to it is the left, and they come off. Then you can crawl inside. There, you're happy now? Now just leave me alone. I knew that was gonna get off professionalism. I knew that would have been bad. Well, flirting wouldn't have been any better. Like, what do you mean? Neither of those options would have been good. Huzzah. Oniwa? Someone has should I copy? Someone has strung up cheap lights haphazardly along the ceiling, maybe in a vain attempt at creating an intimate atmosphere. I love how I'm right below her on the screen, so it's funny. Sorry. Oh! Whoa, sir. I'm not kink shaming, but whoa. Whoa. Ugh! Scene that probably took a few years off my life. That photo is in good shape, and I guess it's probably taken recently. Yeah, I'm guessing he's the typical creepy man who just wants to be degraded and stepped on. So, I mean, that checks out. But, I don't want to know about it. It's the shrine gate. What? Korya? The same fresh paint used on the wall and the drains outside. Whoever painted it must be close. It's a gamble, but I could try getting down there barehanded. Gotta think there's something around here I could use to climb down more safely, though. I'm gonna try to say them, but I have to be able to catch all of it. So, I wonder what the shrine gate's doing down here after all this time. Maybe the builders were too superstitious to destroy it when the suitor was built. Okay, oh! If he's down here often, there's a possibility he has a rope on him tonight. I should take this photo to remind him. Oh. Blackmail time! Oh, Mr. Creepy Dude! I have reason to believe you might be carrying a rope on you. I need it. Ah! You again? You said you'd leave me alone already. Anyway, I don't know anything about some rope or whatever. I don't have time for this. What? Was there? That kind of thing isn't there. While in your case, it definitely should be, it's not. Breaking into a sewer to do it, however, is. And this picture is pretty strong evidence to put you at the scene, don't you think? Hey, what? Why don't I trade you? I'll give you that rope and you can give me that picture. I was just about to suggest something similar, except I keep the rope and the picture. In exchange, you stay out of jail tonight. Fine, just take, yeah, leave me alone, yeah. You know what? I'm starting to think you might not be my type. What the hell? That's good police work there. Why is my professionalism going down? The rope is thin and I know it's been used, but it's all I got. Here goes nothing. Ugh, look at that clean, crisp eye. Hey! 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 What the hell? Who the hell was that? What the hell? At long last I had found Katsuki. His hands were bound and his head was covered by a dirty blood-stained sack. I'd gone in all business, ready to handle the situation quickly, get everyone home safe, go back to normal life. My plans went out the window the minute I made out his captor's face. It was a face I knew very well. 6 months ago in Kanamura, Kazuki and I encountered her in a hostage situation gone wrong. She died. The cold eyes and unhinged smile that stared at me from the shadows at the end of the tunnel belonged to a girl 6 months dead. I stood frozen to the spot, unable to speak as I faced down the impossible. It must be a trick. That's what my subconscious whispered to me over and over to drown out the sound of my beating heart. The girl wasn't surprised to see me. In fact, it seemed that my shock and surprise was what she wanted to see all along. The fact remained that I was alone. I hadn't told Yukimura where I was, and Tanaka's life was in her hands. It was me and her, a lone detective and a girl straight from a nightmare. Drop the knife! Police! FBI, open up! Straight to business, huh? Not even a hello or a long time no see? Ami-chan? It's been a while after all. I'm not drawing my weapons, so you have no need for yours. I only want to talk. You do? How cute. You hear that, Tanaka? She wants to talk. That's right. We can work something out. No need to get anyone hurt. Don't worry, Tanaka. I'll get you out of here. No, get out of here, please. Run. Shh. That's enough out of you. Stay nice and quiet until us girls are done talking. Well, go on, talk. I'm waiting. Not so easy when the knife is pointed towards someone you care about instead of some random girl. I'm not falling for it. You're not the same girl. That girl is dead. Oh? Is she? Well, gee, if I'd known that, it would have saved me a lot of trouble. You keep looking at my knife. What? You don't like it? It's so pretty. No one has to get hurt. No, someone always gets hurt. Besides, I don't want to hurt him, Ami-chan. No. I'd never want to hurt Tanaka. But I have to, don't you see? It's the only way. Oh, shh. Do you hear that? Voices, whispers. It's a lot like Kanamura, isn't it, Ayame-chan? It worked. I was right. Now Tanaka will be able to come with me to the dark. Things will be different this time. He'll help me find the door and everything will change. I won't be alone anymore. And guess what? Good news, we don't need you anymore. No one needs a nasty woman like you. Tanaka says you don't hate me. That what you did in Kanamura wasn't your fault. But I know better. No. I don't want to think about those things. Nah, I don't like it. I don't like it! Let's change the subject. Say bye-bye to Tanaka. He's coming with me. Faced with the impossible, my mind raced in every direction to come up with a logical explanation. The clothes, the hair, the mannerisms were all the same, but I still don't believe. It was when she mentioned the voices that my defense began to wear down. There was no way she could have known that. I'd buried it in my reports, and Mia and Tanaka didn't talk about it. I began to accept the girl I faced really was the same girl. As I saw the glint in the blade, the smell of cherry blossoms began to mix with the stink of rancid sewage. My command to drop the knife only tightened her grip on the handle and an inch closer and closer to Katsuki's throat. If I planned on keeping him safe, I had to think of something fast. Ask. How are you here? In Kanamura, murdering me? No. Wow. Wasn't like that. I was trying to. There's nothing you can do. Oh wait. I know it's confusing. They gotta run. It's the only chance to get over this. Oh, you be a good little boy and hush now. You know, it almost sounds like you feel bad about it. Almost. All I wanted in Kanamura was the mask, but you were hiding it from me. I've been searching for it for so long, Ayame-chan. So many different shrines. Then Tanaka showed up. He didn't look at me like I was some sort of rancid little animal. Not like all the others. No, not my Tanaka. He wanted to help me, really help me. I almost believed he would before you showed up. Well, we all know what happened after that, don't we? Poof! I woke up in the dark again. I can still feel it. It hurts me, Ami. It hurts so bad. Why do I like playing the crazy chick? The fuck? I was this close to changing everything, but you took it away from me. I wondered why someone was so nice as Tanaka would be with someone so horrible like you. So I went after him instead. He even gave me the mask. What? You don't believe me? He doesn't care about you, remember? He wants to help me. But the mask wouldn't wake up. Not like it did in Kanamura. It won't work if it's not awake. Oh, but Ayami, it worked. Everyone always called me stupid, but look at me now. Tanaka and I will be together forever. And well, it didn't say forever, but whatever. And I'll finally find the door. But first, I have to send him there. I'm sorry, Tanaka. It's the only way you can help me. I want you to help me. Please, you promise. And you, Ayame-chan, you can watch. Even though none of it made sense at the time, the girl truly believed every word she said. When she talked about Katsuki, her eyes lit up as if she really believed he was her savior. The situation was deteriorating and her grip on the knife hadn't loosened one bit. I had to keep her talking. Uh... What is the dark? What are you talking about? We don't need to talk about that. After Kanamura, I was there. Every time before that, it's always the same. Deep, deep down, the dark is always breathing. Can't you hear it? It's here now. Very close. It won't leave me alone. It follows me all the time, ever since I was little. At least with the mask, it's quieter. Ah, I told you I didn't want to talk about it. I don't want to be alone down there anymore. I won't let it keep me there. I won't. I want to sleep. I'm so tired, but the dark, it's in my dreams. It's there every time I wake up. He'll help me sleep. He'll help me once he can see. Won't you, Tanaka? Any minute now, more police are going to show up, and soon as they see that knife, they won't let you leave here alive. Why not make this easier for everyone? You think I care about all that? I've already got everything I wanted, so you can bring as many of your friends as you want. Oh, but Ayame-chan, we've been talking here so long and I haven't heard so much as a beep. Are you sure you're not lying to me? I thought if I grounded her in the real world and let her know the gravity of the situation, she would back down. But she didn't care about the real world. She wouldn't drop the knife. Why are you doing this? Why? I told you why. You really are stupid, aren't you, Ayame-chan? Every day is the same, is the same. But now I've got Tanaka here with me. It's a new adventure. The dark will behave with him and the mask in it, and then we can start looking for the door. And when we find it, everyone will... Oh, but stupid, selfish Ayame-chan, you want to know why I brought you here, huh? You're just here to wake it up. You think you're the hero? Gonna save the day? Wrong. I'll prove it. Stand right there. I'll show you right what Tanaka thinks of you. Kazuki never called for help, never protested. It was like he knew it was going to happen from the beginning. Casually, like she'd done it hundreds of times before, she slid the knife across his throat. Six months earlier. Kitty cat. Why was it so big? Kitty. Yoshi Yoshi. Good morning, Lady Fluffington. How are you today? Yeah. Aw, glad you're so happy. I guess Katsuki already left, huh? Yeah. You didn't drive him out, did you? No bitey scratchy? Yeah. Well, that settles that, I guess. You've been good with him lately, haven't you? Yeah! If only Yukimura shared your enthusiasm. Something tells me he'll get over it, though. Yeah. Do you have to play right now? Yeah! Alright. Where'd you hide your toy this time? An elderly man was attacked and seriously injured while emerging from a shrine in Kanda, Tokyo Prefecture late last night. The man, Takada Iso, 74, sustained injuries to his head and abdomen, including several lacerations, and was admitted to a nearby hospital where he remains in stable but critical condition. According to police, eyewitnesses reported hearing a struggle around 11:45 p.m. and shouting from a young-sounding voice. When asked if any witnesses had seen the suspect, police said that the assailant may have been a high school-aged girl. Local high schools have been asked by police for any students fitting witnesses' description, but so far they have no leads. Citizens in the area are beginning to grow anxious and have called for increased police presence around shrines and temples, especially around the time students might be coming and going from school and late at night. Local police stress to the public to remain calm, citing that this was an isolated incident and that they are pursuing all leads. Some residents in the area, however, are not impressed with the police response. Local resident Suzuki Kawana, 71, points to a swath of random red paint marks on the shrine gate in cities and cites a popular theory in the area that there is a youth rebellion against Japanese traditional values. Police refused to comment when this was brought up in a recent press conference. Authorities speculate that this attack may be potentially linked to a series of crimes surrounding shrines and temples in the area, but this is the first time any violent action has occurred. The incident occurred 2 months ago and resulted in the main hall of a local shrine suffering fire damage, but no injuries. Another incident was reported several weeks later where a local resident noticed several dead cats in front of a shrine's gate. Police are hesitant to link the crimes because of a lack of a specific pattern. What's this? Kazuki must be looking at it before he left. A shrine, red paint. It all has the patterns of the case he's been working on the last few months. Yukimura's been giving him hell, saying such a minor case is wasting precious police resources, but bullheaded as always, he won't give it up. Can't say I'd get it either. Honestly, chasing after some weird kids and vandals isn't his style. It's weird. He's been kind of obsessed about this case lately. Obsessive about this case, but when I asked for details, he shrugs me off. Maybe I'll ask him about it when he comes back. Where is he anyways? It's been... It's a bit exhausting being with someone who's on their own schedule all the time. At least he brought coffee before he left. He'd be in a world of hurt. So much talking. I didn't have to read all of that, but I like when I get to bring out my news reporter voice. Do you think I'd be used to talking by now? Like, I can talk all day long. Reading is a different thing. I don't know what it is with reading out loud, but I think it just overworks my brain because it's like having to read what you want to say out loud, then having your brain like process it, and then having to say it. It just feels like, for me, it's not like a smooth process. Whereas like when you're talking to somebody normally, it's usually like a smoother, just your brain doesn't necessarily think too much on it. It's just kind of like easy going, you know? At least for me anyway, I guess. It's a difference. It's a difference. As I go, I might not read everything, depending on if it is worth my time or not. Ooh. Cat's favorite toy. Pick up a new one. Hey, that's Lucky Cat. Lucky Cat, like this. Lucky Cat. For the life of me, I can't figure out why you love this thing so much. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, whatever the reason, I'm glad it makes you so happy, little one. Yeah. Oh. Hello, neighbor. Oh, what voice do I give her? Hello, neighbor.
こんにちは。
Konnichiwa. Oh, hey, Yumi. Did you, want to come in? Nope. I'm on my way out, but I want to drop this off first. It's certainly a distinct odor. Ancient family recipe, creamy curry donuts. Coconut, honey, curry powder, but the secret is the 5 hot chilies that are hidden in the batter. They have quite the kick. These bad boys will clean your soul with fire inside and out. Wait, how are the chilies hidden in the batter? You mean I'm not so sure? No need to thank me. Your body will thank me after you eat them. But anyways, how have you been? All I see lately is convenience store box lunches and junk food. You need to take care of yourself. I'd be happy to cook for you two if you want. You're welcome around anytime. How about tonight? Or maybe after you're done working sometime. Tonight might be a bit tricky, and our shifts can run a little late. Unless you're happy with us dropping in around 2 a.m. You make a good point there, neighbor. It's bad enough with you clomping around at night. I am right beneath you, you know. Sorry, Yumi. You can blame the clomping on Ketsuki. I'm lad as a feather. Don't be sorry. It's surprised living below someone so interesting. Then again, there was the one time you started singing at 4 a.m. You were shouting something about the night not being able to end until you sang some idol song. What was it again? That's okay, you can forget about that if you like. To be honest, I liked it. It was reassuring to hear you loosen up. Plus, I like to think it gives me a window into Detective Ayato's real side. You know what I mean? My real side, huh? Well, I do like karaoke. Then we should go sometime. I can sing in English too. I'm a pro. My girlfriends thought I was half. I'm quite talented, you see. Damn, that's my work phone. Oh, okay. I should get going anyway. But Ayumi, don't forget my offer, okay? Come over anytime. I will. Sorry, Yumi, I've got to take this.
Hi.
Hi. I don't hear. Kazuki, is that you? Yeah, it's me. Thanks for picking up. I didn't know who else to call. Was wondering where you'd wandered off. Why are you calling me on this phone? You're not on the clock, are you? Sorry. I couldn't leave this one alone. I think I've made my big break. In what? The mystery of the broken coffee maker? Nope. Unfortunately, that case will likely remain unsolved. The shrine case I've been working on, I think I found a pattern. All of the shrines are attached to peoples whose name said Kawana. There's so many ways to write Kawana in Chinese characters that we didn't see the connection. It's like our suspect has been going up and down Tokyo, going to shrines one by one looking for someone. That would explain how the pattern seems so random. It doesn't explain the weird markings or the random violence, though. No, but it's a start. I had a bit of a snoop through records, and I think she'll be in Connemara next. I'm headed there now. I can be there in a little over an hour. What do you need me to do? Thanks, Ayame. I knew I could count on you. I don't trust anyone else. I'm just about to arrive, so I'll get started on the legwork, interviewing people in the area, seeing what they know. Meanwhile, once you get here, I'll need more official stuff. Surveillance footage, public records, and the like. Not much to go on, but together we should find something. So I get the boring stuff? Serves me right for showing up late, huh? I'll get you a drink after. Promise, Ayame. Keep an eye out for red paint. It's been all over the crime scenes. I'll see you soon. And be careful. If I'm right, this person might be dangerous. In retrospect, the way Katsuki sounded on the phone that day was off. Under his normal enthusiasm, he was hesitant, a little shake in his voice that told me something was wrong. At the time, I chalked it up to overwork. After all, he hadn't been sleeping much in the weeks prior. If only I'd known and hadn't put up a wall of normality to hide away from it. Instead of explaining away his obsession with the case, ignoring him as he tossed and turned, I should have talked to him. In all fairness, I wasn't the only one trying to ignore reality. Katsuki was a fierce investigator. Once he grabbed a hold of something, he followed it no matter how dangerous it was. He'd keep me in the dark as long as he could, but in the end he needed me, so when he called me, he tried his best to laugh and joke to throw me off the scent. It worked. It worked because I let it.
綺麗な桜。
I'm curious about the transitions, if they did that on purpose, or if that's just kind of like the game bug. How it like flashes and stuff is like big sometimes. I know like the when random people show up, that's normal, but I'm more so talking the other stuff. This is pretty interesting so far, though. I cannot for the life of me think of how this got into my library. I think I was on one of my random game binges where I went through and was like looking at different horror slash story things. This was probably around the time like I was obsessed with like Misao and Mad Father, and I was looking for games like that, like big narrative stories. Do you guys like it so far? Alright, based on that lack of response, means that we probably won't be playing this that long. Welcome to Kamakura.
こんにちは。
Konnichiwa! I was actually looking for some information. Information? Well, you've come to the right guy. Name's McGarry. Did you know that I'm no mere station attendant, but a volunteer tour guide on my days off as well? A jack of all trades. I can see from your blank expression that you don't believe me, but I'm the best there ever was. I'm not even from around here, and I could still tell you everything there is to know about this place. Guidebooks, maps, the internet, pah! All silly toys for amateurs. I've got it all up here. Right, that's, great. Megura? Megura? Yeah. Is that Japanese? Anyway, what kind of security do you have at the station? Are there many cameras set up here or around town? Eh? Cameras, do you say? I guess I should explain. I'm a detective with Tokyo Metropolitan Police. Ah, see, I'm really less of a current events guy, kind of, and more of a people and dates sorta. Some call me master of time and identity. If I had harnessed my incredible knowledge and ability to examine mutinate I know this word, I just can't think of how to say it right now. Could have become a great detective. Yeah, I'm sure that's true. Well, okay, maybe this one's a bit more up your alley. Can you tell me about the shrines around here? Maybe someone's off the beaten path? Oh, I know. Just down the street, there's an old shrine, and yes. The shrine is, old and, nice. Go on. Okay, so dates aren't really my thing. But it wasn't fair. You caught me unawares with that one. I'm really quite knowledgeable. Yeah, I believe you. So where's the shrine? Easy. Just up the road to the right. Was it down on the left? Sorry, directions aren't really my thing. You are useless. Oh, I see. Well, what do you know then? Well, locals say it was a weird aura to it. See? Bet you didn't know that. Yeah, I'll have a look around for myself, thanks. Thanks for nothing. Cherry blossoms. Oh, the paint.
これは
Korewa? Red paint? I guess Katsuki's hunch was right. But why this house? I'll leave it for now. Forensics may be able to make something of this. Korea! The divide between sacred and us mortals. The shrine must belong up ahead. I can see something floating on the river that has more red markings on it. I need to carefully fish it out so I don't disturb it. Maybe I could use one of the bamboo stalks to get whatever's floating in the river. No way I'll be able to break it with my bare hands, though. I mean, you could. You could try. Shoot it! Really shouldn't do this, but oh well. No one around. Boop. Boy, we but Gaiwa. Train pass. Red paint on it. Oh, I should go to the station? Okay. What can the great Magira help you with? I found this computer pass by the stream. Could you tell me who it belongs to? Yeah, sure. Just is that blood? Oh, the red markings? No, it's paint, I think. You think? Blood isn't really my thing. It's definitely not blood. Smell it. Smell? No need. I believe you. Right, it's not blood. Hand that here. Okay, a little bit got on me, but that's fine. No problem. It's just paint, not blood. Nope, not blood. Deep breaths. Bagheera. Right. Sorry about that temporary loss of composure. Allow me to effortlessly find the owner of this pass. Damn thing, I'm just swiping it here. Let me see. As fortune would have it, I know the owner of this card. It belongs to Mai, the youngest daughter of the Kwana family. Oh no! Oh, and what makes them so interesting? Well, they own a lot of land in the area and have donated a considerable amount to the local shrine as well. I often see Mai working there. The house next to the station with the laundry hung up outside actually belongs to her grandmother, except for Mai. They're all pretty cloistered a lot. She's usually a very careful girl. I can't see her dropping her pass without coming to see me about it. I know all about those passes after all. I'm the expert on train passes. Mai's a good kid. You don't think she's gotten involved with nefarious types, do you? Not that I'm aware of. I'm sure it's nothing, but I wouldn't mind talking to her regardless. Well, if she's here, she's probably at her grandmother's. Anything else you'd like to know? That's all for now. Thanks. Nobody home. Dark room covered in dust. Hard to believe somebody actually lives there. Okay. Is this not the house? Or is it this house? Head towards the shrine. What was that? Oh. Hello? Hello? Excuse the intrusion. I'm with the police. Anyone here? Who are you? How'd you get in my house? Sorry. I didn't mean to start it. My name is Ito, and I'm with the police. The door was unlocked. You think because you're in the police, you can just walk through my house with impunity? I thought I'd lock the door. What did you say your name was? Not that it matters. Whoever you are, you shouldn't be here. You saw yourself in, you could see yourself out. The door, I know I locked it. Where you followed? Followed? No, I'm looking for your granddaughter, Mai, and I wanted to ask about the red markings outside. Mai? What do you want with her? She's a good girl. You leave her alone. Last thing I need is some police sniffing around my house. When I came here, I wanted to be alone so that my family and I could live in peace. All you're doing is drawing on one another's attention. Besides, I don't care about the stupid, superstitious markings. So you know what those marks are. There were once some who made marks in red so that they wouldn't get lost. A guide to those who passed in the spiritual plane. More likely, it's a vandal. Shh, can you hear that? Why, after all this time? Emiko, is that you? No, she's gone. Why does it call to you so? Perhaps you can be the one to free me from this torment. Perhaps these old bones have suffered long enough. If it wants to leave, then I'll give it to you. Whoa, slow down. Give me what? What are you talking about? You'll help me once you take it from me. It goes with you. I'm sorry, child. Sorry, what is this? I feel strange. Years we spent trying to answer that very question. Fruitless years, I don't know. I to get out of here. I'm sorry. Yes, take it away from this place. As soon as I touched it, it was as if the lens through which I viewed the world was jarred out of focus. My vision swirled and shifted. My legs became limp and a vile smell assaulted my nostrils. I pushed my way back into the entrance. I needed to get out of that house. Run! Well, that's how she got the mask. The wave of sickness that overcame me began to fade as I emerged from the old, musty Kawana house. Immediately, my mind began to write off what I experienced as a fluke, feelings brought on by a lack of sleep in strange case. After a few lungfuls of spring air, my headache subsided and the nausea lessened. With every step I took out the door, the strong emotion I felt holding the mask got further away as well. Maybe it was the old Kawana woman who had made my mind go to such a strange place. What other explanation could there be? But as I walked away from the house, I stopped and broke into a cold sweat. My skin erupted in goosebumps. Something wasn't right. The mask was still firmly in my grasp. My knuckles had grown white from gripping it so tightly. Why? Why had I held on to it? Before I could think of an answer, a scream from the direction of the shrine broke through my muddled thoughts. Aww. Day at the shrine, I saw Rina for the first time, the girl who Katsuki had been chasing and who would be his killer 6 months later. Whoa, the music! Her eyes kept darting around, making her mental state impossible to read. Until that day, I'd never seen her, but she felt familiar. As I moved toward her, I began to feel uneasy. At knife point was Maya Kawana, who must have been dragged there shortly after I arrived. Even in the warm spring air, I remember a shiver going down my spine. Tanaka, what's going on here? Everything's under control, Ido. Stay behind me. Who is she? Tell her to go away. If she doesn't, I'll do it, I swear. Please, don't hurt me. I don't know anything, please. Reina, this is my partner, Detective Ito. I told you she'd be coming, remember? See? She's staying right there behind me, just like I said she would. No one's trying to attack you. What took you so long, Ito? Anyway, tread lightly and follow my lead. Hey, your name's Reina, right? Yeah? Hi, Reina. My name's Ayami. I'm a friend. Please, help me. You're not my friend. You don't know anything about me. I don't trust her. Keep her back. We won't take one step, promise. You know my partner's a lot smarter than me. Maybe you should tell her what you told me. About the voices and... what do you call it? Oh, right. The dark. No, I don't want to talk about them. You said you can make them stop. Can you really? Like I said, I've met other people like you. They were sick, but when they came with me, I got them help and they got better. I'm sick? It's not real? That's right. Though, I know it doesn't seem that way. It's not your fault. It's not? No, of course not. If I was in your position, I'd be scared too. It's not real. It's not real. It's not real. That's right. No! You're wrong. You can't see it, is all. You can't see it, it's all. What's down there? Eating everything up. Eating me up. I don't see anything, Reina. It's a beautiful spring day, nothing more. There's nothing out to get you here. It's below us. All the time it whispers, it shows me things it wants me to do. I can't eat, I can't sleep. There's nothing below us. I know it's confusing and you've been sick a long time. And it won't get better unless you let us help you. No! You're lying. You want to hurt me like everyone else. I'll do it alone. I've always been alone. I need the mask. That's the only way to fix it, so stay away. Reina, there's no mask here. Isn't that right, Mai? Yes, of course. I don't know anything about a special mask at this shrine. And Reina, Mai wouldn't lie about that, would she? There's no reason to hurt her if she doesn't know anything, right? Quiet! Both of you! You're working together and... That's right! I know it's here! Where's the mask? Where's the mask? The translation there is a little... Please, stop! I don't know anything about it. I don't. I swear, please let me go. Hey. We talked about this earlier, right? Violence only makes everyone nervous, and people do silly things when they're nervous. I don't know about you two, but it's hard to focus clearly on an empty stomach, and I'm starving. Are you too hungry? You know what my favorite food is? Pizza. Hey, Mai, what's your favorite type of pizza? Pizza? You want to know about... I like margarita. Well, a little boring, but a classic. How about you, Reina? What's your favorite pizza? I can get one brought in for all of us. Much more pleasant way to talk than at opposite ends of a shrine, if you ask me. Pizza? But what about the... I promise we'll talk about all the stuff later. But first, pizza. I liked pizza too. Before. Not now. But before. Before what, Reina? Maybe you can tell me about it. No. I don't want to talk about that. Besides, I can't eat it. It makes me sick ever since that day. No, stop thinking about it, Mom, everyone. I know it seems impossible and that you have so many things to overcome before you get better. A sickness of the mind can affect the body too. I bet once the doctors have a look at you, they can help you with that. Hey, Ido, you join us, right? What's your favorite pizza? You too? Seems to be all the rage. See? No one's out to get you. We'd all rather just go peacefully. Stop! I don't want to hear any more about that. Don't you get it? I won't stop until they get it. This is killing my throat. What do you mean? Put the knife down, Reina. Then we can help find whatever it is you're looking for. No! I know what you're doing. This bitch knows. You're hiding it from me. But I know this is the right one. I could feel it here. And if she doesn't give it to me, I'm gonna make little Maya bleed. Reina, listen to me. I'm pretty sure if Maya knew anything about this mess, she'd tell you. Mai? No, her. The one next to you. She said she was a friend. Why would you lie? I can hear them. I can see them all around her. Shadows, voices. You mean Aito? She doesn't know anything about this, Reina. You're a little scared of her, and the fear is playing into your sickness. You have to trust what you see isn't there. No, stop lying. You don't get it. It's real. She's seen it. But why? Why is it awake? What? Why? Huh? What is that? Can you hear it? It sounds like it does down there. No. Get back! Can't you hear it? Oh God, make it stop. You said you can help me, so make it stop. Please make it stop. Please. Tanaka. I don't think she's lying. I think I've seen it. Aito? What the hell are you talking about? The mask in the house back there. Maya's grandmother showed me a mask. I knew it. You lied to me. You lied. Give it to me. Aito, why didn't you say anything before? I'm sorry, Tanaka. How was I supposed to know it had anything to do with this? Does this mean I'm not sick? That you won't help me? No. No, you lied to me. You said it wasn't real, but she's seen it. I can hear it. It's awake. Stay back. I came here for the mask. I'll hurt her. I said I would if you lied. No one lied. This mask Aito has. There must be dozens like it. No one else can hear anything, so let's all calm down and start over. Kazuki, I don't feel well. Ayame, what's wrong? Why can't you hear it? It's screaming. Stop! Make it stop! Kazuki, I'm sorry. Before that day, the possibility of ever using my gun on another human being never occurred to me. In my mind, doing so was a failure as a detective, a sign that you hadn't thought the situation through, that all the other options had failed. The Ayame I knew would never point her gun at a girl, but suddenly, as I stood under the cherry blossoms, that Ayame was replaced by someone else. I was a passenger in my own body, looking on in horror as a girl identical to me began to squeeze the trigger. My thoughts were lost in a din of 1,000 terrible voices. I wish I could say I lost consciousness or didn't remember what I did, but that isn't true. I remember every moment, every second, every face that looked at me in horror and what I did. Huh! Killer! Aito, what are you doing? Aito, put your weapon down! Don't do this! Katsuki's shout never reached my ears. The world that I had been in moments before no longer existed. There was darkness. It was only me, the girl, and a voice told me to do one thing. So I did. Dun, dun, dun! As my finger pulled on the trigger, Reina looked at me and smiled. I wonder why she smiled then, knowing at the moment what was about to happen to her. As if she knew exactly what was happening to me. She looked me right in the eye as the bullet ripped through her skull. The smile never left her face, even then. Even after she died. Shit. Why am I in the hospital? Ayame. Can you hear me? Nurse, she's awake. Listen to me, Ayame. You're gonna be fine. You collapse after the gunshot. Huh? Gun? What are you talking about? Oh, no. The girl! What did I do? Hey, don't... I know this is supposed to be more energetic. It's just the lower voices. This is hurting. Hey, don't move. You need your rest. What did I do? Calm down. Nurse! Detective Tanaka, if you could just hold her still for a moment. Everything's gonna be fine. The nurse is gonna give you something to help you sleep. He's drugging me. He's drugging me. Mama! Tanaka, where am I? I don't remember coming here. What? That was not right at all. It's alright, Ayame. We're in the hospital. I'm here for you. Now, I know how you've always liked getting ahead of me, but please listen to me until the end, okay? A few days ago, there was a hostage situation in Kamakura. Ended badly. You shot that girl. Then, well, then the doctors are saying you had some kind of mental breakdown. Well, if she never thought to shoot somebody before and now shot somebody, I would suppose so. Ah, you're awake. Good. How are you feeling today, Miss Aito? You seem much calmer now. Yeah, I guess I was a bit confused after blacking out. Yes. According to the studies we've read, that's quite common for people who have experienced the kind of trauma you did. Tell me, do you feel the following symptoms? Please answer with yes or no only. Shortness of breath? No, I'm breathing fine. Nausea? No. Feel fine. Blurred vision? No. I can see. Fatigue? Yes, I think maybe I should lie down. We've been giving you a mild... We've given you a mild antipsychotic in light of your recent episode. It is our duty to make sure you are mentally and physically fit for duty. You understand? Yes. Good. Let me explain your medicine to you. We have conducted a series of tests since the incident in Kamakura. We found no evidence or history of neurological damage, schizophrenia, or bipolar disorder. I'm writing up the episode as a stress-induced breakdown. For your safety and the safety of others, however, we strongly recommend you take these pills daily for a period of several months. Take a look at your chart, Miss Ido. To help keep track of the well-being of workers in the public sector, we developed the SPIN system to monitor various aspects of your well-being. SPIN stands for Sanity, Professionalism, Investigation, and Neurosis. That's clever. Nice. We'll be monitoring your SPIN attributes closely in subsequent checkups, and I suggest you do the same. In light of recent events, let's first consider your sanity, your ability to accurately perceive the world around you. Without taking your daily medication and given your condition, incidents like you recently experienced are more likely to occur again. For now, I strongly suggest you take your medication. Since your first dose is due today, please take it now. Here. Ow, I don't want to do that. Oh, I don't want to. Oh, that felt bad. Unfortunately, as you might have noticed, there are some side effects. Though taking antipsychotic medication will decrease the chance for any future psychotic episodes, they may make you a bit drowsy and unfocused. As a detective, this of course may lower your investigation abilities and your attribute for seeing the details on the case. Although your partner mentioned you may have experienced hallucinations at the time of your breakdowns, so taking your medication is imperative to keeping your mind clear of these visions. I should warn you, however, if for whatever reason you are unable to take your medication and your sanity, as measured by SPIN, gets very low, you may suffer from a total psychotic breakdown. And I'm sure I needn't tell you this, for someone in your position that would cause both the department and your family a considerable amount of embarrassment. So please remember to take your medication, Miss Ito. In order to avoid doses in a form of routine, we recommend you keep your pills in a familiar place like your apartment so you can take them every time you come home. You should also be careful with neurotic actions, endlessly talking to people, pacing back and forth, traveling around meaninglessly, and the like. Studies show that neurosis can act as a multiplier that exponentially speeds up a patient's loss of sanity, which given your current condition could be dangerous. Hello, Mike. Welcome to the stream. Why do you have the need to explain that you're a friendly person? I am on PC. Does this game come on anything other than PC? I don't think it does. Nick! What up, dude? How have you been? We found that patients become less neurotic by taking time out to take care of themselves. Detective Tanaka tells me you have a pet. Perhaps spending time with the animal, relaxing, and getting a good night's sleep would help the levels of neurosis we see on your chart. These stress-relieving actions have no negative side effects in relation to your medication or condition. I'll leave it to your superiors to discuss professionalism with you, but it has a measurable effect on the SPIN chart. Do you understand the importance of SPIN, or do you want me to explain it again? Nah, I got it. I got it. Kazuki, thank God you came. I need to get out of here. They got me taking enough sedatives to knock out a damn elephant. They tell you when they'll let me out? I've missed you. Besides, I'm going nuts lying around here all day. Funny you should say that, Naomi, as I think the going crazy thing is what you're worried about too. That's not funny. Sorry, but in life you either laugh or you can cry, and if you ask me, it's better to laugh. Shouldn't be much longer now. The doctor says he wants to observe you a little longer is all. How are you feeling? Better, but I don't remember what happened very well. The whole thing is kind of hazy. I remember that I was feeling strange, like there was someone else there with me, and the mask, it... I'll stop you there, Ayame. I've heard enough about that thing. It was all over the report. Yakamura gave me a hell of a lecture about even leaving mention of it in there. Where is it now? That's not important. You made a mistake. No, that's not fair. Given the situation, I don't blame you. Even on the report, you can barely even call it a mistake. A highly unstable suspect had a knife to a girl's throat and you took the shot. No matter what other people say, I'm standing by you both now and at the hearing. I don't know what you saw, but I know you had a reason to do what you did. People at HQ are already starting to take your side, but please, no more talk about the mask. It'll only hurt your case, and keep you in this hospital longer. Trust me, nobody wants to see that. Least of all me. Not to mention, Yukamura's had a hell of a time stopping the brass from suspending you, so help him out a bit, will you? It's called Tokyo Dark. I've had it on my Steam list forever. I don't remember when I got it, but I was in my Discord today and asked, I put a list of games in there I was willing to play from my list right now, and this game was picked out, so I was like, alright, we'll try it. Whatever you think you saw that day wasn't supernatural. Besides, thinking about it isn't going to help you get better, so no more about it, okay? You're right. It was a confusing situation. I guess my mind is grasping at straws, trying to come to terms with it. You know, Katsuki, I think I need a break from all this, from being a cop. I didn't sign up to kill people. I know. We'll talk about it later. For now, you should get some rest. There's nothing to worry about. Everything's going to be okay, I promise. Would you like a quick rundown of what's happening? So that you're not confused. Oh, wait, plot. Oh, we're back here. Huh. What is with that damn mask? Okay. Recap real quick. Because we've been in this almost 2 hours now. So recap real quick. What has happened? So the game starts. You start 6 months in. You're looking for your boyfriend slash detective partner. Katsuki. I don't remember his last name. And you're looking for him. It's been 6 months since the incident. And you are in this alley. You find his cell phone. And you answer it, and there's this female on the phone, and she's like, come to the sewer. So you go into the sewer, and you see a guy with a bag over its head, and it's Katsuki, it's your partner, and a girl with the red hair. The girl with the red hair is, at that point, she had been dead 6 months, because she had shot her. And so, somehow she's back, and she has a bag over, I think it's Katsuki Tamura is his last name. I can't remember if it's Tamura or not. Whatever. Bag over the boyfriend's head. She's like, he has to come to the dark with me. He said he was going to help me. Can't you hear the voices? A lot of strange, spooky shit. We try to talk her out of it. She slits his throat. So that little movie you just saw there was her taking the bag off the head after she slit his throat. Then it's like 6 months earlier, and you go back. So time's a little wonky right now. So you go back in time to when the incident happened, and basically Katsuki was looking into an investigation about these murders that have been happening. With there's red paint everywhere, and the person, they didn't know it was a chick at the time. The person is looking for anybody with the name Kawana, which I don't know what Kawana means. But apparently there's a bunch of uh different ways to spell it in Chinese. No. River Stream Watercourse. Meaning strong. I'm not getting a lot of Oh, they're mediators, peacemakers, and helpers of the world. They have talent and ability to work well with others and are cooperative, courteous, and very considerable towards others. In many ways, they are dependent upon others and seem to function best when in part, blah, 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 blah. What I'm getting from that, and I don't know if they're gonna say it later in this story, they might say what the reason why they need a Kawana name, but it sounds like the Kawana name is the like bridge between the worlds to help whatever. Regardless, anyways, that's all we know so far, is that our person Aito, Ayama Aito has shot Reina, which is a girl with red hair, shot and killed her 6 months ago, right after Aito had been given a mask and started to feel sick. And then after she shot Reina, she had a mental breakdown, but basically like the voices overtook her and she collapsed. 6 months. She gets back on the force, everything's good. Kazuki catches this case. He's been chasing it forever. And it matches the old case, so he's been obsessed with it ever since. And he then gets captured, or what we assume is captured by Reina, even though Reina is supposed to be dead. And you have a confrontation with her. Reina slits his throat, and that's where we're picking up now. Recapped. Hello, Jacob. What's your question? Jacob, you're not original, but yeah, I like bouncy houses. No, I would not. Enjoy your day. Alright, back to this. Hi, kitty! Hey, little one. Look at you sleeping there, not a care in the world. At least you're alright. I don't know what I'd do if both you and Katsuki... No, I can't think like that. There's more to all this, and too many unanswered questions. I'll get to the bottom of it. Manage to salvage a normal life out of this somehow. Don't worry, little one. The pills the doctor gave me are right on the table where Katsuki left them. Count on him to pester me about my health even when he's gone. I hate these pills, but I'll keep taking them for your sake. Aww. No. You can't. A violent incident in the sewer below the streets of Shinjuku in the late hours last night have resulted in the death of a detective and an apparent rescue gone wrong. The body of Detective Katsuki Tanaka, that's what it is, 29, was recovered last night after a nearly week-long search when he went missing off the streets of Kazumigaseki. Oh, that's okay. The mysterious incident has left the police scrambling for answers and a suspect as the investigation continues into its second day. The detective who arrived first on the scene, Ayame Aito, has declined to make any comment to the press, but her superiors say that after following a lead, she was led into the sewers where she made contact with a lone female suspect. At the time, sources say the female suspected panicked and the incident ended violently before she could apprehend. There are many unanswered questions. However, it appears that besides the lone detective, there were no other police on the scene, calling into question how the case was handled. There is also a question of the missing suspect and why, after Detective Tanaka was killed, the suspect was not able to be restrained. This case comes in the midst of increasing scrutiny on the police in the particular violent crime section, as other incidents of police neglect or questionable investigative practices have been made public. Several experts have gone on record saying that Tokyo's police are not equipped to handle the recent wave of crime. The police have promised to release the results of their internal investigation as soon as possible. Superintendent Yukimura, who was in charge of both Detective Tanaka and Aito, have urged his department and the public at large to hold judgment until all the facts are in. I've heard a lot of rumors surrounding the case, and we barely a few hours into understanding what had happened down there. I think it's too early to jump to conclusions. An article from 2 weeks ago. Everything in it is laid out so neat and factual and makes it seem so simple. It's like all happened, it's like that it all happened to everyone else. To someone else. Like the Aito on the page is a different person from some other world. Yet it's not. That's what happened to me, or so they say. The article barely mentions the girl, the bloody bag, or the red paint. How can they write that like it's true? The press will try to simplify any story that to sell papers, like Kazuki always said. Other things about that night don't add up either. After backup finally did arrive, they couldn't find any trace of the girl. Fingerprints on the red paint were inconclusive, and the knife at the scene was clean too. That's what they told me, but there's no way that can be true. What really happened down there? Yeah, it would be. I like really like doing the voices. Normally back when I was making YouTube videos, this would be really good as a YouTube video because I would be able to do the voices and take breaks in between. But I'm actually not doing too bad after 2 hours. I have 2 drinks here. I have my water and I have my Bang energy drink. If it gets too much, I'll take a break. Um, and stopping in between major plot points to like interact with chat more or just to like breathe helps. So it's not too bad. I also don't read everything. If it's something like super little that I don't think pertains to anything, I won't read it. And sometimes I change the I'll change the sayings a little bit just because it feels more natural to me. So that's what I've been doing. I am getting a little bit of an itch in the back of my throat, but it's only when I do like the super deep voices. It's when I go too far out of my register. And the fact that I didn't do like a warm-up or anything because I didn't think it was gonna be this in-depth. So it's just a matter of taking a second to like whew, just But I am taking care of myself, so it's fine. It's all good. I also did not make the promise that I would finish this game / finish it today, because if I do get to the point where it's too much, I don't want to wreck my throat. So I can play other stuff. Plus, Supermarket Simulator got an update today, which I'm super excited about because they got stalkers. They did some quality of life updates that just is gonna make the game so much easier, and I'm like, yes. So that's gonna be like my reward after playing this, because then that's really chill. So that'll be fun. Fun for me. I don't know about you guys, but it's fun for me. I've been avoiding spending too much time in this room lately. Memories of that night always come flooding back whenever I do. Sometimes I think I can hear his voice just beyond the door, and that when I open it, I'll see him there, finding these last few weeks to just be a bad dream. But it's no dream, he's gone. I don't know what hurts more, the fact that he's gone, or the way that it happened, taken by a girl who shouldn't exist. Reina, that was her name. I remembered a few days after the sewer, but it kept it to myself. At the debrief, they had me talk to a station psychiatrist, and one look from her was enough to figure out what everyone else must be thinking. The police reports, the press, no one's mentioning the girl. But I saw what I saw. If she came back, then maybe... If I could only get some time to collect my thoughts and investigate the scene myself, I'm sure I could find something to prove she was there. I doubt they'll let me anywhere near it, though, at least for now. One way or another, I'll find the truth. So, I don't know how long this is going to be. It says a natural playthrough of this is 5 hours. But somebody said they got through it as much as 3. But I doubt they were actually, like, reading it. Hey! I brought you some dinner. Konnichiwa. Thanks, Yumi. You didn't have to do that. You need to eat something, neighbor. Can't just sit around all day, right? I know that. It's just... It's alright. You don't have to thank me. I'm no good with this stuff. But, Ayame... I'm really sorry about Kazuki, I mean. I know he meant a lot to you, and I didn't know him very well, but... Stop. Just, you don't... I'm sorry, Yumi. I didn't mean it. Forget it. Forget I said anything. I'm sorry I snapped at you. I guess it's been a bit much. What? That was a big one, huh? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you. I know we're not best friends or anything. I'm worried is all. Sorry, Yumi. That's my phone. Working in? It's like they know when we're talking. Yeah, maybe. I have to take this. And Yumi, thanks for the food. Anytime.
Hi.
Aito here. Aito, I'm sorry I didn't call sooner. I need you to come to the station as soon as you can. What's this about? It'd be easier if we talked in person. See you soon. That can't be good. At least there's not like a million characters so far. They've all been pretty decent, so it's not too bad. Oh, hey, Aito. Didn't think we'd see you back so soon.
Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa. Well, ready or not, I'm here. About what happened. It's alright, Saki. You don't need to say anything. It's just so awful, and I know you two were close. I mean, I heard... Yeah, we were. But seriously, leave it alone. I'm fine. If you say so, but I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're being so positive. No matter what people say, I know you cared about him and did everything you could to save him. Thanks, Saki. Wait. What exactly are people saying? I guess it's only fair to give you a heads up since we're friends. They've, been some rumors about what happened with Tanaka. Yeah, I kind of figured that. Rumors? What kind of rumors? Well, that's, oh, maybe I shouldn't. I don't want to upset you. Out with it, Saki! We both know you can't keep something like that to yourself for long, so you might as well tell me now. Fine, but you didn't hear from me, Kay. On account of all the bad press surrounding Tanaka, the higher-ups are looking for someone to pin this all on. Someone close to the case, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I think I understand. It's just fine. Officer Bando told me earlier that Tara was boasting about some promotion. And then I saw some movers going into your office on the CCTV earlier. It doesn't look good at all. Tara? That guy needs a swift punch in the back of his head sooner than he needs a promotion. And movers in my office? This is too much. See? I told you to be upset. It's not all definite, though. All I know for sure is what I've seen on the monitors and what Bando's told me. Hold on a sec. Who's Officer Bando? That's not some alias you came up with, is it? I only tried that with you one time. You figured it out right away. Bando transferred in from Osaka a few weeks ago, and he's a total sweetheart. Sometimes he comes and talks to me at the front desk when he's free. Did you say something else about Tara's mystery promotion? Not that I remember. All I know is he's been on the 4th floor doing some legwork for detectives lately and overheard it. I run by my office. Maybe I'll see the Officer Bando and ask him something myself. Hey, that reminds me. If you see him, could you give him this? Sure. It's like I've died and gone back to high school. Yeah, sure, I'll give it to him, but you owe me. Thanks, Sayami. You're the best. Guess you better head up to Yumura's office soon, huh? So you knew about that too, huh? Thanks for keeping me up to date, Saki. Oh, somebody's about to get fired. I don't know why I'm excited about that. Investigative units offices. Tanaka and I have offices on this floor. The reception level. Saki's probably sitting there right now watching all the CCTV footage. Let's go. Sorry to have to call you in like this, Saito. I know we promised you some time off after the whole rotten situation. I'd meant to talk to you earlier, but with everything going on, well, you know how it is. It's been a media circus for the last 2 weeks. Damn reporters were waiting for any excuse they could to go for our throats, and they found it. How is my voice acting, by the way? Nobody's commented on it yet. I don't know if I'm doing different enough voices or not. I do like playing the crazy chick, though. She's fun. Then the deputy chief starts calling me, then the chief. Hell, got a call from the mayor last night. All of them want this case solved and out of mine. You could tell me if it was bad, just saying. Like, you don't have to say it's good. You can tell me if it's bad. Heh. If he was here to see it, Tanaka would be furious at all the bureaucracy. Can't even count the number of times he yelled at me after similar speeches I made to him. He was a good man. Yes, sir, he was. Let's cut to the chase. With every paper and news station covering your case, the mayor's demanding a formal inquiry on your conduct. Now, before you say anything, I'm not saying I would have done better in your shoes. The whole thing was rotten, if you ask me. Unfortunately, there are no do-overs in police work, and even choices that seem right at the time can turn around and bite us on later. It's not only you. I've made a mistake that night sending you in alone. I'll pay for that, too. Keep an eye on your professionalism, using spin system from time to time. Don't give those vultures anything to pick up on. Oh... So, like, under 50% might be a bad thing? It's not just about the inquiry, though. I'm concerned about you and the choices you make, professional or otherwise, have far-reaching effects in the future. The people who will work with you and trust you, the options you'll have available to you, are all hinged on your ability to keep a professional face. One more thing, given the circumstance, we think it's best to transfer you out of the violent crime department for the time being. Transfer? But sir, I don't understand. I've already done twice the amount of work as some of the veterans, and I've only been in the unit for a few years. Surely my record should speak for itself. I mean, let's at least talk about it first. This isn't a negotiation, detective. Think of it as a chance to get a fresh start. For the next month, you'll continue to be on leave, fully paid, of course. Of course, I'll need to take your badge until you return. The gun you can turn in downstairs. When you come back, you'll be helping out with some of the vice and insurance fraud cases. As another detective will be moving into your place, we'll need to clear out your office. I've asked the movers to come in today and give you a hand. Do I make myself clear, Ido? Crystal, you old hack. Yes, sir. Understood. Surely this move should only be temporary? That's enough, detective. Until the internal hearing about your case is complete, there will be no further discussion of this. Now please, go to your office, pack away any personal items to be shipped home. The rest stays with us. And Ido, take care of yourself. I didn't get fired, at least. I mean, moving departments is kind of being fired, but, you know, it's not, like, the worst thing in the world. Evidence storage and forensics is in his basement. Let's go there. Let's go to evidence. Let's say. Back. Fine. Maybe not. The audacity. The audacity to be like, hey, you're demoted. But also, I'm worried about you. Like, hey, are you alright? You want to go get a beer later? Talk about it? No, fuck you. Nobody wants to talk to me? Nobody wants to, like, say, hey, girl. Who the fuck are you guys? Ah, I figured. Hey, Ido, hold up. I heard you're back in the station. Real shame about Tanaka. He was one great detective. You're right. He was the best. Almost hard to believe he let himself get caught the way he did. I mean, it's weird, right? He goes missing and can't manage to contact anyone even once. I thought he would have tried to get in touch with you, at least, since you were his partner and all. Anyway, you shouldn't blame yourself, Ido. It was dumb to send you down there alone with no backup. Let's face it, there's no way you could have handled that on your own. You're right, Tara. Yukimura should have sent you. The man who hasn't solved a single one of the murders on his desk this year would have turned out much better. Ha! Eat shit! Hey! Those are just unlucky cases is all. No witnesses. If Yakamura had sent me, I would have kept my cool, I can tell you that. I doubted that voice for a second there. And then realized, yep, that was the right choice. Nita? You'd make a good detective if you didn't talk to Tara. Yeah, pretty much. Alarm. What a morning. I'm exhausted. Me too, girl. Me too. First, the bosses dump me out of the violent crime and then send movers ahead of me so everyone in the station knows about my demotion before me. What a mess. As if I wasn't going through enough already. At least with my public shaming, I doubt anyone will have the courage to bother me in here. Got burned! Oh, shit! Gives me a chance to regroup and plan my next move. Motherfucker. It's only done that one other time. Fuck. God damn it. Okay. We're in the office. Before we continue, I have not had a break yet, and we're coming on almost 2.5 hours, so I'm going to take a quick 5-minute walk around, let my throat heal up a bit. I will be right back. Go get your snackies. And we'll meet back here in 5-ish. All right? Burbs. Hello. Damn, those were good. I really should have thought about making some tea or something, but... oh well. These have honey in them. That'll help, right? Aw, pictures are still up. Sad day. Okay. I really need to get back into doing art. Okay. We are good to go. Whew. Yanamura doesn't believe me. I'm the laughingstock of the station, and now being moved out of my office on top of it. Doesn't get much worse than this. But it's Yukimura that stings the most. I thought I could trust him, but instead he tells me to turn my gun like I'm some sort of criminal. Sitting around here isn't gonna change anything. If they won't investigate, I will. First things first. I need to get my hands on that mask. Reina mentioned it over and over, and it's the only clue I have to go on. Good thing I wasn't, like, fully paying attention to the screen. Fuck you. Kazuki gave me this silver hairpin for my birthday last year. Seems so long ago. Didn't need that either. A new email is in my inbox from Yukimura. It looks like it's gone out to all the detectives. Let's see. Detective Aito has been under a lot of pressure. The tragic loss of Tanaka inspectors saw. I think I see where this is leading. Aito will be temporarily reassigned. So he did make it public. How humiliating. Real nice of him to wait until I was out of his office before he hit send. All this time, why doesn't he believe me? Well, I mean, his hands are probably tied too. Forensics gave the mask a once-over and stuffed it down in the basement. I should go down and scope it out. Okay, I was right. You have to go to forensic. Bando? Yeah. Seems that Saki on the front desk was quite smitten with the guy. Hi, you must be the new transfer from Osaka. I'm Detective Ito. That's right. Transferred me in last week. How you doing, Detective? Please call me Bando. Y'all have a great big station here, embarrassed to say, but never could find my way around Tokyo branch all that well. I get myself lost half the time, to tell you the truth. I don't know why he's southern all of a sudden. The fuck? Okay, that's just how he is. So you must be the one that's all over the news. Don't worry, never could trust the press. None of them, you know? None of them know a damn thing about police work. If you're asking me, it sounds like you caught a rough one. Sorry about your partner. They mentioned to have a southern accent of how this is worded. Hell yeah, I'm smart. Thanks. Rough is an understatement. Ishibashi at the front desk wanted me to give you this. Huh? Saki did? Well, hand it over then. Let's have a look. Oh, well, I didn't reckon she'd send something like this. That's just because you don't know her like we do, Officer Mando. Yeah, well, do me a favor, would you? I know, not exactly professional, but tell her to meet me on the roof in 20 minutes. I do it myself, but I'm too busy. Okay. Alright, but not a word of this to any other detectives, got it? You got it, Ito. You're alright. I'll crack this work out and then get upstairs when I can. I owe you one. Hopefully nobody gets pushed off the roof and it's just like a love confession, because I would be real upset. Alright, let's go tell her. I passed on the letter you gave me. You did? Way to go, Ayami. What do you say? Was it too much? Wait, you didn't read it, did you? Oh god, you read it. Please forgive everything you saw. Slow down. I didn't read it. He asked me to tell you to meet him on the roof as soon as possible. On the roof? That's romantic, right? It's like I'm in a TV drama. Oh, dang it. If I leave my post and something happens to the cameras, Yakamura will go nuclear. Decisions. I've got it. You're not on duty now, right? Watch the front desk for me. I won't be long. 10 minutes tops. Please. Sure. That's my girl. I knew I could count on you not to stay in the way of true love. I'll be right back. With Saki-gun, I could disable the recording systems and move around the station without being seen. But not without getting her in trouble with Yakamura. Where's my professionalism at? Fuck it. But I like Saki. Do I want to get Saki in trouble? She's a friend. No, I'll leave him on. I don't know. Because if I want to get the mask, can I get the mask without the... Fuck it. We're leaving him on. As much as I want to, I can't do something that would hurt Saki's career like that. I'll find another way. Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. I know it's shit. It sucks. I'm happy with that, though. Wait, what's my investigation at? Dude, my investigation's so high. Yeah, we can do that. We're fine. Oh, wait. I didn't want to go to 4. Yeah, because see, the camera can see me now. Didn't think you'd stick around down here after that big earthquake this morning, Mori. Ugh, don't remind me. I'm trying to keep my mind off of it. How you holding up, detective? I'm taking it a day at a time, I guess. Honestly, I'm surprised to find you still working evidence. Tanaka put in recommendations for your promotion. Yeah, I think the people upstairs have got other things on their mind right now from the sounds of things. Besides, I think they stuck me down here because I was asking too many questions on my last case. May have pissed off a few of the wrong people. Ugh, it makes me squirm thinking what it'd be like being in an earthquake in this basement. I wish you hadn't reminded me. Oh, and I'm really sorry about Tanaka, Detective Aito. I respect him a lot. He'd truly be missed. Thanks, I miss him too. I have a feeling we are gonna see him again because we saw Reina again. Gate to the evidence room is locked. Mori has the key, but in desperate times, I've seen Tanaka pick the lock to get in. Oh, so this isn't your first time, is what you're telling me. Can I talk to him again? Let me talk to him again. Wait, what did that say? Whoops. Hello? There. Oh, I didn't mean to click that! I thought it was to open up the door. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I don't even know what the other option was. Ah! Sorry. So sorry. Whoops. I respected Mori, but at the moment he was in my way. That's not what I meant to do. But I guess we're in it now, boys. As I held the mask in my hand again, I immediately questioned why I had gone through such lengths to get it back. A small piece of evidence wasn't worth the risk. It wasn't the answer to my problems. As strange as it sounds, I hoped the mask would react in the same way it did when I touched it in Kamakura. At least that would have justified what I had done and proved the sensation I'd felt that day wasn't in my head. The mask I held in the evidence locker was nothing more than rough old wood. No voices or visions, only an eerie quiet left in the wake of anticipation. Of course I held on to it. The case only getting started, and Reina's obsession with it couldn't have been an accident. Still had a part to play. I love how she's wearing a cross earring. The mask in my hands, I quickly got out of the station and jumped on the first train back to Shinjuku. Back to the alley where the whole mess had started. Something told me there was more to find in the sewer. The mask itself could wait until later. As the train made its way there, images and thoughts from the night engulfed me. I started to feel queasy. When my stop approached, the pit in my gut changed from fear to something else. I realized I had enough of other people telling me what to feel or how to act. I didn't know what to expect, and I knew that the only one who could give me any sense of closure was myself. On the road again. Can't wait to get on the road again. On the road again! Damn. Alright, I mean... Maybe I should check in with everyone I talked with that night. Not sure if I can bring myself to go in there right away. Okay. Daiso! Takimasu! Konnichiwa! Oh, hello, detectives. I heard about what happened that night after the other police and reporters showed up. I'm really sorry to hear your partner. I can't even imagine what it's like to lose someone like that. Thanks. Daiso, right? Yep, that's me. Surprised you remember that, detective. No need for a detective. I'm not on duty. I am as fine. How are things? Did the night hurt your business too? In all honesty, business wasn't really better or worse because of it. If anything, I got a little uptick when the reporters were here. But eventually they left too, just like everyone else. It was always my dream to cook and start a restaurant, but it's been a constant uphill struggle. What's the point? I feel you, Daiso. I know it might not mean much coming from me, but I believe you should stick it out to the end, no matter what. A lot of it comes down to attitude, right? If you stay down in the dumps, people will taste the emotion in that food. That's something no amount of alcohol can mask. Yeah, I guess. I've been beating myself up for weeks now. Maybe that's not helping, huh? I mean, I'm still competing with scumbags around here, but I'll try and keep my head above the water for now. Thanks, detective. Ayame, stop by again anytime. Drinks on the house. Thanks, Daiso. Maybe I'll take you up on that one day. New favorite bar unlocked. Ooh, is the creeper back in here? Oh, he's not. You again? Hey, take it easy. I saw you did what you did to Goto at the bar the other night. I don't want any trouble. You can relax. I'm off duty. Besides, you know as well as I do that guy was a scumbag. Making him wet his pants was the only way of getting anything useful out of him. Ha! Can't exactly argue with that, but scum or not, he's a big earner. You could have been a bit more gentle. Sorry. It's fine. I'm sure he'll be back eventually, whenever I want him to be or not. Whether I want him to be or not. Anyway, I heard on the news about what happened to you and your partner that night. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. Thanks. I didn't figure you care much about what happened to a cop, all things considered. Considering what? My job? It's true. Police come in here all the time and act like gods. They order drinks, threaten me, and fill me up thinking I don't care. My boss tells me to ignore it since happy cops are good for business. Honestly, they're worse than the customers that they're supposed to protect us from. So yeah, all things considered, I don't love the police, but that doesn't make me a robot. Nobody deserves to die alone. If you told your buddies at the station that something terrible like that happened to me, some nobody hostess, do you think they'd give a shit? I would care. I wish I could say you're wrong, but years in the force have taught me that being a police officer doesn't make you a better person. A lot of people lose sight of what it is to be human just because some government official gave them a badge. How long have you been doing this job? Not long. Only about 2 years. And 4 different shops. They all promise the same thing. Better pay and customers that will treat you with respect. I'm still waiting on both of those things. Business has been in the pits lately, and I've gotten some offers that might pay better, but they're at clubs with more of an adult vibe. They said I wouldn't have to do anything weird, but I don't know. I've heard rumors about what can happen to some of the girls in those places. Country girl like me doesn't exactly have a whole lot of job prospects, and it'd be good money. This one's easy. Don't do it. But, ever hear the phrase, those who don't learn from history are doomed to repeat it? No, not really. Well, take it from me. No one's going out of their way to help you, but that doesn't mean you can't help yourself. Just think it over before you say yes to that offer, okay? To think, I'd be getting advice from a cop. Alright, I'll think about it. You got a name? Yeah, it's Miho. Don't tell anyone though. The bosses don't like it when customers know our real names. Between us girls, I wanted to slam Goto into a wall for months. See you around, detective. True that, sister. Oh! Whoa, like, you aren't meant to be in here. It's alright, I'm a cop. I'm just passing through. You got a name? Yeah. Which is what? Your name? Oh, yeah, right. Some call me Kobayashi. Right. Well, I'm Ayato, Tokyo Metropolitan Police. Oh. Wait, I totally, recognized you. You're the cop who was here a few weeks ago. The very same. Oh, man! Whoa, it's like an honor to meet you in person. Like, you, want something? No, not in particular. I didn't come in here 2 weeks ago, so I figured I'd have a look around. Phew! Would have to rack my brain pretty hard to come up with new material after talking with that other guy. What other guy? Tato? Tedious? Typhoon? Tara? Detective Tara was here? What did you tell him? Oh, right, Tara. Yeah, I told him you were here. That's it? You told him I was here? Well, I guess there was some other stuff too, but nothing super important. Like how before I saw you, I heard this loud bang. Then when I went out, you were there rooting through the dumpster and the lock was broken. Totally weird coincidence, right? You told him that, huh? Yep. You alright, lady? Whoa, your eyes got all intense there for a second. That's nothing. Dust in my eyes. Painful, stupid, idiotic dust that is causing me to squint harshly. Oh, yeah. Detective, you should be careful. It's like super dusty in here. Thank you. I'm gonna leave now. You enjoy your day. Oh, yeah. Best voices. It's now or never. No more excuses. I need to have a look around and find out what really happened that night. Oh, let's go! Let's go. The air still feels as heavy and stale as it did the night I came in here looking for Kazuki. Doesn't look like much has changed since then. I'm not sure why I expected anything different. Even if it turns out to be nothing, I should have a look around and see what I can find. I've already come this far anyways. Oh, the rope's still there. They could have at least used a different rope to get down there. Touching it once was enough for a lifetime. Thanks. Oh well, I've got no choice. Maybe it was a mistake to come here. All that's left for me here are horrible memories. But I saw Reina, a girl who couldn't possibly be alive in this tunnel, I'm sure of it. Yukimura and the others didn't see what I saw. I have to keep going. There's more to this. If Reina uses hatch, I might be able to find some proof to take Yukimura and put his doubts to rest once and for all. I better keep my guard up. Oh, is that the first light that I
何が起こって
see?
るっていうの。
Oh my god, how many fucking are there? Reina? What is this doing here? Why would you leave this behind? Can I not? Oh, I can't press these buttons. What was that noise? Hatch is closed. I'm trapped. This isn't good. I have to get out of here. Oh. Oh, time to run. This is an episodes like I said it's not real, Kazuki, and it wasn't real. So, wait, don't go, please. Don't leave me alone again.
田中。
田中. Is that a dream? My room? No, I was in a tunnel. It's also real. It had to be real. Or am I still dreaming? I can't remember getting home. Why can't I remember? What did I do? The police station, I went to Shinjuku, right? Or did I? It's all bleeding together. I need rest. What's this? 1996. Photo from the tunnel? Impossible. They can't be. It was a nightmare, a delusion. It wasn't real. I must have picked it up in the station, but No, I've never seen this before. Why can't I remember? Could it have been real? If it was, then Katsuki really is out there somewhere, just like Rina was. Why this photo? Some sort of type of stage performance? At any rate, there's no doubt about it. That's Rina, alright? Maybe someone will recognize her? My mind is racing. I need to take a moment and get my thoughts together before I do anything rash. Yeah, right? Why isn't... Alright. Yeah, we saw the boyfriend. We saw the ghost. Hello again, Lady Fluff. There you are again, sleeping away like nothing's wrong. I wish I could be like you, ignore everything that's happening and rest. Kazuki. Yumi, what are you doing here? Do you know how early it is? What? What do you mean? I'm here all the time. I mean, besides, the door was unlocked. Yeah, I must not have locked it. How silly of me. Yeah, that was very silly. I can hear you so clearly from down there. I knew you were in. But last night I didn't hear anything at all. Isn't that weird? Where were you? Nowhere. I think I went to sleep. Yeah, I must have gone to sleep. You didn't hear me, is all. Nothing to freak out about. But then what about the picture? That was another big one, wasn't it? They've been more frequently, huh? Sorry, I interrupted you, Ami-chan. What did you say about a picture? What did you just call me? Huh? What do you mean? Say, you look a little pale, neighbor. You should look after yourself more. Don't worry, I'll check in on you from time to time, make sure everything is nice and normal around here. Huh, I'm fine. I'm just stressed. I should get going. Thanks for checking in. Don't mention it. After all, you're my latest, how should I put it? You're my latest hobby, Ami-chan. What's my senses at? Yeah, we'll take the pill. Oof. Okay. Interesting. This game's taken a weird turn to me. Oh, goody. Here I am, working the morning shift because my boss doesn't like me talking to cops all the time. And what do I find? Cop here bright and early talk to me, assuming you're looking for something. Something like that. I was hoping we could chat off the record. Well, I know how this goes by now. You're gonna stand there until I tell you something. So what do you want? Have a look at this. There's a possibility she was around this area when Tanaka was taken. A great detective like yourself must know how many girls pass through this part of town on a nightly basis. I'm well aware. Lucky for you, I'm not asking for all the girls, just this one. Well, what do you expect then? How would I remember something like that? It's kind of hard to make out, but the girl has red hair, if that helps. Red hair. Huh. Oh, yeah, that changes everything, except it doesn't. What's your point? Well, I think I might have seen her a few weeks ago during the incident, so... chat my ass. You're still working. Well, let me help you. Your little picture there says 1966 on it, so I'm pretty sure whoever gave that to you is pulling your leg. Not sure what they're paying you for. If someone like me can tell you that. Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna go get back to work. Hey, hold on. We were just starting a conversation here. Exactly, what do you want me to say? I can't lie to you, can I? Well, I could, but you don't want to come back here again. Ignore the date. It might not even be a date. Could be a room number or a password for all I know. Something card. Yeah, I already was thinking it was the keypad. Honestly, I don't think there any other way to say I don't know that I haven't said already. This girl wouldn't have been just another girl. She would have stood out. So think. My gut tells me she passed through here. Alright, I'll put my thinking cap on. Ready? You're messing with me now, aren't you? Who? Me? Wait. Whatever. Would you think that? As fun as this is, I'm not lying to you. I don't know her as all, and trust me, I tell you, if telling you get out of my hair, I would. Anything else I can help you with? Pour you a good morning drink, perhaps? Papers are saying you might be crazy. Take care of yourself. I'm crazy, bitch. I'm a detective. I ain't crazy. I'm the detective. His hair's making my neck hot. There we go. Plus, I look more anime now. It also helps that my hair underneath is purple, so you can't really tell the difference. Come on, clip. Fucking work with me. Ugh, itchy. There we go. Anime hair. Only thing I don't like about this is that if you get like a hair out of place or something and it just itches because it's like plastic bullshit. Synthetic. So alright, Daiso? Daiso-kun. Oh, hello there, Ayame. You working bright and early today. How are you? I've been better, but thanks for asking. Oh, yeah? Anything I can help you with? Maybe. Any chance you've seen this girl? Hey, she's pretty cute. Or at least she might be under the creeper marker. She does look familiar, but I'm not sure why. Familiar? You've seen her here? Here? No, I don't think so. It says 1966 in the corner. I wonder what that means. 96 was a good year for me. That was the year I made big plans, go to culinary school, and become the world's greatest chef. Didn't have a care in the world other than my food. Look at me now, Didn't quite turn out that way. I planned. Selling greasy food to people who wouldn't know good cooking from a convenience store rice bowl. Wish I could go back. It's kind of funny the way that the way they have this written. A lot of them have like southern accents. I don't know if they're just because the translation is weird and they think that all Americans are just like southern bums, which wouldn't put past them. I just think it's funny. Sorry, I got lost in thought. Hey, can I have a look at that photo again? Yeah, of course. You know, I think I might know who that is. She looks just like this Flash in the Pan Idol from way back. Had a hit song or something like that. Anyway, her name was Sparkly Diamond. Dang it, I can't remember. Sorry, Ame, I thought I had it. Maybe I'm remembering it wrong. Anyhow, that was from when I was younger. She must be married with kids by now. You positive it's the same girl? Well, it sure looks like her, that's for sure. It's kind of embarrassing, but I was really into idols and stuff when I was younger. Kept a scrapbook and everything, jeez. I hope no one ever finds that. Okay, so she looks like an old idol. Anything else? Nope, not that I could think of. I would ask someone younger than me. She may be around towards the end of my idol obsession. Hope that helped a little. Did, thanks, Daiso. No problem, Miami. See you around. So she's been a ghost around for a long time. Yeah, let me put in the fucking number. Probably 1996. Hey, what you doing? I thought you guys only worked at night. Like you were, nocturnal mammals or whatever. Oh boy, I'm probably gonna regret this. But have you seen this girl? Whoa, that's some creepy stuff. Did you, like, mark all over her face for revenge? Man, that's pretty messed up. Yeah, I didn't. Listen, I'm not sure what exactly I expected, but I shouldn't have bothered you, so I'll get... Whoa! Like, slow down, detective. What do you got there? It's a genuine pop-out performance photo there. What? You know something? I mean, you know about this picture? Yep. So, what is it? Well, based on the, like, lighting and outfits, it looks like it's pretty ancient. I mean, like, it might be over 10 years old now. If 10 years is ancient, I'm not going to ask how old you think I am. Anyway, what else can you tell me about the photo? Oh, yeah. I recognize the stage anywhere. It's this cozy little spot in Akihabara. The little lady was probably, like, based there or whatever. This one time, me and my girlfriend were at a concert there, and I think she had the hots for me, so... Okay. I get the picture. Akihabara, huh? Well, I gotta say, kid, you really know your stuff. Yeah. People tell me that a lot, you know? Like, they think I'm pretty wisdomful. Oh, no. Been fun chatting, but I better get back to work. Place will fall apart without me. I love doing his voice. Akihabara! Here we come, Akihabara! Bruh. How do I get out of here, though, to travel? Oh, that's how we get out of here. Okay. Akihabara! On any other day, I'd probably enjoy messing with a mouth breather like this, but I doubt he'll know anything about Papa's arena. I should move on for now. Man, if I were to go one place in Japan, it'd be Akihabara. Akihabara be the joint. Two guys stand outside a ramen shop, look foreign. I can hear them speak in fluent sounding Japanese. They're pouring over what looks like a map and some drawings. Hey, I don't mean to be rude, but I couldn't help but notice all the maps and notes you guys are passing back and forth. It seems kind of intense. No, oh, sorry. Thought you were gonna hand us a flyer. We ducked in here to escape a very persistent maid. You're not a maid in disguise, are you? Ha ha ha. Nope. I don't think I could summon the prep required to be a maid for 10 minutes, let alone all day. I was just curious about what you two were doing. Uncovering all the hidden secrets of Akihabara, of course. What about you? Something kind of similar, actually. But you guys seem a lot more well-versed in the area than I am. How far back do these side streets go anyways? Oh boy, you don't even know the half of it. There's whole mazes of electronic stores, stalls selling computer and radio parts, about anything else you can imagine. We decided to map out the area, a bit of an urban exploration. I'm sure there's not very original, but it's been a fun side project. Akihabara is a fascinating area, that's for sure. Urban exploration, huh? Sounds interesting. Most of my friends just sleep on their days off. Are you guys English teachers? Who me? No, I'm a writer. Well, inspiring writer. I've only gotten a few gigs. I'm a web developer in my day job. But it's projects like this that give me fuel for the creative fire. Who knows? Maybe you'll read something and find an anecdote about this conversation someday. I'm an artist, graphic designer on the side. Cody here commissioned me to come out here with him and make sketches as we explore the city for the book he's working on. Huh. Never would have guessed people would be doing things like that. What kind of book are you writing? Urban horror! Neon noir in the seemingly clean streets of Tokyo. I doubt you believe the things that go on in the city, even if I told you. I wouldn't. It might surprise you how much I'm willing to believe. So, have you been mapping out the street? Anything interesting about it? Interesting might not be the word I'd use. I've been getting kind of weird vibes around here. I mean, on the surface, it looks like any of the street in Akiba. It's got everything you expect. A smoky arcade, a maid cafe, a cat cafe, a couple of bookstores. Nothing usual here, not for Akiba anyways. So far so good. We're almost ready to move on, but see the elevator over there? Yeah, sure, what about it? Looks normal, right? Well, looks can be deceiving. Yeah, we got a little pet theory about it. Get this, we think it eats people. You think the elevator over there eats people? We've been stocking it out the last few days. As far as we can tell, it doesn't belong to any store in the building. And get this, it only lets certain people in, and when they get in, we never see them come back out. Yeah, go ahead and try it. We have. So, logically, it's either eating people or Yakuza vampires. I've thought a lot about it. I'm pretty sure it might be a thing. I mean, there's a ton of shady activity around here. Damn, Cyan, that might be the book. The Yakuza Vampires of Akiba. Write this down. What? Oh, I'm doing better than writing it down. I'm already making some sketches. I think this is the best idea you had all week, Cody. Did you say you renew some Hollywood agent in LA? Yeah. Once we write this, there's no way they can ignore it. Vampires are all the rage. Or they were. We can bring them back. Twilight Part 2! Sheesh! Guys certainly have a hell of imagination. Take it from me, the city has a lot of strange things that happen in real life too. Trust me. If you start asking around, you'll probably be surprised what people tell you. Every time the automatic doors open, the noise from the pachinko parlor and the smell of stale cigarette smoke. Pachinko parlor! Of course. Of course there's this chick. Konnichiwa! Arigato! Hi, sorry to bother you. I'm Ayame, what's your name? I'm Yoka. Whatever you want to, make it quick. I'm kind of waiting for someone, so... Alright, I'll cut to the chase. Can you tell me anything about this photo? What decade is that dress from? Wait, glow sticks? Uh-oh, this isn't some idol thing, is it? If you're from some modeling agency or whatever, I'll tell you right now, there's no way I'll wear that kind of gothic Lolita stuff. No, nothing like that. I'm an investigator of sorts. I'm less interested in the fashion, more about the girl herself. How should I know? Idol stuff is so boring. Hey, are you like the investigators on TV? Did that girl cheat with some guy's wife or something? That's so exciting. Know what you should do? You should totally ask the collector about the photo. What kind of collector? No, the collector. It's like the name he gives himself. Guys knows everything there is to know around here. My friend Akane told me about it. If this girl in Akihabara, I bet he knows about it. Why? Is the guy an expert on idols or something? No, weren't you listening? Like I said, he knows everything. What shops are employing foreigners illegally, who's behind on their rent. Hell, he even knows which capsule machines have the rare stuff. At least that's what I've heard. No offense, but why would some high school girl need information like that? Well, that's, it's complicated. Akane works around here part-time, and there was a customer who used to come in and kind of obsess over her, you know? A real creep. Before long, he was following her home. She complained, but her boss wouldn't believe her, so Akane asked the collector to give her something to make the weirdo go away. And did he? Sure did. He gave her a photo of the guy that she mailed to the creep's wife. Let's just say it was incriminating. What did he get out of it, this collector? Why don't you ask Akane yourself? She's out with someone right now, but should be back any minute. Thanks, Moika. Moika? Moika? I might just do that. I am nailing the voices. I'm nailing them. It's a bop. The bop. I want to go to a pachinko parlor so bad. So bad. I don't know if my dad still has it, but growing up, he had a pachinko machine. And this one it's the one that shoots the ball. Cause so I don't know a lot about pachinko, but what I do know is a pachinko parlor can be many things. It can be arcade things of all sorts, but pachinko itself is usually the metal balls that shoot up, and you like have a mechanism of some kind, and they shoot up, and flashy lights. It's kind of like pinball, but it's vertical versus horizontal, and then you can get bonuses and whatever. Flashy lights, lots of sounds, all that jazz. But they have really cool anime ones where like the machine like fucking transforms, and there's cool bonuses and stuff. And then technically there's no gambling, but you can trade shit for prizes. So like the way they get around that is you get your credits at the pachinko machine, and then you go to a shop next door or a shop near or whatever, and you trade in for like figurines or stuffed animals or whatever. So just kind of like an arcade, but cooler. So, sorry, I really like this music. So like, should be back soon. Okay. So we have to come back. Wait a minute. Hold on. Something needed real quick. I need to go full anime girl. Alright. I have gone full anime. Cat ears. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Welcome, gentle mistress. I'm Aoki-chan. I'm Aiko-nya. Nya. What's your name? Yes. Hi, I'm Mayame. Hello. I'm Ayame-nya. Your table will be ready in just a few minutes. We apologize for the wait and hope you can forgive us. Does the mistress have a membership card? No, I don't. But, hey, hold on. Take your hands off me. It's important that I personally guide you to your table. Ayami-nya? Nya? Perfect. There we are. Don't you feel better? Actually, I was hoping we could talk about... Oh, yes, Mistress Ayami-nya. That option is included on the menu under full access communication. It's only 1,000 yen extra, and then you ask all the questions you want. Yay! But if you want pictures, you'll have to order the pretty cheeky photo option. Only 1,000 yen per photo. Yeah. I think you may have gotten the wrong impression. I'm clearly starving. Mistress, where are my manners? That wasn't very paw-like of me. What can this humble servant fetch for you? No, hold on. You're not listening. I'm only here to ask you about a photo. Oh, mistress, you're so hungry you don't even remember me explaining the pretty cheeky photo option. You've grown delirious. We'll get you food soon. We have nyankicks, pawberry cheesecake, persto pasta, and all are available to come in a drink set. Listen, I won't take much of your time. One quick question, so... Pardon me, mistress, no conversation if there's no starvation. If there's starvation, those are the rules. Okay, I'll have the, let's see here, the neon pen, neon cakes, and the pretty kitty. Meow. Oh, excellent choice, Sammy, meow. Those are very popular items in our menu. Right, so I ordered, that means I can finally ask you about this. Before your order arrives, you must first do the ultra secret 9-pen fetcher. Nyan Pao, what? Do I have to? Come on, surely I don't need to do something silly like that. But I must insist, I mean, yeah. One can't taste the love cooked into Nyan cakes unless it's released by the Nyan fan cheer. Fine, you win. What do you want me to do? Excelente, mistress! Already! I can feel the love pouring from your kind heart. Let's begin. Please place your paws in the air like this. Like this? Perfect, Aminya. Now, are you sure you haven't done this before? Now, you must repeat these sacred verses. Nyamilo, nyampalo, nanwala pa. What? Nyamalo, nyampalo, nanwala pa. Don't forget to raise your paws. Unbelievable! The passion, the vigor. I can feel the love pouring into the room. You know, I can't lie. I do feel a little bit of negativity just flew out of me. Now that I've said the cheer, can we... Oh my goodness, mistress! Tanya! Your pancakes have arrived. That was so quick. Hold on, you didn't tell me the non-cakes were shaped like little cats. Oh, yes. They're painstakingly made with love by our staff. There's a little whipped cream tail, that's so cute. Now, Amenya was saying something about a picture, as I recall. Hold up. No need to rush things. We can't talk about an empty stomach, right? Aww. Oh, oh, that's great. Does your maid staff actually make these? Because they're amazing. Of course, I mean, yeah. And now that you've eaten, I'd be happy to answer any questions you have. Oh, right. That. Have you seen the girl in the photo? Let me see. Whoa, are you alright? I am concentrating to my fullest, yeah. Oh, this young mistress is not familiar to me, yeah. Oh, I see. Well, thanks anyways. That dress is so pretty. It looks like it was custom made. I've seen some of the quality before, yeah. Maybe you should ask the collector. She's a fashionable designer, Nakihabara, who designs costumes for the maids and the idols who don't have a big budget. Collector, huh? How can I find her? Supposedly, she has a shop on this very street. Supposedly? She's a very mysterious lady, Ayaminya. And my coworker's Minya has met her. Her shift starts soon. You should ask her about it. I will, thanks. Oh, and, next time, can I have a picture of the pancakes? I ate them so quickly, I forgot. Of course, Ayaminya. Arigato, asaimasu. Hey. Oh, she's not here yet. Okay. Hi, do you mind if I bother you with a few questions? It seems like you know the area a little better than I do. You're not trying to sell me something, are you? Nope. Don't want anything from you except a little bit of your time if you can spare it. Good. I'm Matishi. Atushi. Nice to meet you. How can I help you? Nice to meet you too. I'm Ayame Aito. I'm looking for someone, but I feel a little out of my depth around here. Everything in Akihabara feels a little strange to me. Ha! That's one way to put it. My bookshop's nestled in between a cat-made cafe and a cat cafe, so yes, it is a little strange. Honestly, it's a stressful set of neighbors to have. Not a fan of your neighbors? Well, I wouldn't say that. I mean, who doesn't love maids? The cat cafe is a different story altogether, don't get me wrong. The owner's a nice lady, but all those cats of hers make a lot of noise at night. If she's not careful, they might drive the locals a little crazy. Guess it's some consolation that the little buggers are so damn cute. Things have really changed around here. When my father owned this store, this area was nothing like it is now. Had, more authenticity. Nowadays, everywhere I go, it feels like one big advertisement. Guess I'm not one to talk. I'm not any better. This bookstore used to be a real hidden gem. Sold original prints and rare volumes. My family were known... Waha! A real Nim-chan! You're looking for food, aren't you? Yeah, you're looking for food. Looking for the food. My family were known as quite the collectors. Collectors? Well, not me. The collection mostly belonged to my grandfather. He had a real eye for art and took pride in finding original artworks. I admired the hell out of him, but his devotion to the arts couldn't keep up with the times. Nowadays, I just sell weekly manga magazines, and I've done pretty well for myself. I can't complain. I've never had the talent or the eye from my father that my father and grandfather had, but I guess you don't really know how much something means till it's gone, you know? I do. Thanks for your time, Atushi. No worries. My normal customers aren't quite as chatty, so having to talk like that, like this is a nice change of pace.
はじめまして。
Cat Cafe. Hello, miss. My name is Aito. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions? Huh? Oh, I'm the owner. Sachiko? Sachiko. It's Akiyama. Say, you're not a health inspector or anything, right? We've already had an inspection last week. Lucky for both of us, I'm not. I'm investigating something and was wondering if you'd seen the girl in this photo. Well, honestly, she kind of looks like all the other girls around here, you know? The maids and stuff? I don't know much about it. It makes two of us. I feel a little out of my depth here. Oh, sorry about him. He can be a little too friendly sometimes. Hello, little one. What's your name? Oh, that was so cute. Hi, Gedge. That's Tomo. You might not want to touch him right now. He's a little sick. He's been making some, messes, if you know what I mean. Out of both ends. Guess you can see why I was a bit concerned earlier. I took him to the vet this morning, but they can't figure it out either, and told me to wait it out, but I think it's getting worse. Sorry to hear that. Does this sort of thing happen often? No, of course not. My cats all get the best care. They're fed the best food and are in the best kitty cardio routines and are pampered every day and night. I even read the paper to them to make sure they're up to date on current events. Poor Tomo. Maybe I should go and ask the cat collector. Cat collector? Yeah, she's a breeder who lives around here who specializes in knowing everything feline. Oh, Tomo, not on the rug. And he threw up again. I'm sorry, can you excuse me for a second? No problem. I'll come back another time. Hope it feels better soon. So this collector is everywhere. How's Gage? Hello, Connor. Welcome. Meow, 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 meow. Sorry. No one seemed to know anything about Arena, but every time I brought her up, I heard the same name over and over, the Collector. It was the only clue I had, and I knew if I was going to get any further in the case, this was a thread I need to follow. Jeez. Why is that, Gidge? Alright, let's see. Can I talk to him? No, okay. Back so soon? Hi, is Mina Nyan back yet? I was hoping to ask her about the dressmaker you mentioned earlier. Oh, well, she's here, but... Well, the thing is, I don't think she'll be able to talk. Something powerful happened. It's really bad. How bad are we talking? Monumentally, horrifically terrible, Omnia. The perfect storm of soul-crushing existential dread. She got dumped? Oh, Anya is so kind-hearted. Maybe she'll talk to you. Wait here a moment, please. Oh, hi. Yeah. You were right. I heard something bad happen. Maybe I can help you. I don't think I can even talk about it. Every time I think about him, I just want to go in the back and cry. I knew it! I knew it was a guy! I knew it! Try and relax. I'm a police officer. I'm sure I can figure out a way to make this better. Police? Well, it's Samuel. Samuel? Who is he? Distant relation of yours? A boyfriend? Did he hurt you? Run out with your money? Samuel cut... Oh no! Her kitty's missing! Ah! Samuel Cuddlesworth, my best friend, is missing! Samuel Cuddlesworth. Okay, I think I see what's happening. Her ultra rare, one-of-a-kind kitty. Oh, it's a plushie! Ah! Sorry. I'm very much embracing my anime uwu side right now. Okay? Y'all are gonna deal. Her ultra rare, one-of-a-kind kitty plush, Mistress Ayami Nya. These things grow in trees, you know. A teddy bear. You lost a teddy bear. A plush! Samuel Cuddlesworth was not a teddy bear. He was an ultra-rare cat plush. Oh, cruel world. The hideous of the cosmos laid bare before my very eyes. Why did I think you'd understand? No one understands. I'm all alone. We're all alone and then we die. I'm fine. Oh, I hate seeing her like this. I don't think she'll be much use to society until she finds a replacement for her beloved Cuddlesworth. Thank you for listening, Ayami Nya. While you're here, want some pancakes? Pancakes! I'll find your plush. Listen, I can't promise you as rare of plush as Samuel Cuddles Snipe, but I'll find you something, alright? Cuddlesworth. Samuel Cuddlesworth II. Twice removed, actually. Why are you looking at me like that? No reason. Speaking of which... Oh my god, I'm just showing all... I mean, y'all know it was weird anyways. We went to an Asian market yesterday, and they have Ibasu, which is like a Japanese like supermarket that they have here in the States, and they have a lot of the little collectible like desk trinkets and stuff, and they had all the like a bunch of different Pokemon ones that like are they're the gacha like blind boxes. I wanted every single one of them. Every single one. But you know how much those fuckers are? They're $16 a box. They're like this big and it's $16 a box. It's so stupid. Stupid. But I will eventually collect them. Gotcha, heck no. No, I need it. I need it. I am coating my throat. Also, the chats aren't working. It's okay, we can hear this bop for a second. All right, Nick. What is... Oh, Jesus. You can't even read that, can you? I'm gonna be changing my overlay soon, by the way. I just gotta get into it. The chats might be going away. I don't know if it's worth having up there. Now that I'm using Restream, Restream actually catches all the messages. I don't know. Might have a commission soon? Nice! Oh, we did taxes, by the way. It went well. I mean, alright, well that one works now. I, for some reason, have to re-add these in. I don't know why. There. We have the chats back! They are fixed now. You got them everything paid off? Nice. Alright. Yeah, but if you open your eyes for literally 2 seconds, you see we're a little busy right now. What's wrong? I don't know you. What do you care? Tell me what happened, maybe I can help. She's fine. One of her customers is an asshole, that's all. Customer? Don't look at her like that. It's not what you think. I work at one of the JK cafes around here. They want high school girls in uniform to serve food and play games and stuff. Nothing weird. Usually the customers want to hold my hand or pretend to be my teacher or something. Sometimes they buy me things. It's harmless. Doesn't bother you that these customers who want to hold your hand are mostly middle-aged men? Hey, you don't know her. Don't act all high and mighty just because you're older. It's better than working in some shitty restaurant or at a convenience store. Fine, you're right. I can't judge you, but obviously something isn't working out if she's crying like that. I already told you, one of our clients is an asshole. Kane, right? Why don't you tell me what happened? I don't get him. He was nice to me. He was nice to me, but then I said I wouldn't go into his dirty sewer with him, and he snapped. He threatened me and told me it was an ugly little girl. Oh, it's Creeper Boy. He back. Wait, back up. Did you say he tried to get you to go into a sewer? He's just a fat, disgusting old perv. I never want to see him again. He was so nice before and would hold my hand, say how pretty I was. Why would he say all those things? That old pervert who goes in the sewers? Yep, there's no doubt about it. This client of yours, I know him. You know him? Make him stay away from my cane. In fact, make him stay the hell out of Akihabara. Before you said you wanted to know about the collector, right? How about this? You make it so me and Aki never have to see his fat, four-eyed pervert face again, and we'll tell you everything you want to know. Well, do we have a deal? If we're dealing with who I think we are, then I'll be more than happy to help out. Really? Thank you. I think I heard him say he was heading to a club in Shinjuku before he left for the train station. Okay, it does get old a little bit. Oh, my ears. Alright. Let's go fucking confront him! Time to go beat up a perf. Let's go! Oh, crap. You know, you're bad for business. Oh, God, I'm still in Cheeky Girl. Don't worry, I'm not planning on staying long. Where's Gato? Gato? You sweet on him all of a sudden now? I'm not messing around. You seen him? Yeah. I saw him outside the bar 15 minutes ago. Where's he heading? Where do you think? Towards his favorite love spot with some little thing in tow. Believe it or not, I didn't think to follow him beyond that. Better be quick. With all cops hovering around, I doubt he'll stay there for long. Her voice keeps changing for me. Don't even worry about it. Gato, you piece of shit! John Shaw. Oh, if it isn't my favorite little detective, the follow. Suppose I should thank you. Ever since that night, this place has gotten a little more of a dangerous appeal. Detective, you called the cops? I'm getting out of here, you creep. Yeah, bitch was a prude anyway. Would have barely let me touch her. You're not a prude though, are you? Now that we're alone, we start where we left off. Don't look at me like that. She's 16, old enough to know what she wants. As adults, we do whatever we want, right? Nope. The sewer. Another standoff. It felt familiar. Breaking the law. Yes, I should be grateful that you haven't broken out the rope yet. First, I warn you about trespassing. Then I find you here again with some girl in Akihabara. Says you've been harassing her. You've been following me, huh? Didn't realize you liked me that much. It's okay, detective. I know why you really come and found me. No one will disturb us down here. Ugh. You're disgusting. How many students have you harassed and lured down here? Like I said, I like them young. I'm not sure why you're laughing. Harassment and stalking of a minor is a crime, and one I'm sure your company wouldn't appreciate being public knowledge. If I catch you in the sewer again, or even catch a whiff of your stank around Akihabara, I'll bring you in myself to make sure everyone knows I got it. Yeah. Settle down. Let's talk this through. Money. You cops aren't paid enough, right? Fine, but your supervisor will hear about this. No, he was an idiot. Goto probably knew that I didn't have a strong case against him. Nothing would land him in jail anyways. All I could have hoped is that his need to maintain his appearance compelled him to stay away from Maki Harbor long enough for me to get the information I needed. Ooh, respond professionally. That's how we do. We're professional as fuck. Alright, can we go back now and have them fucking talk to me? Give me the deets, bitches! Oh, you're back! You don't look so good. I'm fine. Kato won't give you any more trouble. Seriously? How'd you convince him to stop? That doesn't matter. Forget him. Jeez, remind me not to get on your bad side. I guess we owe you, huh? Not if you hold up your end of the deal. Tell me everything you know about this collector. He knows everything, so I've got this theory, right? I think he's some sort of hacker, shutting himself in his room day in and day out. Having all this kind of dirt must be great, though not to mention he must be loaded. The collector isn't interested in money. If you didn't pay him, then how did you get the picture? Miyaka, you told her? I told you that was private. Well, since you know anyways. When the client started following me home, I was desperate, so I asked the collector to find something that would make him stop bothering me. In exchange, he asked for one thing only. What did he ask for? I used to carry a photo of my dad on me all the time. He died when I was 7 years old. I never told anyone I had it. Somehow he knew. In exchange for that photo, he gave me the incriminating photo for free. What choice did I have? I was scared, but what? Ever since then, I feel like I forget my dad's face a little bit more every day. It gets more and more fuzzy. Why don't you go back and get it? His shop is right under this arcade. You can get to it through the elevator, but I never found him again after that day. The elevator doesn't work normally. I tried, you know, just to see. He controls it. Leave a sign that it's turned on. What? You never told me that. I don't want you going after him, Miyaka. He's dangerous. Listen, I appreciate everything you did for me, really, but don't go after him. Something isn't right with him. I appreciate the concern, Hakin, but there's no need to worry about me, I'm sure. I've come up against a lot worse than him. Look, for 3 paper cranes hanging in front of the elevator, if you see them, you'll be able to go down. That's all I can tell you. Thanks. Stay safe, you two. Oh, okay. I guess it's time to go home and take a sanity pill, huh? Oh, I can't go home? Damn. Ayami. I'm not sure if you should be here. I watched it, all of it. What you did to Mori, you're breaking into evidence locker. What's wrong with you? If you could... I'm sorry, everyone says you're sick. The way you've been acting isn't your fault. I destroyed the footage, Ayami. No one saw it. Consider it a favor. For once, I'm not going to ask you about it or tell anyone about it. In return, get help. I can't stand seeing you like this. I can't look at you right home. Just go home. Yakimura won't let you in the building anyway. Well, I'm glad I didn't shut off the cameras then, because that would have ruined that fucking thing. Can I get a cat plush from here? Game? Game? Oh, there we go. About the collector you mentioned earlier? The cat breeder? Yeah, sure. But no, it's not a good time. Toma keeps throwing up and pooping a lot. I'm worried he might be really sick. I don't know what to do. When did all this start? Yesterday his tummy seemed a little upset, but I didn't think much about it. But this afternoon he really started to, explode, if you catch my drift. Sorry. I don't get it, though. Nothing in his diet has changed. That does sound odd. What's he eat normally? Oh, you know, the usual stuff. Sashimi, mostly. Sashimi? You're joking, right? No, of course not. Why would I joke about that? You, you, you can't feed a cat sashimi. Of course you can. And the wild cats catch fish right out of the streams. It's the same thing. That's not exactly the same. I have a cat, and I bet you feed it those store-bought foods with all the extra vitamins and minerals added in it, right? Well, yeah. Ha, sucker. You bought into the corporate lies about pet health. Kitties can't be healthy eating that chemical swill. Chemical swill? Well, my cat's also not puking everywhere, so... Sorry, I guess you're right. I got a little carried away there. I didn't mean to be rude, especially since you're only trying to help. I mean, that's alright. Your cats do seem pretty healthy. Was there anything different about today's lunch order? Now that you mention it, I usually order one box from Sochi, the sushi vendor next door, but the last few days I've received 2 boxes. I didn't really think anything of it until you mentioned it. Oh, what do I do? Say you don't seem too busy. Why don't I seem busy? I am busy. I'm very busy. Do I have a face that says, please give me errands? Well, no, but you're a fellow cat lover and you seem so nice. It would only take a second to go talk to Soshi. Honest, I would, but I can't leave the store. I can't even think straight about the cat collector or anything else until this is off my mind. Please go talk to him. Sure. Alright, I'll have a chat with this Yoshi, and see what he wants. Thanks, you're a lifesaver. Meow! Meow! Hi, Soshi, right? I was wondering if you can set up reoccurring lunch orders, maybe twice a week or something? What voice do I give him? Yep, that's no problem at all. What kind of thing for a lot of businesses? We do that kind of thing for a lot of businesses around here. Why do you ask? I was just at the cat cafe next door and saw one of your boxes, and work's moving me here in a few weeks, so I thought I'd see what my options were. You came from Sachio's place, huh? Yeah, she's had a standing order with me for years. I'm surprised a woman so small can eat 2 whole boxes. 2 boxes? No, her order's only for 1. If she was ordering 2, I'd suspect she was feeding it to her cats. Yeah, that would be crazy. Anyways, do you normally deliver them yourself? Sachioko's right next door and a very sweet lady, so I always try to do it personally. That said, when it gets a bit hectic, I ask some of the other regulars around here to run it up for me instead. If you see Sachiko, make sure to give her my regards. I'll try to go up there next time. So about that standing order you wanted to set up. Oh, I need to think about it a little more. I'll get back to you later. Thanks for the help. A little sketchy, but definitely not a cat poisoner. Finding who supplied that second box should lead me to the suspect. You wouldn't catch me dead in a place like that. I hate cats. Every time I see one, they always try and scratch me. That's a weird thing to ask. I got a box lunch from the convenience store. Why? Is there other people I can talk to? How about you? Cats? No, no, I don't like cat. I have an allergy, understand? Lunch? I'm not interested, thank you. Okay. How about you? Yeah, sure, they're alright. I used to have a cat growing up. Why? Are you asking me on a date, lady? When I'm on the clock, I usually get a box of sushi from Sushi's down the street. Huh? How'd you... Wait. It's not what you think. I rent the apartment above her shop, and the Furbo's always yowling at night. The nut job owner gives them sashimi at lunch, so I added some laxatives to it as all. I wouldn't seriously hurt them or nothing. A little cleanup is fair payback for her cats keeping me up day after day. That woman's ruining my damn life, doesn't care. No, I'm not the only one who thinks that either. She should be glad it was me who taught her a lesson, not someone else. Alright, fine, I get it. At the end of your rope. Thing is, I'm kind of a cat person myself, and I'm kind of a cop, considering this a warning. Fine, whatever you say, lady. I mean, at least it's just laxatives. This may not surprise you, but your upstairs neighbor isn't your biggest fan. Takumi? That little root! What did he do? Is Toma gonna die? If he does, I'll wring his little neck. No, it's only some laxatives in the food. I think he wanted to ruin your day, not harm your cat, seriously. Oh, thank goodness. I'm so relieved. If it's laxatives, Toma should be fine in a day or two once it clears out of his system. Ugh, what a little scumbag. What's his problem? He mentions the cats have been keeping him up at night. A few weeks of that and anyone might crack. You're right. I'm so used to it I didn't notice, and I'll get a contractor come out and see about finally soundproofing this place. Tomo, you nearly made my heart stop. I'm glad you'll be okay. Now that one mystery is behind us, could we return to our discussion about the collector? Of course! I've only visited her once. I wanted to add a very rare Balinese breed to the cafe, and after searching for weeks, I was convinced it was nowhere to be found in Tokyo. Just when I had given up hope, I got an email out of the blue from her saying she had a breed I was looking for and to come to her shop. Suffice to say, I was ecstatic. Business was doing alright, so I had some money to spare too, so only she didn't want money. She wanted Panda.
Huh?
She wanted a panda? No, Panda was the name of an old cat I had. She was nothing special, old mixed breed who moved to Tokyo with me when I was starting up. I doubt I would have started this business if it wasn't for him, but he was also really old and having health problems. The collector said she'd take care of him, give him the best medical care, feed him the best cat food, or best food. Panda's last days would be in complete comfort. In exchange, she'd give me the Balinese kitten for free. That was the right thing to do, but Panda's family, what kind of person am I? I gave him away. Miss him so much. Tried to go back and give the kitten back for Panda, but 3 cranes outside her shop are gone, and I never saw her or Panda again. That's all I remember. Sorry. Remembering Panda always made me sad. Thanks for the help. I should get back to work. Is it weird that one of them calls him a guy, and then the rest of them have called him a girl? Alright, that's 2. Oh, bookshop's closed up. Okay. Do I have to go talk to these guys again? I don't think so. No. So I have to find a plush. There it is. Yeah! It's not how those work, but I'll take it. Aww. She's beautiful. Where'd you find her? I deem you Countess Belinda Fluffalo stuff. Fluffless stuff? Thank you, Nya. Lady Belinda isn't Samuel, but suppose one must learn to move on from those things. Wow, that was quick. Anyway, since you're feeling better, can you tell me what you know about this collector now? Of course, Mistress Samia. I heard she studied fashion design in France and then came to Japan. She knows everything there is to know about Akiba fashion. She designed the maid costume I have on right now. She asked for money? Strange. How did you find her? Well, you probably won't believe me, but I spent a lot of time outside here promoting the cafe. Sometimes I know the signs would flicker. The images on them would change. I can see from the mistress' expression that she does not believe me. It's true. I swear on my 9 lives. She shows you what you want on the sign, like an invitation to trade. Then, when there's 3 paper cranes outside her shop, you go down and she shows you what she wants. Show you what she has. Her taste is impeccable. She's never wrong. Listen, I get the maids are supposed to play along with fantasies and all that, but it's kind of hard to swallow. But it's true. I mean, yeah. Supposedly, she got a local computer hacker type to give her access to some of the signs in the area remotely. I think the other shop owners here don't mind because it only happens occasionally, and the stories probably bring in more business than the signs themselves. Am I missing something here? How does she know what you want? I mean, yeah, you're supposed to be the detective, not me. I bet she's got webcams everywhere, so she can see what the girlies are wearing and try to bait them in. It's a small group of people who know the rumor to begin with anyways. It's like subliminal advertising, yeah? Hey, yeah, what's wrong? No, it's not like that. It's not like what? This dress, the one she made for me, is exactly what I wanted. The bells, the stitching, everything down to the last detail. Everyone always assumed I had it commissioned, but I never told anyone the truth because I was scared. Somehow she knew exactly what I wanted, and she asked for in return was the old handmade dress my mother and I made together. Amazing deal, right? But something wasn't right about her and her shop. I mean, who's a shop that's 4 levels deep in the basement in a room with no other customers? Felt like some sort of criminal, even though all I was doing was getting a dress. And, you know, the dress, the one I gave up, it was cheap. The stitching was subpar, and there were patches all over it from the times I had to repair it. Despite all that, I wish I'd never given it away. Sometimes I think I should try and get it back, but truth is, I'm afraid to. I don't want to go back there. Sorry, yeah. Kind of got a little serious there. That's everything I know, though. Thanks again for getting Lady Bellina. No problem. Don't go losing her now. Do we finally get to the collector? God damn it. Fucking Aaron simulator, right? Ah ha ha! Oh, that's not good. No, I got her a cat plushie. This is her dead boyfriend. Alright. This doesn't seem right. It doesn't match descriptions I got at all. Who's there? Reina? Is that you? Huh? Who's there? Look around you. Interesting, isn't it? It said the cranes can grant a wish. What is it you wish for? I've never been one to believe in wishes. Are you him, the collector? Collector Crow. One of my many names given to me over the years. Ah, but we've no time to waste on such boring, trivial things as introductions. Don't you want to know who I am? Oh, I know who you are, Detective Ito, or should I say investigator. So hard to keep it straight. I suppose it's irrelevant what you call yourself now, as you've arrived exactly where you need to be. Something's different. Yes. What is it, I wonder? Ah, that's it. You're like me, after a fashion. You see things differently from those around you. The world is not so solid and unchanging as it is for them. Things bend. They break. Am I wrong? No, nothing's been the same since Kamakura. Yes, of course. The girl you murdered, Reina. Was that your fault? You creepy fuck. All right, Gage. Let me give you a quick rundown. All right, quick recap. Okay, because we're probably getting to the end of this game actually. Quick rundown. You start the game 6 months in. You are trying to find your boyfriend / partner detective. He has been on this case because of 6 months ago, where you ended up shooting a girl. So what ended up happening is that same girl, after she's supposed to be dead, comes back again 6 months later and captures your boyfriend / detective because he originally said he'd try to help her, and then she slits his throat, and he had a bag over his head, and Ito, us, took the bag off and said he had this mask on. Then it flashed back to that 6 months ago, and what ends up happening is he was working on a case where there was these murders all over town, where there was a person looking for somebody with the name Kawana, which is the family who has the special like shrine mask, and Tanaka, which is the boyfriend's like surname, found out the connection and told them to go to Kamakura, which is where everything happened. He found the chick, which is Reina, the chick with the red hair, found Reina, and then he tells Ito to come and help him. So Ito comes, ends up talking to the grandma of the chick that was kidnapped. The grandma gives the mask and is like, help free me, I don't want to hear the voices anymore. And then that's when Aito starts to get sick and starts to like feel shaky or whatever. But then goes to this big scene where it's Aito, Tanaka, the boyfriend. Reina has a knife to this other girl's throat that has the name Kawana. And she's crazy. She's fucked up. Shit's gone weird. She's looking for the mask. She figures out that Aito has the mask. And Aito gets fucky wucky, head starts to go blurred. There's a voice she hears in her head that's like, kill her, you must kill her. She pulls out a gun and shoots her in the face. Then it springs forward back to right after the boyfriend died. So it was a quick flashback so you know what the incident is that like fucked everything up in the first place. Flash forward, Reina shows up, supposed to be dead, is a ghost or some shit, we don't know for sure. Slits Tanaka's throat. Tanaka's gone. Then it jumps 2 weeks ahead. She wakes up. She's taking psychotic pills basically to like not have her sanity. Fucky wucky. And the police commissioner is like, hey, we're kicking you out of your unit. You're on paid leave, but you're not a cop right now. When you come back, you're going to be in the paper unit, whatever. Everybody thinks she's crazy, so she goes off to be this hard-boiled detective against the law. Fuck everybody else. Now she's trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. And I think we're getting close to endgame shit. So I don't know what's really happening. I don't know if she's a ghost. I don't know if it's supernatural bullshit. I don't know. But when we came into this elevator, there was a face of Tanaka up on the billboard. And I think Tanaka's probably going to show up again. And Reina's probably going to show up again. So we're trying to figure out the background and like what the fuck is happening. Because she kept talking about a door in the darkness and stuff. So she just wants peace. But I think there's something sinister. Like either took her over or some shit. And she's like, Tanaka needs to help me because he's the only one who's ever wanted to help me. And that's why she killed him. And my honest to God theory is that Aito, this chick that we are, is just fucking nuts. And she's seeing all of this. So that's like my running theory right now. So it may be that the like boyfriend died of natural causes or something. The boyfriend died in an incident and like she went nuts and now she's like on a rampage. That's what I'm assuming. I don't know. And it's really not that complicated. It's just trying to explain it without the visual is kind of hard. But it's really like, end of day, she shot somebody. 6 months later, she sees that same person that she thought was dead, or is supposed to be dead. That person then kills boyfriend. And now she's like, what the fuck actually happened? That's probably what I should have said. But, you know, I gave you the full rundown. Whatever. Whew. Now there's this mystical fuck, and I don't know what's going on with him. Then you are a puppet, dancing at the ends of your strings to a tune you cannot hear. No, that's not what I said. I'm no one's puppet. Are you so sure, detective? Do you really feel like everything you've done is under your control? Hell nah! When faced with the impossible, you're so certain that every choice you make is your own? I don't know. Sometimes I feel like they're made for me. They're made for me. Which is easier, I wonder? The knowledge that the cause of all your suffering and your joy is on your own doing or someone else's? Fourth wall breaking shit! I don't have time for this. Of course. Our conversation has tilted towards the philosophical, but you're not here for philosophy. You want something more tangible. You think it's supernatural? Maybe. Melon, you miss your wife? I'm sorry to hear that. I want information. Facts. No, it is my business to know what people desire, and that is not what you seek. What it is you want, truly. Tanaka. I want to know what really happened to him. No, it's not only that. I want to know what's happening to me, too. Nothing makes sense anymore. I'm tired of chasing after clues that lead to dead ends. Perhaps I can be of some help to you. But first, please indulge me. I have a few questions. I'm curious, so curious. You're such a unique visitor, after all. Yes, nothing like the others. Fine. What do you want to know? I find it interesting that someone like you would drink on the job. Huh? You mean in the hostess bar 2 weeks ago? Yeah, what of it? It seems so obvious a mistake. Why did you make it? For information. It was for the case. I didn't think I'd get the information otherwise. Not that it changed anything. On the night of your partner's disappearance, you found your way into the sewer using a man. Why him? A witness placed him in that sewer. Why not go directly to the source? What is this? Some sort of psych test? I came here for answers. Enough with the games. It's no games, detective. I can give you what you seek. This is my price. That's it? If you wanted information to use against me, it seems you've already got enough. Blackmail? How pedestrian. Simplistic. No. No, I'm not interested in any of that. Then what do you want? Everything I collect brings me closer to an understanding. Much like you. Only the puzzle I assemble is considerably larger, and the piece you provide is well worth the trouble. Shall we continue? Do I have a choice? You've already made it. You show such little patience, detective. Surprising, considering the effort you took to get here. The girl, Reina. She's the one you've been chasing. Yes? Let's talk about her. Why didn't you shoot her again in the sewer? She was holding your dear Tanaka at knife point. Why didn't you pull the trigger? She's already dead! I didn't want to hurt anyone. Maybe for a police officer it sounds soft, but I didn't want anyone to get hurt. Even with Tanaka at the end of a knife, I thought it might end peacefully. Interesting. Most interesting. Though, she's gone. Sleepless nights continue, don't they? You've taken your pills twice. Is that enough to make a difference? Do they help? Does it not make you question the futility of it all? Is that word? I think so. Most interesting. Perhaps you've told me enough. Yes, this is most useful. I accept this trade. In return, you want... What was it? Ah, yes, that's right. A path. A way forward. I suppose it's your turn to ask the questions now. Shit, I have to ask? Where's Tanaka? In the dark, where he lives. That's more difficult. The dark? It's not the first time I've heard that. What is it? Where can I find it? A better question is, where can it not be found? Everyone is a sermon? Everyone is a deep... Can you not feel it around you? He seems kind of like a devil, where he makes trades and takes away people's fondest memories type deal. That's what it seems like. Following you at every turn. It pays great mind to know those within its walls. You know of whom I speak. The common thread that binds all the misery in your heart. Reina? And if that's where she is, Tanaka must be there too? The girl's thread is a complicated one. Yes, very tangled. It begins in Kombuchio, and a talent agency called Omega. I know it well. As I imagine any officer of the law would. The dark is a sacred place. It lives and breathes, changes shape, and goes where it pleases. And it is the girl whose suffering determines its shape. Without understanding its root, you will never find your way, or it could tear you apart. Like it almost has already. I don't know. I don't know why, but I get the hunch that you know what this is. What is it? Reina was obsessed with it. It must be important. I can't figure it out. Ah, I see. Most interesting relic. It makes people do the most fascinating things. Yeah. This is the mask that she found on her boyfriend when she pulled the bag off. It's also the mask that made her, like, start hearing voices when she shot Reina. This mask, like, connects it all. You even attacked a fellow officer to get it, did you not? Oh, yeah, we also punched out one of our friends in the precinct. Because I did it on accident. I took a... You'll see it on shorts eventually, but I clicked too fast, and I thought it was going to be a different answer, and ended up punching him. So I was like, well, I punched him. Now I can get the mask. But this game has multiple endings. So it depends on your answers, whatever. So, like, he asked me, he's like, why did you drink on the job? There was a response where you didn't have to take a drink. So this dialogue would have changed. Why did Reina want it so badly? It is a tool. Instead of living in fear of it, why not use it? Maybe the key that will help you find your precious Tanaka. Though as powerful as it is, one cannot expect to use it knowing nothing about it. You said it yourself, it all started in Kamakura. The Kawanas have quite a history with that mask. The Kawanas? The Shrine Maiden girl? Her grandmother was the one who gave it to me. The very same. Gives me the creeps. Maybe I should have gotten rid of it. Don't do that! You'll never find your way without it. No, no, it was a different dude. A dressmaker, a cat breeder, a blackmailer. Seems that no one in this town can agree on anything about you except your name. There's no way anyone could know what you do. It's impossible, so what are you? Take a look around you. Is it not familiar? Can you not smell it? The stench of corruption. I've been here for so long, longer than you can imagine. Feeling the desires, loves, the hatreds of mankind flow through this place. For you, detective, I'm exactly who you need me to be. Now, shall we return our attention to the matter at hand? Our trade, after all, was not for the knowledge of how I fit into your story. It was for a way to clear the... How did you put it? Ah, yes. To clear the dead ends you run up against. Let us reconsider your problem. The mask and the dark are inexorably linked. Inexorably? Did I say that right? Really takes you out of the fucking zone when you can't fucking say a word right. Damn it. Doing so good and then you throw words at me. Pursuing one without the other is futile. Now you are an enemy of the dark, and it will reject you without understanding it, and you'll be lost without the necessary tool. Joke's on you, I can't see. How will I know when the path's been open? Ask your puppet master. My end of the bargain has been upheld. You seem awfully eager to help me. What's the catch? Something tells me I'm going to regret talking to you. Paranoia. An unnecessary feeling. As I said, people fascinate me, especially ones as unique as yourself. You are a detective. I've only given you the tools you need to finish the job. From there, now that is the interesting part. I look forward to seeing your progress. Consider your debt to me partially repaid. The rest I shall collect at another time. Tell me, my little puppet, if you can see your strings, does your dance not continue? Till we meet again. Missed what gives craziness? My epic voice acting skills? He wouldn't have been that creepy without the voice I gave. Alright? That was me. I am the best voice actor. Alright. I didn't retain any of that. The air in the collector's basement was stagnant and heavy. If I stayed in there any longer, I felt like it might have suffocated me. For the time I was there, Akihabara faded away into a distant memory. Returned to the surface, put a hand up to shield my eyes from the sunlight, and listened to the people on the street. Their conversation seemed so pointless, part of a world I no longer belonged to. The busy sounds of the street swept the cobwebs from my mind, forcing me to remember everything I told the collector, everything he impossibly knew. I told him so much, but did I have a choice? Maybe he was right, I was a puppet after all. At that moment, it didn't matter. The dark and the mask belonged to a world I was now a part of. Normal methods of investigation wouldn't lead me to them. Countless paths were narrowed to 2, and I had no choice but to march forward towards the leads I'd been given. As I left Akihabara behind, one thing bothered me. How did the collector know so much about me? Was I really so easy to read? I didn't have time to dwell on it. Kazuki and it's Kazuki Takanada is the boyfriend. Thank you! Thank you for thanking me. It's about time somebody did, alright? I appreciate it. You're welcome for my presence. Katsuki and Reina were in the dark. That much had been all but confirmed, and now I had the means. I now had a means, however impossible, to find them. What the fuck is the dark in the door that they fucking want? 2 paths, the mask and the dark. Both were necessary, and I had to make a choice of which to follow first. Chase after a talent agency in Tokyo's red light district. Oh, it's red light district? Oh shit. We're back to Kamakura to visit Mai, the girl I nearly got killed. Neither seemed very appealing, and my logical side didn't understand how either would help, but as everything around me cracked and crumbled away, logic didn't matter anymore. I had to choose, or maybe something would choose for me. See, okay, so she found this picture of Reina, like, a long time, like a while ago. Why wouldn't she try to go into, like, it looks like a pop idol. Like, you would know just by looking at it, and her living in fucking Japan, like, you would know it's a pop idol. So why not, you know, hop on this thing called the internet and, like, be like, most common pop idols back in the day, or most common whatever. Like, I feel like she's a shitty detective. Like, she didn't even think to go to an idol or anything. Like, at all. She's asking everybody around Akihabara. Which, granted, Akihabara's the place to do it, because it's entertainment based. But, like, if you already knew, which she specifically said, she already knew about the company that this picture was from, why wouldn't she go to that company to begin with to be like, oh, this is an idol company, maybe I can go there, fucking bash some heads together and see what's what? No, had to spend fucking 10 hours walking the streets. Sorry. Alright. Let's go talk to mine first. I'm just pointing out the plot holes. That's all. Just pointing out the plot holes. I'm trying to coat my throat right now. Hold on. I'm actually feeling pretty good for how much I've been voice acting. But I've also been drinking a lot. I've been taking care of, like, I've been drinking a shit ton of water, and then I have the energy drink to help, like, just to get a different taste. And I was having the snacks, so, like, that chocolate I had caramel in it. It was just kind of like to coat my throat a little bit. It's been helping. All right. Whew, okay. Focus in. All right. 6 months ago, I sent one girl to the morgue and very nearly killed the other. Since then, I thought of coming here to apologize to Mai Kwana countless times, but couldn't will myself to see her and be faced with my failure. You can't leave, Gidge. We're in it. We're like right there at the finish line. Itchy. Yeah, there you go. If you gotta do them anyways. I think of the fear and hurt in her eyes, and I feel nothing but shame. For my own peace of mind, I need to tell her the truth about that day and about how I lost control. Hopefully she can find it in herself to forgive me enough to help me with my investigation of the mask. Wait, it's fall. Why are the cherry blossoms blooming? It's like nothing's changed since that day. 'Cause it's cursed, motherfucker! Go away! No visitors! My? Cherry blossoms fell gently at my feet as I approached the Koana family shrine. In front of me was Mai Koana, still dressed in the outfit of the shrine maiden. She had seen me approach and stood there frozen and terrified, the same helpless look on her face as when she had a knife to her throat months before. This time it was me she was terrified of. We were the only two people at the shrine, yet I couldn't shake the feeling of being followed, a familiar presence watching from the shadows. No! 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 Fuck you! Fuck you! I'm not doing it! No! 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 Nope! Nope! Not doing it! Nope! Nope! Fuck you! Nope! No! I won't do it! Yeah, fuck you! Why now? Why her? I don't have to do what you say. I'm not a puppet. I could choose. You? The detective from before? What? Why are you just standing there? Is it over? I'm fine. Sorry to scare you. I'm here to talk to you. See, I've never been good at apologies. I'm sorry for everything I put you through. I've been meaning to talk to you ever since that day. I should have come sooner. You're here to apologize? Now? I didn't hear from anyone in 6 months. The police only talked to me once, and then everyone here started avoiding me and acting like it never happens. I guess that makes me the last person you'd want to see now. After that day, I'm sure some police came by and told you that I was only following procedure, but that's bull. Police in this country don't go around shooting people. I didn't feel myself and lost control, putting you at risk. It sounds vague to say I lost control at such a crucial time, I bet. But that's the truth. The truth? What the fuck? The fuck is going on? It's strange, isn't it? The cherry blossoms, I mean. It's silly, but every time someone comes here and says how beautiful they are, I get so mad. It's like they don't understand my feelings at all. But that's selfish, huh? It's not like I want everyone to suffer along with me. I imagine the only other one who understands that is you, detective. Your name's Aito, right? So quiet here. It's hard to imagine something like that the day in April really happened in a place so peaceful. But it did. I know that you and your partner were only doing what you could to save me, but I wish I could have helped. I felt so helpless. At least you told me the truth. Thank you. You know, I asked Grandma about the mask the redhead girl was after. She denied knowing anything. But it was a lie. I found one of her old journals at the shrine, and she wrote that the mask was important and had to be hidden away. Why would she lie to me? I'm sick of everyone always trying to protect me by covering everything up. Grandma hasn't been the same since that day. Either she shuts herself up in the old house and mumbles to herself about darkness and purity. I'm so worried about her. My gut tells me that the mask has something to do with it. I'm sorry. Listen to me rambling away. I bet you don't care about any of that. The truth is, I think you're right about the mask having something to do with all this strangeness. I actually came here to ask you about it. You think so too? Then let me help me. Then let me help you. I don't know anything, but maybe Takashi does? Oh, sorry. Takashi's my brother. He used to live here in Kamakura with me and my grandma, but left the first chance he got. We talked on the phone all the time, but he refuses to come back and visit. I get the feeling he knows something I don't. He won't even tell me about how my parents died. Where does your brother live now? He's an instructor at Kendo Dojo in Asakusa in Tokyo. I hear he's a big shot in the Kendo world. Sound like he'd be a good place to start. Do you think he'll speak to me? You can try. He's never been good at opening up to strangers, though. It's worth a shot. Thanks for helping me, Mai. Hell yeah. Let's get out this bitch. I'm gonna see if she says anything different. Get away! Okay, no. I thought maybe she might say something different. What the hell? Can I not leave? Oh, this is how you leave? Oh, okay. Alright. Can I not go? Oh, I have to go. Okay, so I have to finish this trail of thought before I can go on to the other. What was you? Go away! My investigation up to that point led me to believe that finding Takashi Kiwana would be difficult and convoluted, but that couldn't be further from the truth. Turns out his kendo dojo was well regarded as a popular training spot for a few national champions and several of the city's police officers. The latter made me nervous. This information I was asking for was sensitive, and I didn't want a word of my investigation find its way back to HQ. A few misfired questions could end up with officers knocking on my door, or worse, Yukimura calling me himself. I had to be cautious. Do 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 do. Hello there! Would you be interested in buying the finest takoyaki in Tokyo? This isn't the cheap stuff you buy at the food stand at the festival. They will make you question everything you knew about octopus in ball form. Who can say no to that sales pitch? Sure, I'll take some. Wow, you're right. This may be the best takoyaki I've had. Thank you, miss. Best takoyaki on all the islands. Hello there. Something we can help you with? Huh? I don't speak. Wait. Japanese? Your Japanese is perfect. As a college professor, if it wasn't, I'd probably be out of a job. I'm no college professor, but I work in a Japanese software company, so I'd be a bit in trouble too. Don't like me, I just live here. Well, not in Tokyo, in the suburbs. Whoa, I think you guys might speak Japanese better than I do. I mean, sorry, I just never would have thought. Would you prefer to speak in English, to said? No, I mean, no, please. Japanese is fine. I'm sorry, I wasn't meant to be nosy. I guess I don't see people wearing yuccas this late in the year. Is there a festival or something? No, we come to Skuza every year, and the yucca became part of the tradition after a while. I guess it makes it stand out more than we already do, huh? Don't knock tradition, Tony. Admittedly, my legs are a little cold, though. I've done so many voices at this point. What voice do I give him? And who are you? You're a friend of my sister's? You expect me to believe that? A little old, don't you think? Gee, thanks. Really? You think I wouldn't recognize you? You're the officer who was at the shrine in April who almost got her killed. And now you're lying about it? Pretending to be her friend? To no doubt get something from me? Oh, that would have made more sense! I'm an idiot! Don't look so shocked. Your little deception was easy to read is all. After your idiocy in Kamakura, I heard Mai crying over the phone every night for a month. Don't bother her anymore. Now go, now get out of here before myself or one of your fellow officers has to throw you out. Shit! I fucked that up. Do I have to go back? I have to go back here to go back to talk to her to come back again? What the fuck is this shit? Ain't nobody heard of a cell phone? Shit. Or even a, like, fucking landline at this point. Telephone box? I think I managed to find your brother. He didn't exactly seem happy to see me. Yep, you found my big brother alright. He's been protective of me ever since we were little. I know I'm probably overstepping my boundaries, but would you be willing to come talk to him? I don't think he'll tell me anything on my own. You want me to help? You know, seeing you again really got me thinking. I decided that even if everyone's trying to hide it, I can't sit here and ignore what's happening. I understand why my family's been acting so strangely. Even my own brother's keeping me in the dark. I'm sick of it. Sure, I'll come with you, Ido. If I went alone, he'd probably pat me on the head and send me away, but if you're there, I'm sure he'll tell me about my parents, mask and everything. Yes! Are you sure that's what you want? Sometimes not knowing is better, Mai. No more stupid little Mai. I'd rather be hurt and know than happy and ignorant. But before we go, let's check on Grandma. These days, if she doesn't know where I am, it can really set her off. Alright, we'll make a quick stop at the house. Thanks, Mai. You couldn't have just came with me to begin with. That would have made this so much easier. Like you knew he wasn't gonna talk to me. Wait a minute. Hold on, come back here. A dead crow lays in the middle of the street. The small body is in a bad state of decay, covered in dried blood. The maggot... Ugh. I didn't see that before. I said no visitors! Leave me alone! Grandma, it's me. Please open the door. My? Oh my, it's you. Please come in. Yes, come in. Yeah, it's me too, bitch. Wait, what is she doing here? It's okay, Grandma. She's here to help. Help? Ha! Don't make me laugh. You were supposed to help me, remember? I felt something and you were going to free me from the past. Free you? You talking about the mask? Do not discuss that horrid thing here. No matter how far you go, I can still feel it. Like needles in my skin dragging me to it. In my dreams, I can still feel that place. Have you seen it too, Detective? A dark place where those we've lost reside. I'm so old and I'm so old. Wasted so much time and yet the pain won't go away. My poor Miko. I miss her so much. If only I could have found her. Miko, you mean Mom? Find her? What are you talking about? She's gone. Takashi told me she died after I was born. Yes, dear, of course. You shouldn't be asking about such things, Mai. It weren't for this woman, you'd be safe at the shrine. No, Grandma, you're wrong. I'm not safe while everyone lies to me. I'm gonna see Takashi. If you don't tell me the truth, he will. Mai, listen to yourself. You must stop. Opening the door to the past will solve nothing. Ever since you were little, I've done what I could to protect you and your brother. Please don't go down this path. You look so much like her, you know, your mother. And you, Detective, perhaps my granddaughter is too naive to see it, but you can't hide it from me. I know what you've seen, what you think you're able to do. But keep my family out of it. We've suffered enough. You don't know anything about me, and besides, I'm not the one hiding things from my family. Tell me, do you know the story of Izangi and Izamani? Grandma? This again? I'm sure Aito's not interested in hearing some old myth. Myth have truth. Myth have truth. Really, we should get going. Stay right there. Though I've told you this story so many times, you don't seem to grasp its importance. I think it'd be of use to this woman to hear it. Yashigigame! I don't want to say their names again. They're first of the gods. Known to us as the Kami! Ah! Oh, that's funny. In legends, it was the drops of ocean water that fell from the Gani's jeweled spear that created the islands of Japan. When they descended to our lands, they brought their love and devotion with them to the realms of mortals. They had many children and the deities of nature that inhabit the natural world all around us. For a time, life was peaceful. However, it gave birth to Kagatsuchi, the Kami of Fire. She was horribly burnt and suffered mortal wounds. Oh no. As she lay dying and faced with her mortality, new Kami were born from her suffering. Kami that hid away from the light. When she passed, Iznagat was inconsolable and in his rage struck down the child that killed his love. Unable to accept her death, he ventured deep underground to Yomi no Kunai, the land of the dead. Half blind and distraught with grief, he wandered into the darkness until he finally heard the voice of his beloved. Though unable to see her face, he begged her to return with him. She replied she would try and asked the gods of Yomi no Kunai permission to return to the land of the living. Incapable of restraining his desire to see his love, he set his comb alight in order to look upon his lost love. Whoa. What greeted him was the sight of her decaying, worm-eaten face. In horror, he attempted to flee Yomi no Kunai. She, enraged, sent dark spirits to pursue him and drag him back to her. After narrowly escaping, he sealed the entrance to Yomi no Kunai with a great boulder. So you see, it is our mortality that brings suffering into this world. Yet, resisting it is a perversion of the natural order. Being mortal means we must accept that we cannot control life and death. Detective, some things cannot be changed. Some doors should never be opened. You must stop. Grandma, you're talking about stories and myth. We're talking about real things. The story may be a myth, but there is truth within. There's truth within myth! I am amazing. Okay. Sorry. Can't you see that? Oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Ugh. Her voice doesn't hurt as much as like the other ones have done. The things you pursue, they're unnatural, unclean. Heed my warning and stop this foolishness. I won't let you involve my family any further. First those bastards take my Miko, then you show up. Perhaps I'm being punished for my sins. Come here, my sweet child. I must keep you away from her. No, Grandma, I told you already, I'm going to see Takashi. I'm an adult now, you can't tell me what to do anymore. No! You can't go. We must protect our family from outsiders, Mai. You're reopening old wounds. Leave us alone. Let us heal. Heal? You think I want to heal? Can't you see how much these lies have hurt me already? You're the one wounding me, Grandma, not Ito. You're delusional. You tell us stories about Kami and spirits. Takashi might hide things from me too, but at least he makes sense. This time he's going to tell me the truth about everything. About Mom and Dad, too. No, stop. I'll tell you how your parents, how they... You can't. Can you? You've never told me how they died. The reasons always change every time I asked. No, Mai, please. You must listen. They might be listening. They're still out there, and they haven't forgiven me, can't you see? They? What are you talking about? You're insane. I'm sorry. I spoke to you that way. I'll be back to check on you soon. Don't go, please. Goodbye, Grandma. Grandma gonna come. We're gonna come back, and Grandma gonna be dead. I'm calling it. Grandma gonna be dead. Ow! Fuck! My eyeball itches. They're probably dry, is what it is. I need a glass cleaner. Alright. Clean up the glasses. My glasses. It still hurts. I don't like that it still hurts. I don't like that there's still shit on my glasses. Yeah, there was some in my glasses. Fuck nuggets. Are we clear now? Okay. Kind of. Sort of. Should be. Okay. I should just fucking take it off at this point. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna wipe it off, because it's fucking hurting me now. Actually, I'm gonna BRB real quick. I'm gonna go pee, and then I will be right back. I went and woke up the lazy boy. Because what he'll do is he sleeps in the bedroom now, but then in like 2 hours, he'll come and bug the shit out of me until I go to bed, but then not sleep with me. Ain't that right? Yeah, you're a big sleepy boy. Sleepy boy that's stealing everybody's food. So I'm making him sleep on my lap so I get goop cuddle time. Okay. I'm sorry. She's gotten so much worse since last time you saw her. No, it's fine. Why do you think she told us that story? About Izanagi? I don't know. Kind of creepy, wasn't it? She was talking about she really believed it. Come on, let's go see Takashi. Whoa, where do you think you're going? Maya and I are leaving, what of it? Oh, well you can't. I got a call from Maya's grandmother that says she's having health issues, so she has to stay. I didn't ask what they were. Wouldn't want to be caught fainting on my shift again, but it must be pretty bad if she called. Maya's an adult. Her grandmother can't keep her here. Let's go. No, you don't understand. I'm not going anywhere. Use violence! I'll be up again in a few hours. Why do you stop it like that? I've never done that before. Still, you shouldn't have done that. He'll be fine. Let's go. Wait, we can't leave him here. What if he's hurt? Mai, let's go. You might not be the only one who wants to stop us. But, fine, let's go. Mai, what are you doing here? Did she make you come? It's not like that, Takashi. It was my idea. I asked her to come talk with you, but you sent her away. This woman, oh sorry. This woman almost got you killed. You expect me to cooperate with her? Surely, if you need to talk to me, you can come yourself. My sister doesn't need to be involved. No! If I came alone, you'd just evade all my questions like you always do. Besides, there's something I need you to see. See what? What are you talking about? Ah! Where did you get that? Put it away! So you do know what it is. I knew you were hiding something from me. That's not true. I wasn't hiding it. It's not something you'd ever need to know about. Besides, why is she carrying it with her in the first place? Wait. Don't change the subject. This isn't about Aito. I understand that you're upset with me, but we should talk about this another time. Furthermore, that mask has nothing to do with you. You're wrong. Back in April, when Maya was held at knife point by another girl, it was this mask she was after. A mask your family is connected to. Looking for it? I suppose I've been a fool to think I could keep the truth of our family's past away from you. The past? Does this have to do with Mom and Dad? Yes, so much more. I first saw that mask when I was a child, before you were born. The truth is, it belonged to a cult called the Kamenkai, of which our parents were members. Cult? Kitty, how'd your parents get mixed up in that? I know how it sounds. I find it hard to believe myself. I'm sorry. Is my talking annoying you? Goob's like, shut the fuck up. They were a group led by a guru named Takoi Masa, who promised a simpler life away from the hypocrisy and falseness of city life. Our parents both had master's degrees, and my mother was on her way to earning her PhD. They chose to give up their lives and their careers to follow some mystic and live on a compound instead. Child and didn't understand, but thinking about how our parents were deceived, what they put me and Maya through, it was unforgivable. The mask was on the compound, but for what purpose or what they believed it could do, I don't know. Do you think there's any members of the Kamikai left who know? No, you see, there are no surviving members. They died, all of them, including our parents. They drank the Kool-Aid! They drunk the Kool-Aid. One night, Grandma came into the room when we were sleeping, saying we had to go. The compound was in the woods, so it was dark. I could barely see, but she kept charging forward with Maya in her arms and me dragging behind. When we were back in Tokyo several days later, Grandma told me that her parents were dead. She didn't seem sad, as if she expected it. They would have died! Everybody was gonna drink the Kool-Aid and the grandma got them out! Oh. The government censored much of what happened, so I was never able to learn how they died. Me and Grandma didn't speak of it, ignoring it as if my childhood and everything that happened in the woods was all a bad dream. If it weren't for her, we'd probably be dead with our parents, but ignoring it couldn't erase the anger I felt towards them. I wonder if they even cared what might happen to us. As a high schooler, I spent more time trying to find out about the Kamika than I did study it. I thought that if I could understand what my parents so willingly gave up their lives and abandoned us, I'd stop feeling so betrayed. But I was wrong. Nothing I found gave me peace. Mom and Dad died as part of some cult? I don't believe it. It's true. I'm sorry I didn't tell you sooner. I guess that in hiding it from you, I was able to hide away my feelings as well. I think for Grandma it was too painful to talk about. I believe she took possession of the shrine in order to live a simpler life. We had to keep it secret. There was no way we could live a normal life with the stigma of the Kamika attached to us. I suppose keeping the secret hurt us both dearly. Pursuing Kendo gave me some measure of control over my life again. But Grandma, who made a choice to leave her only daughter behind, she always seemed to carry the guilt of it with her. She started going out at night, babbling about how she was looking for Mom. When she'd come home, she would have a rotten stink on her clothes. I was too scared to confront her, so I tipped off the police. They found her wandering in the sewers holding nothing but the mask. The same one from the cult compound all those years ago. Oh, is that door I found earlier the compound? Yeah, I am a little bit too, but I think the sewers, because the sewers is where it all was to begin with, I think the cult believes something along the lines of, like, if you do some type of sacred ritual, you'll have everlasting life in some way, shape, or form. Something like that. I was shocked when they gave it to me. I haven't seen it for so long, and all the unpleasant memories from my past came flooding back. That was when I decided to leave Kamakura. It was the only way I could move on with my life. That doesn't account for how the mask ended up with your grandmother in the first place. I don't know how she got it. It seemingly appeared out of thin air. Or maybe someone gave it to her. She never said. I left the mask with her. It always made me uneasy. It had a strange aura about it. Wait. Grandma was looking for Mom in the sewers? I don't remember any of this. You were in the dorms at your school at the time. Grandma's strange behavior was part of why I insisted on you going to those private schools away from Kamakura. I couldn't drag you into the madness of her past. We parted ways without ever speaking of it. She was much better by the time you returned to Kamakura. Detective, what exactly is it that you're looking for? Surely our family's history isn't of use to you. I assume you've heard about what happened to my partner. This mask was there again when he died. It's more than an ornament. I need to know where it came from. that's true, then I want to help. Your partner, he seemed like a nice person. No, Mai, you've helped plenty, but I have to do this on my own. Ito's right. I apologize for not telling you all this sooner, but you can't be involved in something so dangerous. I already thought I'd lost you the day at the shrine. I wouldn't forgive myself if something happened to you now. Alright. Thank you for finally telling me the truth, Takashi. I'll head back for now. I hope you remember that I'm your sister, and I may not remember the same things you do, but we're still family. I'll see you guys later. Thank you for your help, Mai. You're right, Mai. I'll come visit you soon. Looks like she's gone. Mai's not here. There's no need to be coy. No doubt taking possession of that mask is taking its toll on you. Even in the brief time I was in contact with it, I felt an immense darkness behind it. I had such strange dreams and saw things I never would have dreamed of on my own. There was always an unusual air about it that I couldn't stand to be around. Maybe lying to Mai again makes me a hypocrite. All I know is I don't want her getting hurt. But like you said, I don't believe that the mask is simply wooden paint, though I doubt anyone else would believe us. No one ever did, except for one man. On the street, there's an old tea shop. Perhaps you saw it on the way in? An old historian named Yasuhisha. Yasuhisha? Is there occasionally. He was the only one who ever acknowledged that I said about the mask is true. If you're looking for information about the mask, he may be the person to ask. I've never pursued the topic with him, but I speak with him occasionally on other topics. His mind is a vault of valuable information. Hopefully, he can shed some light on what it really is. I hope so, but please, detective, be careful. Oh my god, that was a big lore dump. Okay. Jesus. We're definitely getting to endgame, because fuck. Welcome. Come in. Do sit down. No need to be so formal. Stand there like a statue. How can I help you? Are you Yashuisa? Takashi told me to come speak with you. Oh? And how is Mr. Koana? Still prickly as ever, I suppose. I've always found him to be wise beyond his years, though perhaps not by choice. I digress. My apologies. It's the quirks that come with old age, you know? What does Mr. Koana think I can help you with? I'm looking into a few things related to the Kamakai, the group his family got mixed up in. Ah, a more difficult answer than you might expect. You see, there are only two groups that share that name. The first, as you know, is the religious group formed by the Guru Tokimaza. The second is an ancient order over 1,000 years old. Jesus, fuck, don't just pull the mask out of nowhere. What's that you're holding? I was told it was related to Kamakai, or the newer one, the one you could tell me about. Ah, that explains many things, child. The far-up look in your eyes, for one. I imagine you have many questions. Masks are interesting, are they not? He sounds like Yoda. What the fuck am I doing? Okay, whatever. Knowledge you must. They are meant to be a disguise. And yet the mask can... Now I just can't get Yoda out of my head. And yet the mask cannot lie or contort itself to hide the truth. In that sense, it is the mask that is more truthful than the human faces we hide underneath them. I wonder how came to be in possession of an object with such a dark history. I think, sorry, I'm getting confused. Okay, I think it might be related to a missing person, but I don't know anything about it beyond that. Ah, but itself is the essence of history. Layers upon layers of personal connections that are continuously peeled back to their root. Relics like that one you hold often take unusual routes to where they end up. Relic? It's from Kameka cult from the 90s. I hardly call it a relic. Misguided in deception as he was, Tokimasa was no fool. In order to gain new followers, he needed to give his cult historical legitimacy. He collected obscure objects and gave them new meanings that could control in order to manipulate his followers. The mask was what he chose, along with the name of the group that he created. Interesting, isn't it? Yeah, I guess so. Only, I guess I was hoping you could tell me some other things about it. For instance, like, what, why, now that I'm about to say it out loud, it sounds silly. I'm sorry I bothered you. Don't be silly. You wonder, for example, why holding the mask seems to take you to another place. Or perhaps why you see visions that don't seem real, why you feel strong will exerting yourself on you. Ah, yes, I know about these things too. How could you know about that? When Tokimasa was in possession of it, he believed it showed him a path to the realm of the gods. He wrote extensively on the subject. Though unlike most, I don't discount such phenomena as the ravings of a madman when the phenomena repeats itself. Do you too look into the inky blackness and see familiar shapes in the shadows? Not shadows. I see and hear people who are supposed to be dead. I find things I couldn't possibly have found otherwise. Most interesting. Tell me, detective. Oh, apologies. Do you mind if I call you that? I don't remember telling you I was a detective. My mistake. You must forgive me. A slip of the tongue. I believe it was the way you carried yourself, determined, invest. Anybody else see the resemblance between this guy and the guy in the basement? Also, his text is blue, which I haven't been paying attention, but the only other person that I noticed their text was blue was the one guy in the basement. And this guy is old with gray hair, it's just short. And he's also another information seeker, and he just called her detective. Which he could have found that out from the news, but like... I feel something fishy! Investigators such as yourself have a sense of purpose in the mannerisms you see. Stop, wait, what? I knew it's supernatural. Yeah, I think he might be the big bad. Maybe? He's either a helper or the big bad. Like, he's definitely on one side or the other, but he's... I think it's the same guy. Because the only other time I, like, realized there was blue text as I was reading it was that other guy. And you do seem rather determined to get to the bottom of whatever it is you're chasing. And the way his sentence structure is, seems like I could fit that voice to it. Like, watch. Tell me, does me telling you that your experiences are not an illusion provided you any level of comfort? I'm not sure, but I do feel something, maybe hope. It's like I've finally got a foothold on solid ground. Ah, yes. Knowledge is the light in the dark places, is it not? See? It fits perfectly. It's the same dude. I don't care what anybody says. It's the same fucking dude. To think a relic of such importance... A relic of such import would end up with a detective. Do you mind if I ask you something? Which do you believe? Yeah, and he's looking for more information. He said he was going to collect the rest of the debt. I am right. Which do you believe? Are our lives controlled by fate? pre-measured threads that determine our deeds, our wishes, and our ends the minute we come into existence? Or conversely, is our thread subject to the chaos inherent in our universe instead? Does it change according to our deeds and that which happens to us seemingly by accident? Do you believe it is fate or chance that decides which threads of life are cut short and which are followed? Oh, that's a big question. That's a big question. Oh. See, the thing is, all right. The thing is, to believe in fate is to believe that there's always a determined outcome. That what will be regardless of what you do in life. And I would like to think that we, as a person, as a being, have some control. This game is definitely fate. Do I actually believe that? Nah. Yes, of course. Maybe you feel your life has been somewhat out of your control as of late. Control, huh? To be honest, I don't feel like I've had much of that since the mask came to me. You said that the mask was made by the old Kameka. Why? Confusing me can't be the purpose it was made for. Is he the old Kameka? Is he the old cult leader? Is it him? Sorry. Ah, yes. A more complicated answer than you might have wished for. Indeed, it should come as no surprise that the creation of such a mysterious object is equally enigmatic. Perhaps you could do me a favor. Don't worry, it is in relation to this very topic. An important book is... Ah, motherfucker! I'm not fucking doing your errands. Fuck you. Important book has gone missing from my shop. If you could retrieve it for me, I feel it could shine a great deal of light on the subject. What kind of book? A book of missing variety. I'm sorry, it concerns the mask bearer. Mask bearer? Huh? That's me, right? Although you carry it, that does not make you its bearer. All will become clear when the book is returned to me. Sounds easy enough. Where can I start looking? Oh, you needn't go far. The man who has it is right outside this building, in fact. As I said, it's not much of an errand, but I, of course, cannot leave my shop. Except when you go to the basement and change your look. He's got a top bun under that. He's right outside. This won't take long. I'll be right back. I have a feeling this will take longer than you think. Nails are done? Nice. You said he was right outside. Where is he? The old tea shop next door? Isn't that place closed down? Closed? That can't be right. What else do you know about it? It's him! Aito, it's him! Fucking use that brain of yours. Pure conjecture on this one. But I think it might be owned by the kendo instructor from the dojo down the street. On account of him being the only one I've ever seen in there. Oh my god! Oh my god! Might not believe me, but I swear I saw him in there chatting away to himself. Possibly, he's a little nuts. Ah! Then again, it might be some super awesome kendo meditation technique. Oh man, why didn't I think of that before? Next time I ought to ask him for some pointers instead of spying on them, eh? Word through the grapevine is that he's a regional champion or something and has trained some of the best. Lots of cops train with him too, so he must be good. Maybe he's not so crazy after all. Speaking of which, I have a bit of a crazy question for you. I know you said it was closed, but do you know anything about a book taken from there? Maybe recently? I was led to believe you would. Jeez. Go on. Like I said, the place has been empty for years, but you know, I spent a lot of time outside it, and half the time the door's wide open. So one day a few months back, I decided to take a look around. Nothing suspicious or nothing. I just was curious is all. Curiosity killed the cat, right? Anyways, it was all dusty and old, and there was all sorts of weird stuff laying around. So I might have taken a little souvenir. I mean, it wasn't super old or nothing, so I figured no one would miss it. Besides, it wasn't for me. It was for my kid brother. The guy can get deep in the dumps sometimes, so I tried to be on standby for when that happens, you know? So I figured a little gift would cheer him up. And back then he was going through some particularly tough times. Whoa! His bitch wife, pardon my language, miss, had left him and taken their kid daughter with her. Jesus Christ. He still doesn't talk about it. Like he's in denial or something. Whoops, got off track again. I was heading to visit him with the ill-gotten book when I get this phone call saying he was in the hospital. He OD'd on expensive sake and sleeping pills. Oh, shit. Thank God the idiot decided to do it at the bar he owns with the door unlocked. Customer came in, called an ambulance, and if it weren't for that, I'm not sure he'd still be here. That's quite a story. Sounds like he wanted to be found. Yeah, I think so too. I think he was trying to ask for help in his own way. In any case, I took the book to him while he was in the hospital, tried to show him that even when he was at his lowest, there was someone out there trying to do something nice for him, you know? I think it helped. For a minute, anyhow. As soon as the doctors let him leave, he was right back to that toxic little bar. I hope he's okay. He got issues, and my little brother and I worry about him. He's not been answering my phone calls lately. Oh, shit. Originally, my brother's bitch ex-wife, sorry again, had the brilliant idea to put his skill to work in a cheap part of town. Despite that, he's holding on to it with everything he's... Daizo?! It's Daizo! They look alike! Oh, not Daizo! No, we've come full circle. Oh, not Daizo. No. Daizo has helped us. He's a good guy. He hawked his wedding ring and he's like, my wife will kill me, so he's still in denial. No, Daizo. All he has to do is sign some paper and move on, but he can't. Something about it has its claws sink deep into him. I've been trying to get him to join me in my business for years. He's a great chef. And it is Daizo! No. No. You'll see. Nick, you know who Daizo is. You'll see. Maybe it's not the same owning a bar, but serving passers-by and getting some sunshine is good for the soul. Plus, food stands are doing really well abroad, I hear. Much better than wasting away in Shinjuku, at any rate. Shinjuku? Yeah, in the slimy little side street. Anyway, if the book is important to you, he's probably still got it at its place. You want the address? Wait, I knew you looked familiar. Your brother's dice, alright? Fuck yeah. You know him? Small world. It was probably the smile on his face that threw you off. Tell him his brother Haruto says hi. While you're at it, tell him that takoyaki stands are still the future of cuisine and to get his butt over here. I'll do that. Thanks for all your help. The puppet master has puppeted yet again. God, I'm so fucking smart. Holy shit. Alright. Daizo, you piece of shit! This guy in the hole-in-the-wall bar. Hey, Yami. How can I help you today? Hey, Daizo. How are things? Oh, you know, same old, same old. Funny thing, I met your brother while I was in Asikusa today. Haruto? You met Haruto? What are the chances? Who knows? Maybe it was preordained. Huh? Who would have thought? So, is he still selling takoyaki at his stand? Did he say anything? He is. He said to remind you that takoyaki stands are the future of cuisine and that you should go help him. He was one of the first people you talked to in the game. Yeah, you talked to Haru, alright. Always the optimist, that guy. I actually have a favor to ask you. Do you still have the book your brother gave you a few months ago? The only thing that guy gives me is headaches. Not sure if I can help you, Ayame. He said he gave it to you when you were in the hospital? Oh, what makes you think I was in the hospital? I didn't even go to the hospital for checkups. Besides, adults bringing me stuff all the time, always trying to drag me kicking and screaming over to where the grass is greener. This has been more recently, after a rough patch. Maybe it was stupid to come in at. No, it's fine. That idiot. Always running his mouth. Frickin' traitor. Those were just, some hard times. Nothing serious. Nothing serious? Bullshit, Daizo. I'm sorry, detective, but I don't want to talk about it. It's alright, just give me the damn book and I'll be on my way. I'm not here to dig up bad memories, Daizo. Thanks. You said you were looking for a book, right? Truth is, I don't remember a book. I do remember Haruto giving me an old magazine, though, back in the hospital. It was one of those ones I used to read when I was younger, when things weren't quite so complicated. Wait there a second. I may have it in the storeroom still. Dang it. Sorry, Azami. Hold on a second. Amazing how much junk someone accumulates over the years. Maybe I should throw some of this old stuff out, huh? Here it is. Oh, fuck. Hey, no wonder I recognize the photo you brought in. It's the same girl, an idol named Ruby. Reina. No, Ruby, see? It says right there on the cover. Pretty crazy that it's still in my shop. Guess that means you're still looking for her. I wonder why we keep running into each other. Must be fate. Pew, 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 pew. Yeah, I don't buy it. Me neither, Daizo. You're a hell of a detective. You must be pretty sharp nose. Huh? You say so. Or it's a fucking creepy puppet master in an elevator basement and an old man in a tea shop that doesn't fucking exist. I just had an epiphany. I just had an epiphany. Hold up. Hold up. I just had an epiphany. I just had an epiphany. Okay. Listen. Tell me if this is crazy. Alright? So, the grandma told us a story, right? It was about two gods. And the wife died. What if the puppet master is the husband god? And he's trying, I don't know, to help or to help somebody in peace and to like to basically have somebody else get to, I mean, hell or whatever they called it, to either defeat his, to help change things. He's leading her to that. So, because he had long silver hair, the god did. I mean, that's not uncommon for a god to have long silver hair. But if he's a magical being, maybe he's the husband god. which would explain him knowing everything and being the puppet master guy. And maybe he's trying to lead her there to fix the shit, and so that his beloved could be at peace. Yeah? Maybe. Because otherwise that story doesn't really make... Nope. I like the connection. I'm sticking to it. There's something more to that story. Like I said, it's yours. About time I start getting rid of some of my old junk. Thank you. See you around, Naomi. Take care, Daizo. I gotta bring it back to him, right? His text isn't blue anymore. And he's fuzzy. Why is he fuzzy? Welcome back, Detective. Is that the book I see in your hands? Guess I'm a little surprised. Are you trying to tell me Reina is the mask bearer you talked about? That's hard to believe. Now it's blue. Does it surprise you? After all, it is she who you see in the dark, is it not? The dark? That's what the collector called it too. How'd Reina get tied up in all this? How are you not seeing the connection between the collector and him? Fucking smash you upside the head. I only know that fate has intertwined the girl's life with the forces in the mask. But the machinations behind those circumstances are a mystery, I'm afraid. People always see history as something in the distant past, involving old men and black and white pictures. But that book and the girl are as much a part of history as the rest. The threads that connect the past to the present and people to each other are not always apparent. But peel back the layers of connection, and the randomness of our universe neatly orders itself. A teen idol, an ancient order, the tool they created, and the detective who holds it now all forming a neat and tidy line. Reina was some sort of idol living in Tokyo, not part of a sleeper cell of some cult. It doesn't add up. On that, Detective, we can agree. So why don't we start at the beginning? Okay. To how the mask ceased to be a mere object, the story starts in ancient times, in the year 1333. At that time, Kamakura was the capital of Japan, led by the fucking Hojo clan. Gidge would get that. Fucking Hojo. Led by the Hojo clan. It was time of peace, prosperity, and enlightenment. Peace among men is cynical, and like so many before them, so many after, their time of peace came to an end. The Nida clan, loyal to Emperor Go-Daigo, led a siege against the Hojo-controlled Kamakura, taking the city as the tide receded, leaving a key passage open to the invaders. The sewer! The Hojo clan fled to the caves of their family temple. For them, there was no hope of victory or escape. They chose to retain their honor. Instead of surrendering, the 870 Hojo samurai, including the last three red regents, committed mass suicide. History repeats itself. However, the Hojo and Nida clans, embroiled in their quest for empire, could not see the role they played in the plans of another group, the religious sect known as the Kamen-Ka. It is said that in the flames of Kamakura, a girl was seen wandering the streets, observing the carnage of the burning city. The god of flame! The baby that killed the mother! The god of flame! The daughter! Okay, sorry. A girl lost to the histories by the name of Chikakoku Shinjujo, last survivor of the Kameka. Okay, so whatever the Kameka were trying to do, they failed. I mean, they all died, right? No, they didn't fail. Everything went exactly as planned. I'm not gonna say her name again because I don't know how to say it and I don't want to butcher it. Did not survive by chance. He was chosen. Chosen for what? To receive the blessing of all the spiritual energy that so much death afforded. To become the first mask bearer. Mask bearer? The Kamikai used the death of all those people to create this? Why? Legend has it the Kameka sought to contain the door, a rift leading to the spiritual realm, where our consciousness ceased to be and time holds no meaning, a place where cause and effect could be changed. If the picture that she was given said 1996, and that's in the past in this present, I don't know what present day is, but that's in the past of this, and she didn't look different, and she has mortality, and she's the mask bearer, that means that she's constantly looking for more mortality. I wonder when Mai's parents died, because if they died and Reina or Ruby was chosen, then that would make sense why she didn't age. But I don't know how the we're gonna find out the connection, but I don't know how Ruby would be placed in that cult and why she would be chosen. But that's where I'm connecting all of that. Like, there's a timeline in my head right now of, like, things. So, we'll see. Leading to a spiritual place where cause and effect could be changed. Why? Why spend so much human life and give up so much to do that? To stop it from being abused. Imagine being able to see the world as a god, so that the flow of time and the rules which govern our world are of no consequence. This is the power of the door. See, if this is the main god, he's trying to stop it, and that's why he's telling Aito, so Aito can fucking stop the chain and stop it from happening again. See, it's all coming together. Sorry. This is why I play detective shit. I like being smart. Or at least making up lore, because in my head that works perfectly. To a mortal mind obsessed with the finality of death and meaningless accomplishment, such power would corrupt. Absolutely. A power over death. So a dark place was created to obscure the door and hide it from mortal eyes, along with a tool to control and see within the darkness. What's the tool? It's true, all of it. It sounds like a fairy tale, but it's true. Finding the door could be the key to bringing Tanaka back. Some doors, no matter how strong they call to us, are not meant to be open. And the Kameka willingly gave their lives to keep it that way. The mask opens the mind to all who come in contact with it, but it is intended for its bearer. Use it to find the door may destroy you. Maybe you're right, but I could at least use it to find my way in the dark. Just like the collector said, the only thing I don't get is how Reina is connected to all of it. That is a mystery. As Mr. Kawana told you, the last known location of the mask was the Kameka call only a few decades ago. Much was suppressed about the Kameka under Tokimasa. They existed, and then on March 4th, 1996, they met their end. 1996! Yeah! Fucking smart! Yeah. Smart. 1996, which is the date on the picture of the idol. So they did the ritual again to give her eternal life, and now she's back, and she's like, I need to find... Okay, sorry. There were many theories that the police killed them during their raid of the compound, or that someone within the cult had snapped and murdered the others. Nothing but conjecture, I'm afraid. The real answer lies somewhere deep within police records, and though I remain curious, it is not something I have access to. Perhaps the best place to start is there. I can't get into the police, though. Finding out about the last days of Kameka may help light your path to the truth, though I wonder if such an object, bred from suffering, can truly put an end to it. Is it you who finally break the terrible cycle? I've spent a long time here. I'm tired. So tired. Farewell, detective. He spent a long time here because he's the god who's trying to stop this shit from happening again. Oh my god. Sitting there comfortably, the historian Yashushi casually laid out everything that I've experienced like he was reading it out of a book. A mass suicide, ancient groups, and a door to a spiritual realm. It sounds like a myth. An interesting story told to travelers in a bygone era. It's hard to believe it relates to Kazuki and Reina. I can't see it. The bridge between the Kamakura samurai and a young girl. He said Reina fit into the story. She's a mask bearer, but how? The collector. I thought when I met them I entered their world and could start to understand, however faintly, but intuition as a detective tells me they're hiding something from me still. No shit. Maybe I'm overthinking. I need to keep going. What day is it anyway? How long have I been chasing these leads? Days turns into nights, the hours bleed into each other, even the seasons don't seem to follow the natural order anymore. Everything's blurring together. Ugh, my head. Maybe I should take my medication. Possible as it seems, following the old man's hunch is my best bet to finally understand the mask. Even Takashi didn't know what happened to the Kameka. Finding the police report is the way forward. A few weeks ago, it would have been easy for me to ask around and pull a file. It'll be a bit more difficult now, I imagine. So worst that can happen, I should head to the police HQ and see what I can find. Fuck. God damn it, I thought I was close to the end. It said 5 hours. I didn't take that long on breaks and stuff. Nah, shit. You gotta be kidding me. Funny. Me and some of the other guys were just talking about you after practice the other day. Specifically, we were taking bets at how long it'd be before you showed your face again. Shame, you coming in here now cost me 10,000 yen. Not that it matters. Ever since you left, things are looking up for me. I won the last department kendo tournament, and I've been enjoying my promotion. Aw, yeah, thanks for the new office, by the way. Anyway, non-active duty cops, or you, in other words, aren't allowed in HQ right now, so what do you want? Not to talk to your ass. Aw, man, this just gets better and better. Begging me for a favor, huh? Kinda figured you might someday. So, what do you want me to do, Ido? Sneak into the evidence locker? Steal your gun back for you? Ha! Like I'd do anything for you. The brass have already told me everything in the damn station to steer clear of you. Told everyone in the damn station to steer clear of you. You're considered bad luck for people's careers. Well, myself included, I suppose. Excluded, suppose. Wouldn't expect anyone to do any favors from here on out if I were you. And I'd rather not people see us talking and think that we're all friendly or something. Now get out before I have to call someone down here. Hey, stop! What the hell do you think you're doing? Stay where you are, Taira. You too, Saki. Ayame? Shit, you really are crazy as they say, you know that? You think I'll keep this quiet, you're wrong. Shut up, Taira. Saki, I need you to do exactly as I say. Sure, Aito, whatever you say. Go and look up a file for me. What's the file? On March 4th, 1996, there was a raid on a compound belonging to a cult. Jeez, that's fucking loud in my ear. Cult belonging to Kameka. I need a copy of the police report or anything else on record. It's gonna take me a little while to run that search, so don't do anything rash, Ido, please. Hell, you're serious, aren't you? Maybe you should put down the gun and we can talk about it. Two adult detective. Guess you don't see me as a detective until a gun's to your head, huh? You always were lousy at dealing with people, Taira. March 4th, 1996. I found it, Ido, but I can't protect you this time, Ayame. Would you do something like this? This isn't the Ayame I know. There's no way I can look the other way with this. You know that, don't you? I know. Copy that report onto a USB and place it down on the computer. Taira, get down on your knees. Don't worry, I'm not gonna hurt you if you stay put. No sudden movements. Don't try anything. Trust me, I know all the tricks a lot better than you do. I'm gonna grab the USB off the counter and leave. That's it. Don't come after me, Taira. Ida, you stormed into a police station, held a detective and staffed him as a hostage and stole files. Exactly what outcome did you expect here? I won't come after you now, but someday the cops will catch up to you. Someday soon. Tyler was right, of course. There's no way I'm staying a free woman for long. How this will all end, I don't know, but I know they won't capture me. I know this department works too well in its deficiencies. If I keep moving and don't stay in one place long, I'll be alright. For now, at least. I got what I came for. I need to move. Jesus, that was loud. Okay. Oh, fucking shit. That's alright, Gidge. Okay, I have plenty. Can I take my pills yet? Shit. Something doesn't smell right. There's a raid on a compound, and all that's left is this lone debriefing? Doesn't add up. Not to mention so much of what is here is redacted. Officers arriving at the scene found 12 people dead on arrival, including Tokimas and Maya's parents. Where are the details about how they died? Not to mention the report itself was filed almost a week after the raid, so why aren't there any autopsy reports? It says here, 2 children and 1 adult are believed missing. That must be Maya, Takashi, and their grandmother. Leave or use violence. You're talking for the USB stick, right? I don't know what leave would have done. Because I don't know what I don't know if it would have triggered another cutscene or something for her to figure out. But I'd rather just fucking get the information, because something bad's gonna happen to her in the end anyways, isn't it? I'd rather fucking go, you know? There's different endings to this, okay? Like, I'm just quick reacting. For the most part, I'm quick reacting. This must be my, okay. Guess that means Takashi was telling the truth after all. So many people have been hiding information from me, it's almost a relief. Still, for such a short report, it raises a whole lot of questions. The list of the dead, their causes of death, if there were other survivors, what else they found, it's all lost. Even the location of the compound has been classified. Yeah, that guy's an asshole. All I know is that mask was found in the middle of a pile of dead bodies. What the hell happened here? Why was it covered up? I'm gonna read through this quick. Tasked with raiding compound belonged to cult known as Kameka, located in Redacted. Missing details redacted. Arrived to discover 12 bodies near compound, including cult leader. Other bodies include 6 females and 3 other males of varying ages, along with 2 children. Ew. Cause of death redacted. 2 other children, 1 adult, maybe dead, other survivors. Personal effects collected at the scene of the crime, including masks and several other ritual objects. Result: raid considered a success. Cult known as Kamikaze activity have ceased. Surviving members have been rescued. The report is unclear, but it's obvious something terrible happened at the Kamikaze compound. No doubt the mask has a part to play in those 12 people's deaths, one way or another. It's found a way to rein it afterwards. She said she was searching for the door, which means her connection to it is no mere coincidence either. The collector said the path in the dark would never reveal itself unless I understood her past. The report is a dead end for now, but he gave another lead. Talent agency, yes. Alright, next string to pull. Not a whole lot to go on, but maybe I'll find the connection I need to connect the dots. For now, all I can do is go to that place and ask around. Give me the pills. Give me the pills. Nom, 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 nom. What's my investigation at? Oh. Let's take another one. It only gives 1 after that? Bullshit. Can I pet my kitty again? Pet, 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 pet. Oh, fine. Fine. Bye, kitty. I probably will never see you again. I'm gonna go die now. Oh, please fucking tell me I'm right. I want to be right so bad. Collector mentioned a talent agency by the name of Omega here in Kambukiko, which ties to Reina. Unless there's a big sign advertising, which I highly doubt, I'll need to ask around to find it. Based on the dragon motifs and the general vibe around the building, I guess this place is no normal bar. Who knows how many other places around here that the accused have dipped their fingers into. Oh, yeah, we don't want to talk to them. Pretty popular, and it's already a lot of customers. Maybe talking to them before it would be a good idea to start for Omega. Hello? Wow, this is kind of a cool motif. Hey, I see something. Whoa, 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 I wasn't doing anything. You're a cop, right? Nope, you got me all wrong. I'm looking for a talent agency by the name of Omega. Why do you think I was a cop? Yeah, only costs to ask that many questions right off the bat. Well, that and you're crossing at me, fool. You gotta be careful walking around like that. Oh, I got it. You're some kind of performer, right? What are you doing here looking for Omega? I'm looking at a watch. You won't get any work from them. We're not, sweetheart. It just so happens I work for one of the best agencies in town. We handle all types of models, performers, actors, you name it. Even a mature woman such as yourself will have no problem finding work through us. That is, if you're fine with staying in costume. My lucky day. That's the spirit. Have a drink with me, babe. I'll get you signed up. I'm sure I can find work for you in no time. Well, like I said, I'm looking for Omega. A friend of mine recommended them. So it'd be rude not to talk to them at least, right? Yeah. If you ask me, your friend's got no taste. You shouldn't waste your time with those losers. No one's even seen their guys around for months. But in the street, that they ran up a bit of debt with the wrong people, if you know what I mean. Anyways, you didn't hear that from me. You know where I am if you want a real chance, babe. Can I ask you something? Oh, it's this guy. Sure. You don't need my permission. You heard of an agency around here called Omega? Omega? No, it doesn't ring a bell. Why? What's it to you? Just looking for a missing girl. Missing, huh? Was she foreign? Working for a nightclub? Maybe working for some other types of clubs? I don't remember asking your opinion on the girl, only if you knew about the agency. Either way, answer's the same. I don't know, Omega. You probably won't find her here if you did. Girls go missing all the time around here if you catch my drift. Care to be more specific? No, I don't. Don't think your delicate types can handle it. Let's just say not everyone is nice to the ladies in those places as I am. Leave it at that. Stir the pot with questions like that and you're bound to end up in trouble. So if you want help, go ask someone else. Fine, bitch. Can you spare a minute? Whoa, how long you been standing there? Me? This guy here, watch the jump in. Sorry. There's a big scary guy with a scar. It fucking sounds like I have to yell over the music. There's a big scary guy with a scar here a little before you. He acted friendly enough, but he made me feel a little uneasy. He kept asking me what I was doing here, if I wanted to go somewhere, have a drink with his friends. Honestly, I've been waiting for a good moment to duck out. I think you made the right decision by staying put. If you ask me, have you ever heard of a talent agency around here called Omega by chance? Omega? No, never heard of it. Actually, not even ever in this part of town. A friend invited me out here for a few drinks, but she hasn't shown her face yet. It's starting to stink of some sort of weird setup. Anyway, I still have some pride, so I'm not gonna tuck my tail and run just yet. Good luck finding that agency, whatever you're looking for, and if you see that guy I mentioned earlier, watch your back. Evening, you know about a talent agency called Omega. I heard they were based here. You insane? Not only am I asking you to take me there personally, what's the issue? You do know where you are, don't you? Omega ran up against some people, the same people who own this club, and they're lost. The Mifune takeovers already racked up quite the body count. I don't plan on being added to it. I'm not sure who you're working for, but you come at a bit of a sensitive time. If I you, I'd turn around and walk out the door. Hell, she probably killed him too. Killed who? Him, you know. Higashi, the owner of Omega. Everyone knew he owed the Mifune family a small fortune. The word on the street is that there's been a little spring cleaning of any disloyal retainers. Do I need to spell that out for you? Good. I've already said too much. Now you stop asking around too. You never knew who's been listening. Hey, can I ask you something? About a talent agency called Omega, you know anything? Alright, I'll take that as a no. Thank you for not having a conversation. Hey, do you know this area? What? Question about what? Speak up! I can't hear you! The speaker's right there, you're gonna have to talk louder! I'm looking for an agency! You're looking for a vacancy? In what? No what? You're what? I'm looking for information about Omega Television. Do you know anything? Whoa. You really shouldn't shout things like that around here. Excuse me, miss. We're hoping you might join us next door. Consider it an invitation from an admirer. Besides, it's a much nicer venue than this dump. Yeah, in fact, we'd be happy to escort you. Sure. Good answer. Follow us. Well. Welcome in. Well, come in. Oh shit, she's hot. Let me introduce myself. I'm Kasumi Mifune. I appreciate you coming by to talk. Your thugs didn't give me much of an option. The hell you think you are, calling me a thug? We're businessmen, you got that? Oh, I got it alright, but don't think that dressing in a suit makes you any less of a thug. Say another word, you cop bitch. Enough! You say another word and I'll make you wish you hadn't. Now get out, both of you. Yes, boss. My apologies. The quality of help you can find these days isn't quite up to the standard that it is in my father's time. Wild dogs can be difficult to train, but they'll come around, even if I have to beat it into them. Sit down. Relax. Can I get you a drink? No. I see. Then excuse me while I pour one for myself. Why don't we skip the small talk, and you tell me why I'm here? I'm getting to that. It seems you're a woman who doesn't like to waste time. Good. As luck would have it, neither am I. Let's get right to it. A short while ago, a couple of men downstairs ran up to me to tell me a cop had walked past my bar and into one of my nightclubs. Then I hear you've been sniffing around asking about one of my investments. Investments? You mean Omega? Smart girl. Tell me, Ayamayato. Whatever. Why is it that a cop is going around asking pointed questions like that? More curious still, not just any cop, but a publicly shamed cop on leave. A shamed cop who has a history of... how'd they word it? Ah, yes. A history of psychotic episodes. How do you know all of that? We all have friends, Detective Ito, and when detectives are wandering around my part of the city, my friends tell me everything I want to know. Honestly, you don't seem all that crazy to me as to why you're after Omega. Let's say you piqued my interest. Sorry, look at us. You said no small talk. Here we are, off in the bushes somewhere. Let's get back on track, shall we? As you're not acting in any official capacity, it's safe to say that no one knows you're here, correct? No, I suppose they don't. In your position, I might have tried to lie, but I appreciate the honesty. It was a rhetorical question anyway. I know for a fact there's no one coming for you. Funny you don't strike me as a stupid type, and yet you've willingly entered a den of vipers. If you valued your neck staying on your shoulders, surely you wouldn't have done something so reckless. You can skip the threats. If you wanted to do something to me, you've done it already. Plus, you're smart enough to know not to hurt a cop, even one in my position. Good. I like you. Given your prickly demeanor, I doubt you're working with one of my competitors, and you're definitely not here for your something. Okay, I give up. I have to know. What exactly do you want to know about Omega? I'm looking for this girl. Her name's Reina. I was told she was involved with the agency somehow. I want to know what happened to her. How very noble of you. Figuring that out might be a bit difficult, as I'm afraid Omega is an extremely recent acquisition. To get back farther, you'll have to talk to its president and former owner, a man named Ichi Higashi. And it so happens that makes two of us who'd like to have a word with him. Like peas in a pod, us two. Fortunately, when he handed over the business, he became a bit how should I put it? Forgetful about his outstanding debts to us. And the poor thing is so scared of me that he's ignoring all my calls, probably thinking I'd do something awful to him if I found him. I can't imagine he'd get that idea. Can you? Maybe he'd prefer talking to a police officer instead of talking to me. I'm not some green recruit. I know how this works by now. What's the catch? You'd never tell me where he was and send me on my way for nothing. Of course I wouldn't. You'll have to prove that you can be trusted first. There's someone else I need you to talk with. A bit of a softer target than Higurashi. Pretty good deal, right? Everything you're looking for in exchange for one little job? Come this far. Why the fuck not? Oh, don't make this more difficult than it has to be. You'll agree eventually. So why fight it? I know a lot about you. Top of your class, one of the best detectives on the force. You wouldn't let something as pesky as morals get in the way of good information, would you? Nah. I've heard about you too, Kasumi Mifune. Or more accurately, I heard a lot about your father. As you should. My father was a good man. It's not surprising you know more about him than me. That'll change soon enough. I won't be a footnote in his story much longer. My father always undervalued the power of information, but I really get to know the people I associate with. You, for instance. Everything you've done paints the picture of someone who's very determined and very desperate to find this girl of yours. Don't let other people tell you otherwise, Detective. I think those traits are a wonderful combination. However, it also means you don't have a lot of bargaining power right now. If you don't want to work with me, that's fine. You can go home and quietly overdose on whatever medication they got you taking instead. Furthermore, I could just refuse your request altogether, but that'd be so boring. We both need something, so let's help each other instead. Do the job I ask, and I'll tell you what I know about little Higurashi. As I was saying, like him, there's another business owner in Akihabara who's unfortunately behind on her payments as well. Such a shame, too. I really wanted a straightforward relationship with this one. See, I help out with a few things. In exchange, she kicks back a little of her business. Sometimes we send over contracts to regenerate the terms of our mutual beneficial relationship. Sadly, she's neglected to sign the newest one. I'm a cop, not a Yakuza debt collector. Do it yourself. Suspended cop. You can't parade your badge around as proof that you're some white knight anymore. Due to the recent transition of power, I can't do it myself just this minute. The dogs at Tokyo Police Headquarters start panting whenever me or any of my men are seen outside of Kabuchiko. I'm not asking you to club someone's head in. I'm asking you to give them a friendly reminder to keep to date on their paperwork. Easy, right? Here, take it. Do this for me, and I'll feel a lot more comfortable giving out information about Omega. Also, I'll remind you, with your impending review, it would be unseemly if it got out that you were meeting with Yakuza, wouldn't it? Blackmail, huh? That's such an ugly word, and here I thought we were becoming friends. No, I'm just stating the facts of the situation is all. The business you're going to is a cat cafe in Akihabara. Kazu can give you the address on your way out. Wait, cat cafe or what? A cat cafe? What else would it be? Well, a cat cafe or a cat-made cafe. What? Are we talking cats or people dressed like cats? Because a freaking cat cafe, actual cats, adorable, fluffy, precious cats. Why the hell would I invest in some stupid maid cafe? Cats, normal cats. Damn it. Now I'm all worked up. Look, get the goddamn contract signed and we'll talk. That was fun. I like doing her voice. That was fun. God damn it. Wow. She's mixed up with the Yakuza? That's fucking rich. Welcome back. I think Tomo remembers you. Hi, kitty. You're so cute. He must be appreciative of all your help to make him feel better. Although I've had to stop the deliveries of sashimi, even the smell seems to set off his bowels. Another quirk added to the already quirky character. Maybe it's a sign that you're right about the fish. Yeah, listen, we need to talk. Go, boy. Okay, sure. Why the serious face? What's wrong? How exactly does the owner of a cat cafe get mixed up with the Yakuza? Huh? What do you mean? I met someone recently who gave me a contract with your name on it to sign. I read it and it seems like you owe them quite a bit of money. Why? I've been around this kind of stuff for a long time, and I can't figure out how a cat cafe owes that kind of money. Money? Yakuza? Wait, you're working for her? Why? I'm not working for anyone. All I've got is this contract and your name, and I want to know why. The truth is that this place isn't all above board, or it is, but it wasn't always. I didn't borrow money or anything that's stupid. When I was setting up this place, I was trying to stay above water. But the building owner kept coming by to complain, and then the government types and health inspectors came knocking. I never realized how complicated opening up a place like this in Tokyo could be. All those rules and regulations. All I ever wanted was to help out the kitties, make people happy. Then she came by, someone who loved cats as much as I did. She offered to help me smooth things over with everyone. I mean, I saw the tattoos and everything, but I don't think you should judge people because of how they look. I still don't. There's no way I was going to stay open and keep my kitties if I didn't get help fast, so I accepted her offer and things got better pretty quickly after that. The building owner stopped complaining, all the permits fell into my lap. Maybe you think I was stupid, but most of the cats here would be stray or dead if I didn't get her help. For a while, I thought I was saved by a guardian angel. After all, she loved the cats and was kind and friendly to me. It's been quiet, too. The business with Tomo's bowels was the first incident I've had in months. About 2 months after accepting her help, when I was closing up the shop, some men showed up with a contract like the one you're holding. They said it was for services rendered or something like that. It wasn't much at the time, so I signed it. I owed her a lot after that all, and I was doing pretty well. Only they kept coming back, and every time they came back, they had a new contract. Every contract wanted more and more money. It's gotten out of hand. I can't keep up anymore. Kazumi won't even see me anymore to talk about it. You didn't really think you'd get a favor from the Yakuza for nothing, did you? I wasn't being greedy, Naito. I thought she was trying to help. Helping the only one she knows how. What was that? Please, you have to help me. The amount of money they asked for is out of hand. I'm doing well for now, but if they got their way, I'd be out of business. You have to tell Kasumi. Please. Tell her if this is a place closed down all the cats, there'll be no place for them to go. The poor kitties. They'd be put down. I can't support them myself. I don't think animal services would let me keep them. I couldn't live with myself if that happened. I'm begging you, Ido. Don't do this. Damn it. It doesn't matter what I need from her. I can't make you sign this in good conscience. Hooray! I knew you would prevail in the end. Thanks. How'd you get mixed up with that woman anyway? I need some information from her. Should be careful. I don't know about her, but her thugs are dangerous. Last time they were here, I heard them talking about having to teach a girl from another cafe a lesson or something. Makes me feel sick about it. What else would you expect from guys like that? Breaking legs is probably all they're capable of, outside of grunting and drinking. Call me naive, but I don't get how someone can be so two-faced. When I started seeing her face in the papers lately, I couldn't believe it. Surely that ruthless woman they were talking about couldn't be the Katsumi I knew. So I thought, I guess it's like you said, the tiger can't change its stripes, right? Maybe so. At any rate, you should probably be more careful who you trust in the future. Sorry, I didn't mean to wrap you up in all this, but thank you for not making me sign. So what's your plan? I'm not sure if I really have one. Maybe I can appeal to her kinder self. If she really is a cat lover, I'm sure she wouldn't mind to see how she wouldn't want to see all the little guys get hurt, right? Oh no, I've really gone and got myself into trouble, haven't I? Maybe I should go instead. The contract was given to me, so I better deal with it myself. Plus, I get the impression that being confided by the cops hasn't put her in a great mood. I'm sure you don't agree, but I still think there's something good in her. Sometimes I can't help but wonder if she's doing all the things if she'd be doing all these things if she didn't grow up in that life. And all the kitties loved her when they played with her. Cats are such good judges of character. Somehow don't think her treatment of animal correlates too much with her treatment of people. I'm starting to feel a little queasy thinking about going back there without the contract. Damn it, Ayame. Really got yourself into this one, haven't you? No point in dwelling on it now. I mean, my can't run Yakuza debt collections just because I'm in the tight spot. Take care. Don't worry, my kitties are never wrong in judging someone's character. Hi, Tomo. Yeah, sure. I'll think of something, but I need you to lay low and maybe close up shop for a while until I get things sorted out. Jesus, the game never fucking ends. Aww. Tomo! Honestly, little one, I don't want you to get hurt. Go home. Tomo followed us. The kitty followed us. Oh, wait, I gotta go back there. Welcome back. I assume you took care of the little nuisance for me? I didn't have her sign it. I couldn't, in good conscience, ruin somebody's life like that. Let me explain something to you. If I give you something to do, you don't come back until it's done. Kitty, good kitty. What? Do you think you're some sort of moral crusader helping out a little guy? What'd she tell you, anyway? That she was a small-town girl who couldn't keep up with the big meanies in Tokyo. Put it that way. I guess I do sound like I'm asking a bit much. Did she tell you about all of the cats that kept escaping, or the ones who wandered in nearby businesses? How about the heaps of trash that were piling up around the place? If it weren't for me getting people off her back and cleaning up the place, those cats would probably be dead by now. What we have here, Detective, is a trust issue. We're too quick to take the other side because of who I am, or at least who you think I am. Pity. Kazu! Yeah, boss? Take Ido outside, show her what happens when people disappoint me. Don't be too rough. I don't want to repeat it last time. Oh, and leave her face alone. I hate for someone to see a black eye and think she might be worthy of sympathy. Keep her jacket here. I like it. It's very chic. Do you know my friends tell me when all the police raids are coming? It's pretty handy, really. As a matter of fact, there's one scheduled for tomorrow. I'll be gone, of course. But if they were to find this jacket, well, who knows what they'd think. It would be a pity if somebody recognized it. Kasu, escort her out. Good luck find this stupid little girl. Tomo! Hi, Fluff. Hold on, Kazu. Ido? Who is this? He's, I guess he's a stowaway from the cat cafe. He is, huh? I see. I love him! Cat saving the day. Look at his squishy little face. I can't have a detective beating around with such a cute little face. What's his name? Beaten? Oh, I think his name is Tomo. Tomo? That's not much of a name for a man, is it? There you go, you missed your marshmallow. About the blackmail and the beat. Oh, that, forget it. Really? Oh, good. Oh, Ito, lighten up. You're not a liability unless you start talking to your cop friends. And you wouldn't do that, would you? No, they likely wouldn't believe me at this point anyway. My thoughts exactly, so cheer up. How can you stay mad when looking at all this big on your little feet? I look at you and I see a woman whose priorities are all wrong, Ido. You don't appreciate what you have, only what you're looking for. That is, until you find it. But then what? What's left? That said, I was serious about one thing. If you talk to any cops about my business or about my affections for cats or anything like that, Kazu might pay a visit to your apartment and pick up where you left off. But who wants to think about all those logistics of dismembering and disposing of a detective's body when you got these cute little whiskers rubbing against you? Sachiko was right. You do genuinely love cats. So why make her sign a contract that would end with her having to put cats down? She isn't as perfect and cute as she seems. She might love her cats, but she has strange ways of caring for them. She owes a great debt, and it's my right to collect it. If her cafe shuts down, I make sure those cats have a home. Though I can't say the same for their owner. This job is about tough decisions, not legal ones like your cops make. In my business, you have to sleep with the choices you make, not leave them at the door when you hand the case over to the courts. Mr. Marshmallow likes being picked up. Aww. He is pretty cute. I'm not sure if you meant for this outcome, but I have to say you have some guts coming back like you did. I thought you might be another pushover cop to keep in my pocket. I underestimated you. And in doing so, I've given you information on one of my weaknesses. It's funny, really. I spent so much time making sure I'm not seen as the weak woman that all these men expect me to be, that I don't feel like myself sometimes. Something I'm sure you understand quite well. Tell you what, I'll let you have that one little weakness of mine. It's only fair. I know so many of yours, after all. In a different life, maybe we could have been friends. Kazu, stand down for now. Aito, consider yourself lucky. I'll let you keep your jacket tonight. Understood, boss. Alright. Forget the cat cafe contract. I'll get one of my boys to deal with it later. What is it you wanted again? I want to speak to Omega's company president, Higashi, about a girl signed to his agency. That's right. Our missing agency president. And one of his many projects. What a despicable little man, I'll tell you now. I have no problem taking control of the business from him. I left him as a president to keep a few of his clients happy, a decision I regret now. Unfortunately, I'm just as in the dark about where he disappeared to as you, I'm afraid. A deal's a deal, though. While you were out, I got an address to one of his old hideouts and the code to get in. It's the keypad! I can't guarantee you'll find anything there, but I said I'd tell you what I knew, and that's what I know. Why is everything leading back to that goddamn sewer? You haven't sent one of your stooges to check it out for you? Stooges. I like you, but don't push it. As I said earlier, me and my men can't afford to be spotted right now, especially in an area getting so much special attention. Special attention? Doesn't Kabu get enough attention on its own? Kabu is what it is, but that isn't in Kabu. This particular spot got its reputation and subsequently its extra police patrols a bit more recently. In fact, I hear there's still an ongoing investigation going on there. I heard you'd be intimately familiar with that area and the incident that happened there. My condolences on the loss of your partner, Detective Tanaka, by the way. All the papers were rushing to make you out to be incompetent, or worse yet, some sort of psychotic killer. Maddening, isn't it? My friends in police headquarters say you two were close. That's no way to lose someone you love. I suppose it's not too much to ask what really happened. Was there really someone there that night? Thanks on the condolences, but what happened on the night isn't something I want to discuss right now. Suit yourself. Let's change the subject back to Higashi. It took a big a bit of digging to find the address. Seems he was keeping a second hideout in Shinjuku under a fake name. Now that we know where it is, he probably knows too. I highly doubt he'll be stupid enough to stay holed up in it. But I also doubt he'd be smart enough to completely clear the place out before he left town either. There's probably something in there that would lead us right to him. Get what you want, then let Kazu know where the slime is so we can straighten him out. He'll get those fantasies of running away out of his head. The code to the door is 11235. It's the only keypad lock on the street. You can't miss it. For what it's worth, I wish you good luck finding your little girl, but remember, you can't save them all. I am my Aito. Oh, and Aito? Thanks for bringing Mr. Marshmallows back to me. Being holed up in one place for the last few weeks can be a bit taxing. You know, I remember he loves fresh fish. Fresh fish, huh? Chico. Certainly does have an eccentric taste. Kazu, go pick up some sashimi. Right away, boss. Ha! He's gonna shit all over her place. Love it. Go, Ido. Go fucking Ido. Way to get payback. Because he can't eat it anymore after the laxative incident. Go, Ido! I did like her though. She's one of the more likable characters. Huh. It worked. Looks like Katsumi's tip wasn't a lie. Ugh, what a stench. I know that smell. Yeah, he's dead, isn't he? Anyone who's worked homicide long enough knows that. Seems to be locked. I can't open it. I can't. Seems it's locked, filled up. Fine! Fucking kick it! Well, now what? Did nothing but hurt my foot. Wait, should I... The word ruby is written on blood on the wall! Mutilate the corpse? Ugh. Internal organs have been disturbed, maybe removed. What's this? There's a paper bag with the name Higashi written on it. Did Reina do this? The bag at the beginning with the phone in it had his organs in it. Oh my god, he's been dead this whole fucking time? Yeah, because the bag smelled like really bad, and it had like blood and like we couldn't figure out what it looked like. She said it was me. It wasn't me. It was his organs. Ah. The rattling stopped. Why? Okay. Oh. Oh no! They all look so sad and young. I got a pretty good idea what these pictures were used for. Types of people they might have been sent to. Reina? So it's true to think you were kept in a place like this. What happened to you? Something's happening. You're back early. Yeah, I, uh, I, I, I don't feel well. I think I'll go to bed early tonight. Ruby, don't ignore me. Lately it's been the same excuses over and over. I, I don't know what you're talking about. Ruby, my sweet little Ruby. You think because that one song was a hit you can just stop working? That money's all gone, sweetheart. We spent it all trying to get you a record deal. Don't you think it's unfair to eat my food and stay here for free without doing any work? Ruby? Hey, stop crying. Stop crying! I'm talking to you. Please. I didn't mean it. I'll do another song. I'll make it up to you. I promise. I don't want to. That's exactly why I'm setting up all these meetings for you. You make the right impression with these guys and they'll take you places. Speaking of which, I got a call a little while ago from Masa. Know what he told me? He told me you were being a little disagreeable with him last night at his place. You know that he's one of our best clients, don't you? The things he can do for you girls is... well, I shouldn't need to tell you. I sent you to him because he said there was something special about you. In fact, he said of all the girls here, he particularly wanted to meet you. I did you a big favor by making that happen. Then, you compensate my generosity by sitting in a room, crying and telling me you don't feel well or whatever excuse you come up with next. I couldn't, he tried to... I don't care what he tried to do, you should have let him. When I took you in, you were vulnerable. Tiny girl who's already failing in school, but I saw your potential. I could already tell how pretty you'd be when you were older. That's all men care about, how I look. So what? You think I took you in because of how smart you were? You're an idol. You're supposed to be looked at. Most men would fall over themselves to meet a pretty girl like you, but you ruin it for everyone when you sit there crying. What are you doing? I'm sick of looking like an idiot, Ruby. You made me do this. Damn it, Ruby. I can't stand to see you like this. You're not gonna feel better staying cooped up in here. Listen, I got you that photo shoot lined up tomorrow. The one with Mesa. Are you even listening? Don't make me go back. I don't want to go. Let me stay here. What's wrong with you? Please. Please don't make me. I'm afraid to go. Far as I can tell, all you're afraid of is success. I've fallen over myself to make you to a star, but you'll never get anywhere if you locked yourself away. What? You're not going to say anything? You can't treat me this way. I gave you your name, your music, and damn near everything else. Oh, but you think you're special, right? Let me break it to you, honey. You're not. There's loads of other girls in the business just like you, and they do what they want. They have to without complaining about it. They understand how important it is to keep clients happy, and I'm sorry it's not all butterflies and flowers. But you're not some naive little girl anymore. You're a woman now. Hey, Earth to Ruby, I'm trying to give you some advice here, and you're not even listening. Reina. My name's Reina. What did you just say? Reina? Who's that? Oh yeah, that was the name of some pathetic little foster girl I picked up. You want to go back to being her? Just say the word, I'll throw you out there myself. If you think you've got it so bad now, let's count the seconds between you hitting those hitting those streets and being back in foster care or dead in the gutter. Not so talkative now, are we, Reina? Or is it Ruby? The girl who was successful, the girl who could make it if she would just do what she's told. Sorry, I'm sorry, I lost my temper. But you gotta see things my way. You were special, you know that? I see. I saw so much potential in you. Such a beautiful young girl. Wanted to raise you up and show you what life could be. Then you reject me and everything I can offer you. Such a damn shame. You're still pretty, Ruby. So pretty. But not when you mope around. Look, I get it. You're a teenager. You want to cry it out, right? Fine. But when you're done with that, you're going back out there. You think I want to send you to all these little meetings with Mesa and guys like him? I'd rather you were successful, so we don't have to do that. I'm on your side. If you'd work harder, you wouldn't have to do things like that. Stop. Stop crying. You're not a child anymore. I just want to go home. Home? Ha! Where do you think you are? You are home. This is as good as it's going to get for a girl like you. Tomorrow you're going to go with Mesa and do whatever it is he tells you to do. You'll stop this crying, you'll start making some money. Maybe it was a mistake to think you'd end up being special. Turns out you're just another disappointment. Another whore. There's something laying on the mattress. The newspaper article dated October 24th, 2004. The article's title, One Hit Wonder Ruby Commits Suicide. It can't be. That was over 10 years ago. Her real name was withheld from the press, but her picture is there. According to the article, Higashi went to her room and found it locked. He called to her. She didn't answer. I thought she must have been tired. She'd been working hard on a new song. He only forced the door when he noticed the smell where he found her hanging from the rafters. She'd 2 days before. Probably in this room there's more. Though Mr. and Mrs. Higashi had adopted her years before, Ruby was not made to work and loved being an idol more than anything in the world. Her song, Look For Me, will go on sale again this month, with all the sales going to various prevention charities. I've read enough. The sadness that's in this room is the same awful feeling I felt in the sewers. Is it Reina's? Is that what I'm supposed to see? I feel sick. Me too. That monster. How many girls did Higashi pass around and abuse before she murdered him? And Reina, she looked the same as she does now, 16 years old, a child. Higashi had her locked up and tried to take back control the only way she thought she could, only she came back. And all the pain and suffering came back with her. When I was in that room, I could feel it like it was my own. It's not the first time I've felt it. the dark was steeped in it. As soon as I realized it, it was like the air changed. I can sense a pulse now, like a heartbeat following me, but it's not enough. The mask could help me find the door, but and I can feel the dark, but the path still isn't open to me. What am I missing? My gut tells me it has to do with the Kamen Ka, and the only one alive who knows about it is the old Kawana woman. She has to tell me what happened. I have a feeling the guard's not going to like us being back there. Oh, we don't have a run-in with him? You! Told you to stay away from my family. Don't drag my grandchildren into this any more than you already have. Stay back! I have questions about Kamika, the group your daughter and son-in-law were a part of. Anyone alive remembers? Kamika, I don't know anything about that. Leave me! Grandma, enough. Listen to yourself to even realize you're lying anymore? Takashi told us everything, and you, Aito. Just because this investigation is important you doesn't give you the right to barge in here. Your grandmother and I need to talk. If it upsets you, maybe you should go. No, I'm not going anywhere. This is the house I grew up in, and it is much mine as it is Grandma's. And if you have something to say, you can say it in front of me. Only a little while ago, I found out my parents died in some call, and no one even knows why. You think hearing that is easy for me? I want to help too. I want to help you, Aito, but all the deceit and lies are starting to hurt people. What I'm chasing is so much worse. Tell that to the poor man in the station. He's in the hospital, now terrified out of his wits. People aren't only here to be used for information and then thrown away while you move on. They have lives too. And bringing up the past can hurt. Surely you, of all people, understand that. I do. But ignoring the past won't make it go away. And there's unfinished business from Kameka that needs to be taken care of. But what's left to talk about? Everybody's dead, right? I promise to talk to you about all this later. For now, let me and the detective talk. Go on. You were cooking us dinner, weren't you? Alright, we'll talk about it later. But I'll be in the other room if you need me. So, you found me out. Now that Mai knows, I suppose there's no point in keeping it a secret any longer. The truth is, my daughter never would have joined the Kamika if it weren't for me. I convinced her and her husband to join. I was already a member. At the time I joined, my husband had left me and I'd lost my job, suddenly leaving me single, unemployed mother who couldn't barely support her daughter. That's when Tokimasa found me and told me that the society stigmatized and shunned me was a fiction, a great machine to be fought, and that my very soul was at stake. Of course, he used me as he did everyone else. I desperately wanted to hear that my struggles weren't my fault. They stole everything from me, my youth, my mind, and my child. And then one day in 1996, they all died. The cause of death was buried, and no autopsies were performed. Or if they were hidden. Why? That's simple. The government didn't care about some dead cultists in the woods and covered it up so the papers wouldn't sensationalize their deaths. That's it? After everything I found, you expect me to believe that? 12 people died that day and no one knows why? What happened? Tell me the truth. You want to know what happened so badly? Fine, I'll tell you. They died for nothing. Followed in the footsteps of a madman who believed that life was an illusion. As words of other compounds and other groups being raided spread, Tokimasa began warning us that the end was near. He believed the world was collapsing, and it is time for him and his followers to abandon the flesh and find purity among the gods. My Miko, she didn't die from some conspiracy. She chose death because no longer had an anchor to reality, and it was my fault. Beyond that, I don't know what happened to them. No. You know something. In the report, it says after the officers cleared the bodies, they found the mask. Same one you handed to me 6 years ago. 6 weeks ago, sorry. That's. Tokimasa would have always kept it to himself, saying it granted him sight into the realm of the kami. I. I needed it. You don't understand. It allowed us to see the strange things in people who were gone. The, the guru was a fool, a fake, but the mask was real. There was a rumor that the cult members were killed by one of their own. Surely you didn't. No, no, you don't understand. I would never kill my own child. I didn't take the mask. It was given to me. One day, a man, some journalist or other, showed up at my door carrying the mask. I couldn't believe it. I begged him for it. He stood there smiling at me. His eyes were like none I'd ever seen. It was strange. All he wanted in exchange for the mask was a picture of me. Fucking puppet master. When I joined the cult, I was forced to give up my possessions and only had one left. But I gave it to him nevertheless. I thought if I had the mask that I could find her, that maybe she'd forgive me. As soon as I had it in my hands, my mind opened, I could hear her voice. So you went into the sewers chasing after her, thinking you could save her. Takashi told you that as well, did he? Yes, it's true. Emilka was crying out to me, begging me to find her and free her from the dark place. I would have given anything to hold her in my arms again and plead her forgiveness. I don't care if you believe me. Just like Tanaka was calling out to me. I do believe you. We were probably some of the few people alive who know what this mask is capable of. If you really thought it'd help you find her, then why'd you give it to me? Because I was wrong. At first, I only followed whispers. Then I found myself in a strange labyrinth chasing after her shade. The days bled together. I lost track of my grandchildren, of the shrine. It was an illusion. No matter how hard I tried, I never found her. I only became more and more disconnected from the world around me. I descended into madness. I was being used again, just as Tokimasa had used so many years ago. I tried getting rid of it, throwing it away, burying it. None of it mattered. It always came back. And when I did the visions and whispers only got worse. So I put it out of my mind and tried as best as I could to live a life of solitude and ignore the screams of my daughter. Then you came. And when you did, the mask was screaming out in voices I'd never heard before. I thought it was a sign. So I gave it to you. I didn't even have time to breathe out of a sigh of relief before I heard a gunshot ring out. No one else ran to it. I think I was the only one who knew that sound for what it was. I thought the mask was punishing me once again by taking Maya from me. Instead, it had passed tragedy to another. I'm sorry. Perhaps the knowledge of the mask should die with us. There's another person who knows about the mask, a girl named Reina. Does that name mean anything to you? No, I don't know anybody by that name. Do you expect me to know everyone who's touched by the mask? No, but you were involved with a group that worshipped it. Are you sure you're telling me everything? Yes. What good will accusing an old woman do? Unless you're chasing someone too. That must be it. Mai told me you lost someone, your partner in the police. Is this right? If I'm right, then I suggest you stop your search. The place I was shown by the mask was not meant for the living. I barely escaped with my life. Stop while your mind and body remain intact. What if I told you there was another option? What option? In the months since I first met you, I've had time to examine the ancient texts in the shrine, and as the mask grew further away, it loosens its grip on my mind. I knew then it would someday make its way back to me. So I became determined to find a way to protect myself and my grandchildren from its influence. The darkness of the Kami Ka and its ritual object are but manipulations used to sever our connection with what is truly divine. The mask breeds darkness. Dark forces can evade all manner of living and non-living things, driving them to violence or death. That which is evil cannot be used or tolerated. It must be destroyed. It is the only way to save us from its grip. Destroy the mask? I thought you just said it couldn't be done. Not physically. Grandma, is everything all right? I overheard you talking about the mask again. Yes, dear. But you needn't worry. In fact, it's good you're here, as this talk involves you. Mai, you've trained in exorcism and purification rituals for quite some time, haven't you? Such a ritual could purify the mask and turn it into a mere piece of wood, given we gather the right materials, of course. I can tell from the look in your eyes that you think me to be senile, but I'm quite serious. Even modern rituals have ancient roots, and with enough conviction, they are still capable of great power. Before I was content to die as long as the mask didn't hurt my children, as I was too feeble to do what was necessary myself. But now seeing you here, I see a second chance to do what is right. If you truly do know what the mask is, then you must help me destroy it. Slow down. I didn't come here to be involved in a ritual, an exorcism, or whatever you call it. I only want the truth about the Kami Ka, which you still haven't given me. You're a stubborn one, aren't you? So be it. I can see there's only one way to change your mind. The only trace of what happened that day would be in Kami Ka compound itself. The records of its location are lost. They're never made public, but I know where it is. What's the catch? Go there, search for your truth, see what worship the mask was wrought. When you return, you'll help me destroy it. What makes you so confident I'll change my mind? I went back once years ago. In all honesty, I'm not sure why. Perhaps to remind myself of my sins. What I saw and felt in that place, it was tainted by darkness and death. Those two things are all the mask will afford you. There's something else. I had a feeling you'd say that. The heavy, unnatural air I felt when I returned to the compound, it had the same stench, the same quality of the tunnels where I searched for Emiko. Sounds like a superstition to me. So what exactly is it you want in exchange for this information? I believe the energies of the mask in that place are linked. I want you to bring something back from there. Anything. It may help in the ritual. Looking for the truth will not bring you peace, detective. Purifying the mask very well might. It's in the sewers. I already know where it is. I don't need your help, Grandma. Remember that. The compound is in the... Okay, maybe it's not in the sewers. I take that back. Then what's the door in the sewers? Or is that where I come out? Is it going to be a secret passage that I come out of? That's the suicide forest? Oh, that's so nasty. What a dreadful name. Though I suppose the words have seen their fair share of tragedy and death. I do. You can't just go charging in there. It's dangerous. What if you got lost? GPS doesn't work in there. And I heard even compasses won't point north. Not only that, but a lot of people go there to die. I don't think you should go. You two keep talking about that mask like it's some evil spirit causing you pain, but I think the pain you're feeling isn't caused by the mask. I think it's just you. Many nights after the girl died in the shrine, I had nightmares every corner I went around. I thought I'd see her there. It wasn't a ritual or a charm that made me better, though. I just stopped listening to the fear. I confronted it. When you took me to see Takashi was the first time I'd left Kamakura since April. It's embarrassing to admit it, but I was scared. And yeah, Takashi telling me all that stuff about my mom and dad was crazy, but it was the truth. I wasn't hiding from some demon I had invented myself. Anyway, I know you might not listen to me, but I don't think you should put yourself in danger just so you can keep chasing your demons. Maybe you're right, but some demons have a way of spreading to others. Seeing the Kamika compound is something I have to do. Well, it's your choice, but Aoki Gahara is huge. How are you going to find one compound? Maya makes a good point. It's been a long time. Are you sure you remember where it is? Of course I do. I know what you two must think of me, but I'm not senile. It's a hike away from a bus stop on the outskirts of Narasua. We used to go into town occasionally for supplies. Several miles away from the bus stop, there's a clearing and a path used time to time by the Forest Service. I'll try you a map before you leave. It continues for quite some time, and eventually it'll be blocked off. Keep going forward, don't turn back or leave the path. The forest can play tricks on you. Supposing the path is still there, it seems pretty incredible to me that the compound would have been left alone all these years. It still stands, after all. Why would they bother to go and dismantle it? Go. Search for whatever truth you think you'll find. And be careful, detective. Do what must be done, then leave. Staying there is dangerous. I hope that once you enter the place and feel the energy I did, you'll have the sense to see what I never could. You understand, don't you? Mass must be petrified. I understand. Good. I'll begin preparations for the ceremony. I see her out. She's never said anything like that to me. You must really have scared her. Listen, I'll help you with this ritual because I think it'll help Grandma get better. But don't get yourself killed. I know you're in your eyes, I'm probably just a kid, but I know how much it hurts to want the truth. Takashi obsessed over the past, and I was miserable not knowing. Grandma almost went insane on top of that. Grandma said it herself. You're still young. You should forget about all this and start over. And you might not want to hear this, but listening to you talk about masks and spirits, well, you sound like the girl at the shrine. It scares me, and it should scare you too. Take care of yourself, Ido. Well, turns out she wasn't as crazy as we fucking thought. So there's that. Finally, this must be the path the old Kawana. I love how she doesn't have a name. It's just the old Kawana woman was talking about. If her story was true, all I need to do is follow it to find Kamika's old compound. Let's hope it's simple. No time to sit here and think it through. I need to get out of these woods before nightfall. La-di-da-di-da-di-da-di-da-di-da-da-da-da. Just walking through creepy woods. Nothing bad is ever gonna happen. La-di-da-di-da. Nothing bad is ever gonna happen. Whoa, what's that? Nope, 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 nope. No thank you. No thank you. Reina? I don't want to remember this. Why now? Ito, why did you come here? You left me here to die again, haven't you? Oh, wait. It is your fault. It's everything. You're so selfish. You never care about what happens to anyone but yourself. people who get hurt along the way, just collateral damage. It's all about you and what you want. You're not looking for me. You only want to hurt the girl, to hurt the old woman, to see everyone who gets in your way suffer. No, that's not true. I would have done anything to change what happened to you. Make it go away. I can't bear to look anymore. Stop. Make it stop. I don't want to remember. What a great idea. Remembering hurts, doesn't it? Let me take away all your pain. Let's forget together, Amish. Does it eventually fill up the screen? I don't want to forget. That's why, like, I'm not clicking it. It stopped. Oh! It's flashing back to Forest. Oh, I had to pick one, okay. Nope. Just gonna... Fuck. Pick it up? Cool. I'm sorry, what? What just happened? What? What? What's going on? knew I'd find you. What are you talking about? I haven't gone anywhere. Saw you on the ground. Rena, she slit your throat. That must have been a hell of a nightmare you had. None of a good cup of coffee can fix. Speaking of, I fixed the coffee machine so you can officially file that case is closed. Hey, you okay? You look a little out of it. Take your time getting ready. I'll be in the other room. This has got to be another dream. It's got to be another illusion. What is this? I was looking for something, wasn't I? Why can't I remember? My heart's beating a mile a minute. I can't shake this feeling of dread that's hanging in the air. This is real, right? I want it to be real. It's not real, chick! It's not. It's not. 100% it's not. I mean, we still had the picture before when we woke up. She said kept going forward, so that's what I was doing, is I kept going forward. You're not dressed? You didn't forget about our picnic, did you? Picnic? We were gonna have a picnic in the park and see the cherry blossoms. Remember? It's fake. It's fake. It's fake. It's fake. Because this is what you wanted to do. I know it's exactly traditional, but I figured we'd grab a pizza on the way over, too. It's an important time of the year, after all. Did you forget that? And he's talking about pizza again. You remember when the cherry blossom fell and you saved those 2 girls at the shrine? You're a hero. Yeah. It's fake. It's fake. No, I'm no hero. She died. I killed her. She always... I was trying to stop us from me. Stop. Kazuki, something doesn't feel right. This isn't where I'm supposed to be. Of course it is. We're together. The sun's out. We got Lady Fluff. Isn't this what you want? With your parents gone, Lady Fluff and I are the only family you got left. This is where you belong. We love you, Ayami. That's why you'll come with us. Come on, we gotta get going. Go? What are you talking? Taking me somewhere safe. Safe? Why? Where was I going? Where's the path? Path isn't for you. It leads to suffering. So let's leave the path and be happy forever. No. No! Ow. I don't wanna! Oh. We don't need anybody else. 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 It's better this way. Stay here. Stay here where it's safe. Stay here and rot, Ayame. Because what's the matter with you? Nothing is the matter. We're exactly where we need to be. It's so wonderful. We've taken you somewhere safe, just like I promised. So stay here so you can't hurt anyone else. Feel free from the pesky, painful memories. So forget together, lie down, we're comfortable, stay there forever. No! Ignoring the pain will make it go away. Kazuki wouldn't want me to forget. He'd tell me to keep going. I know this place. I've been here before. Strengths in the same suffering as before. Reina, why did you take me here? Why won't you leave me alone? Why do you want to hurt me so badly? Why did you come here? Don't make me remember. Remember, bitch. Whoops. I clicked through. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we're just gonna walk past that. Oh, nope. Nope. No, no. Reina, are you still here somewhere? Ugh, the babies. I still had it. This must be it. The Kamika compound. I finally made it. Looking at it now, I can't help but feel overwhelmed. For all the secrecy, classified documents, and foreboding stories, all I see is drab gray structures in a forest clearing. But it's eerie. Over a decade ago, 12 people died here, and this compound was left standing as a grim reminder. It gives me the creeps. I should find what I came here for and get back for sundown. What was Reina trying so hard to prevent me from finding here? Oh, here we go, boys. Here we go. Mommy. Oh, Reina. Mommy, where were you? I missed you. Shh. Keep your voice down, sweetheart. I can't stay long. Why not? Why don't you stay with me anymore? Well, that's complicated. The guru thinks it's best we're apart for a while. Fucking knew she was part of the cult. He has big plans for us, and for you especially. Who cares about all that? Honey, it's not that simple. Why not? Why won't they let us be together? Because you're so pure and perfect. I know you love me, but I'm no good. If I stay with you, I still so corrupt you. But I'm so weak. I wanted to see you. It's our little secret, okay? Okay, Mommy, is it my fault you can't stay with me anymore? Oh, Reina, no, of course not. It's me. You're gonna be a big, important person someday. I can't hold you back. I know that doesn't make a whole lot of sense right now, but someday you'll understand. Tokimasa has big plans for you. He told me so himself. He said you're the key to everything because you're so pure. Remember why we left the city? Because everybody's so mean and out for themselves. They're all stained by corruption, but not us. Not you anyway. I thought you said we were going home. We can't. Tokimasa said the great machine's done for, and that all those corrupt people will kill each other in wars and die, and we'll be left. But you'll be there to guide them soon. You've been chosen by Takamasa. Die? I don't want anybody to die. Yeah, me neither, sweetie, but like I said, Takamasa has figured out a new ritual and you'll be able to help everyone. I don't understand. Why are you saying all these weird things? No, Reina, it's not easy for me either. But it's not about what we want all the time. If you do this, it'll help me. You want to help Mommy, don't you? Yeah, I guess. Exactly. So let's smile, okay? Hey, guess what? What? For the ritual, there's going to be a big celebration just for you. It'll be a big feast. What does that mean? It's a big meal where everyone gets to eat all the food they want. It's like a party. Doesn't that sound fun? I guess so. Then I can come see you again. Do you promise? Yeah. Afterwards, we'll go out together to the ritual. All together? I thought you said it was just me. Like I said, sweetheart, you've been chosen. Takamasa says you'll gain the sight to guide us to salvation. Okay. Hey, don't look so sad. You'll get me crying if you do. You don't want to see Mommy cry, do you? No. Good. Reina, I need you to listen to me now. Here, I want you to have this. It's Mommy's amulet, the one I kept since I was little. I want you to have it for the ritual. When it starts, I want you to hold it and keep your eyes shut tight, okay? If you get scared, just grab it tight and think of me, okay? But that amulet is yours. Don't you need it? What if something bad happens to you? It's more important you have it now. Promise me you'll do what I ask. I promise. Let's make a pinky promise. Okay. And you know what happens when you break a pinky promise, right? Yeah, you said my pinky'd fall off. Hi, Josh. After tomorrow, things might be different. Maybe even a little scary, but it's not all bad. The most important thing is that Takamasa told us that we'll be together. I love you, Reina. I love you too, Mommy. God, it's a fucking mystery I haven't cried yet. Jesus Christ, I'm dead inside. Ugh. Back in the day, this would have me in tears already. Oh no. It's their mom. What's wrong, What's wrong, Yumiko? Oh, Rina, what are you doing here? You scared me. I'm sorry. It's alright. You didn't mean it, did you? No. And there's nothing to worry about. Do you want something? Why isn't Takashi or the baby here with you? He and his sister were not meant for the path of purity, not like you. It's the night before the ritual. I must unburden myself with thoughts of them. What's unburden mean? Unburden, Reina. It means I have to forget them. Yes, forget the children, Emiko. Becoming too attached to our offspring is part of mankind's great machine. It is a lie. This was a test. They did not pass. You must. We are so close to our goal. Yes, of course. I will not shackle myself to meaningless connections. You bad worker. Reina, don't worry. Tomorrow is great ritual Takamasa has envisioned. And you're the guest of honor. Everything will be all right. Will we? Yes, of course. Now run along. What's wrong? Why are you looking at me like that? Nothing. It's nothing. The ritual is soon. It'll be the time of great change. Go away. Why? Tomorrow you will guide us, but look at you, so young. We must be resilient. Fear is pure emotion. All forms of life feel fear. To fear is not weakness, but a test. You are testing me. The guru is wise. Are you okay? You're looking at me funny again. It's nothing. What do you want? Oh, do you know where Takashi is? Weak. They're weak. Don't think of them. Don't cloud your thoughts. You must remain as you are. Needn't worry. Takamasa will guide us. Just wait. This is a cult, baby! This is how it works. Hey, can I have a little of that? The great Takamasa instructed us not to give you any food at the feast. Oh. Don't you see? You are pure. The indulgence is there to test us, to show us that we are corrupted with the stains of impurity upon us. It is a reminder of how the great machine of man keeps our souls shackled and chained. Those who are cleansed must not turn away from the righteous path. Right, but you're very lucky. Yes, so lucky to be in Takamasa's favor. He chose you. He chose you to be the bearer of the mask, to see the great door to the pure realm. No, she was supposed to live, but we're gonna find out what actually happened. She's supposed to bear the mask. So everybody, the whole reason everybody else died is that she was chosen to be the mask bearer. So no, she's not gonna be starved to death. Everybody else is gonna get killed the next day. You missed the whole story, man. This is fucking almost 8 hours in. Like, it's been a roller coaster. That too is a test to find most fear among you. You understand, don't you? I don't know. Oh yes, of course not. You are but a child. And Takamasa says your children are much wiser than us. That your understanding of the world is untainted. Where's mommy? Mommy? Ah, yes, I imagine she is with the guru. She is in need of the guru's love. Yes, her mind has gone astray as of late. Such a key moment. Yeah, she's probably having second thoughts and like, I want to save my fucking child. Fuck this, I don't want to die. The guru will show her the way. Don't you worry, mother, father, sister, brother. It doesn't matter. We are your family. You should go back to your bed. I don't know why the guru lets someone so important wander freely. What if something would happen to you like the others? What others? Do not fear, child. The great Takamasa's prophecy will come to pass and there will be no fear very soon. You should go to sleep, child, and remember, do not eat this meal. It is food for us, the pitiful. Oh, because the food is poisoned. They didn't drink the Kool-Aid, they ate the food. The cap comes home. Hey, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, even though that came at a weird time. Love, peace, and chicken grease coming up in the middle of the horror cult. That's fucking some shit right there. Oh, man. Okay, that's why they won't let her eat the food, because the food is poison. That makes sense now. Oh, Reina, maybe you shouldn't be here. Huh? Why not? The feast isn't for you, it's for us, the impure who must prepare them ourselves. Takamasa says that the unpure must purify themselves by feasting and expunging the darkness from their bodies. Hey, appreciate those primes. Hell yeah. Hey, but you get some pals now. You get wait, where are they? You get that one, and that one. Pals. If I can remain uncorrupted, even someone worthless like me will be able to ascend a higher plane. I don't think you're worthless. Everyone keeps telling me I'm so special, but no one visits me anymore. And where's everyone else? Are they hiding from me now too? The others are with the guru, preparing themselves for tomorrow. Don't worry, Reina. Everything will be clear tomorrow. There's nothing to fear. I fear. I fear. I fear. Gosh, monkey. I have more. I just haven't turned them into emotes. I don't know if I'm going to redo all of them. Speaking of which, I'm going to take a quick short intermission here real quick. I know we're in a weird spot, but since Josh just subbed, I am going to be streaming art as well. And I will be working on finishing all the Pell Mail on that, and I'm also going to be doing my overlays on that, but we're going to start doing art streams, but that'll be during the week, like during the day usually, and that will be on Twitch and also be on my art YouTube. If you would like my art YouTube, that's not what I wanted. Wait, hold on. What's this button do? Not a lot, apparently. Hold on. Oh, Okay, I need to fix the buttons. Hold up. I need to fix the buttons on my thing. Not the Etsy. Art Design YouTube. This is... If you want to sub to this, this is the art... The art YouTube. You can sub to that, so whenever I go live during the day, if you want to watch art, go ahead, follow that. If you're on YouTube, so like Nick, you watch YouTube. I'll be on YouTube, but I'll also be streaming it to Twitch, so. Hold up, wait a minute. Okay. Ugh, alright. Ah, yeah, see, she's trying to back out of it now. Yay, thank you. Those art streams won't have a schedule because that's gonna be whenever I feel like it. My normal gaming streams are gonna be the same time, like that's not changing. The art is just to kind of do whenever I want, just for my own happiness shit, so. It is what it is. Okay. Focus in. Aims. You. A whole cult to make a child a mask bearer. I can't let my daughter be in the ritual. That's not for you to decide. You know her importance. What the guru says she can show us. But she's my daughter. Takamasa hasn't told us what he's gonna do to her. She's our daughter, Hisako. What if it doesn't work like he says? She's so young. You doubt him now? It's because she's so young she was chosen. Her mind is not stained by regret, sadness, or corruption. She's perfect. I know that, just... Then why hesitate? The guru tells us we're approaching the moment that will bring us true peace. The culmination of everything we've worked for. Somehow your child is the focal point. He says she will be granted a sight even more profound than his own. She can lead us. I only want to make sure she's okay. He promised me she'd be safe, but now I'm not so sure. The guru will make sure she's taken care of. She'll want for nothing and be blessed with new sight. It's the only way. The world is on the brink of ruin. There's no time left. My own children will... Emiko, don't worry. They'll be safe. No! My own mother betrayed me. She dragged my children away to die in the filth. I'm sorry. I must be strong. Soon we will have no more worries and ascend from our flesh. You know, don't you? I saw you outside when he told us. Yes. All of the things I studied, they were only ever used by corrupt people to control one another, to hurt one another. Soon we'll be free of all that. We'll escape the suffering of this world and be reborn! And it will be Reina who shows us the way. She will be the bridge. You're right. I always knew she was special. Even when she was growing inside me, I could feel it. Promise me again. Promise me she'll be taken care of. Well, that's a fucking lie. She gets taken in by a fucking asshole and treated like shit. So, like... Was that really it? Oh, I can't go back in now. Okay. The wooden amulet. Oh, it's the... I feel strange, like I'm back there again. Oh, I'm off the path now? Fuck! When I found the amulet, it cut away the fog and it was surrounding me and showed me the truth. The mask, the Kamika. Reina was there the whole time. They all killed themselves and made her wear the mask. The day was when it started, when Reina became the mask bearer, when her suffering truly began. The pulse of the dark has changed again. The fuzzy image I had before has snapped into focus. Everything I need to put an end to this is in my hands. Ugh. How long has it been, I wonder? A man in the sewer, a girl with red hair, a detective chasing them both? No, I'm not a detective anymore, only a puppet stupidly dancing on its strings. Doesn't sound like me. I'm so stretched out it feels like the slightest breeze could topple me. Every time I get close to the truth, something drags me away. Or maybe all those horrible things I haven't happened yet, and I'm just riding the train home where Kazuki will be waiting for me. In another life, maybe there's an Ayame that's happy. Instead, I'm stuck in the one I've got, and I don't know how much more I can take. Did I really see all those things in the forest? Was it real? Has any of it been? I don't know anymore. Every time I get a handle on the rules, something comes along with and breaks them. But there were things I saw, things I couldn't have known about Takamasa's Kamika on my own. With me, there's a little wooden mask that so many died for, and now I'm planning to use it myself. Doesn't feel right. It was her pain that I felt at the compound. Even now, the dark doesn't seem so unfamiliar. I can feel it calling to me. That must have been the moment that changed everything, the focal point to all her misery. The dark is seeped in that same torment, the suffering of a sacred little girl. I wonder if it's the real Reina I've seen, or is that girl long dead? Either way, whatever is left of her is in the dark with Kazuki. My only chance to see Kazuki again is to go into the filthy tunnels, and find the door. Only then do I have any hope of using it to change his fate. But I'd be walking into a trade where the other side has their hand behind their back. I'd be forced to accept the cost without question. Kazuki Tanaka, the man I've suffered so much for, has been silent. To find him in the door, I'd have to use the mask. I've seen what Reina's become as a result of the mask. Would that happen to me? Now that I know the way, is that what I really want? The horrible object was made out of suffering. Two different groups fed it with their death of innocence. Why play its game? The entirety of the new Kamika died for it. It drove me and the man I love to the darkest depths we've ever known. Why shouldn't I destroy it? I know why. Because I'd be destroying Kazuki and Reina along with it. I've done everything I can to prepare myself, but there's no more time to think. It's time to put an end to all of this one way or another. Shinjuku and Kamakura, the two places where my past started, are also where it has to end. This is it. I need to choose. Follow the path further into the darkness or return to the light. You want to destroy the mask? But like, what if we can free them? Because if we destroy the mask, I feel like... Shit. I don't know. my thing is I think Shinjuku and going into the darkness, I think is going to answer more questions. I think, but if you think about it, with everything we've done so far, Ayama's life is already over. Like, she's gonna go to jail. Unless she like somehow gets away, like, shit's fucked regardless. So you've come this far. Because if you destroy the mask, what are you gonna do after that? You know what I mean? I feel like if we could talk to Reina, maybe put her at peace. Like, I want to put the other two at peace. Also, this is something I've been thinking for a while now, and I'm like 50-50 on it, but is Kazuki really innocent in all of this? Because he's been suspiciously quiet. And I don't know if that's Reina's doing, like keeping him quiet. Because, like, he researched all of this. You're telling me that he didn't find anything about the cult? And how did he find her in the first place? And all of that. Like, I'm getting a lot of questions, and I feel like this is the answer. So I'm gonna do this. I'm going with my gut. I will probably still end up watching the other ending just because I want to see what it is, but... I don't know why I went in here. I just thought it was funny. Oh my god, like it's yo. Huh? Who, me? Yeah, yo. Yeah. Whoa, can I, like, give you a hug? Hey, there's no need for that. Please don't touch me. Why are you so touchy-feel all of a sudden? Detective, sir, I would never, like, feel you without your permission. That's not what I forget. What exactly are you in such a good mood? Oh, you noticed, huh? Ta-da! What? I don't get it. You musician? No, I got a promotion! Can you tell by the new uniform? It's exactly the same. Wait, you got a promotion? Yeah, like, after you came and talked to me, the manager saw us and was like, whoa, that guy's helping the police. Said I was really, respectable and whatever. And I found that key to the dumpster. Cha! Turns out I had a spare in my pocket the whole time. Of course you did. Of course you had a spare. Well, better you than someone like Tiara. Who? No one. Congrats, kid. I think you're really going places. Thank you, sir. Nice! Aw, that was an achievement. That's cute. I like that guy. That said warehouse ending, so... we're coming in on the closure. First time I came down here, I was so sure that I would save Tanaka alone that I didn't think about what I was doing. Am I going to do the same thing now? No, we're going to die. I'm like 100% sure we're going to die, but I need to know. So, whatever. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, is Tanaka's part of the cult somehow, but he could just be innocent in all of this. I just feel like it's unsuspiciously... I don't know. Just something feels weird there. When I found Kazuki's body, he was wearing the mask. She made him wear it as if she had been made to. Even after all the suffering she went through herself, she did it anyway. Can I really forgive her? Rain is down, I can feel myself. Like, I feel like there's another kind of big twist coming. Like, it just feels like something's leading up to it, you know? Oh, this is a new view. As I trudged through that oppressive, lonely place, I slowly became aware of someone else. The dark woke up and began to shudder as if racked with quiet sobs, and I felt a numbing sadness spread through my body. The sensation I felt in the place was familiar, and I knew right away why. Reina. She sat there like a lost little girl, like she had been there for a long time and didn't know where to go. There was no fight in her body, no way for her to lash out. In that place, we were equals. She rose to her feet when she saw me, her eyes looking confused and desperate. She was the start of all of it, everything I'd gone through. I put an end to it, one way or another. Oh, I get to do her voice again. Okay. Whoops. So you went anyway, huh? Even though I told you to leave me alone. Why couldn't you just forget and leave me alone? So that's it. You want to keep hurting me, right? I hate to burst your bubble, but it's revenge you're after, it won't work. Nope. Can't blow my brains out down here. The dark won't let you. Did I hurt your feelings? Did you bring your little gun all the way down here for nothing? Are you disappointed? I didn't bring it. There's no point. I didn't shoot you when you took Tanaka, and I won't now. Don't try and trick me. That doesn't mean you don't want to. After everything I tried, to think you would be the one to show up here in the end. Funny, isn't it? Isn't it? After all, you were only supposed to be a guest star on my little show. A little temporary addition to liven things up a bit. Then you kept showing up uninvited, digging up every sharp thing you could find to poke me with. Now I can't get rid of you. See? It is funny, right? No matter what we do, we're forced together again. We gotta make the best of it. You're right. We can't avoid each other forever. Fate's forced us together, so all we can do is see it through to the end. Even when I saw you in the forest, you were down here, weren't you? Where else? Welcome to the end of the line. I don't understand it. It's awful down here. Why didn't you try and get back to the surface? Why would I go back? What would be the point? When I do, I look around, don't even recognize it anymore. The streets are different, the sounds have changed, everyone I knew or ever cared about is gone. You don't know what it's like. Every day the same. And feeling all my old pain again and again and again. People don't change. No matter what, no matter how much time goes, they all still look at me like I'm a flea-bitten dog to be kicked around and ignored. They hate me. In the end, I'll end up back here anyway. So why fight it? At least down here nothing changes. When I was little, they said everything would be okay if I had the mask. But then Mommy died and the police took it away from me. Nothing's gone right since. No one ever cared about me. The police, the foster homes, the other girls in the agency, they all hated me. They all wanted me dead. You're just like the rest of them. Only someday you'll grow old and die, and I'll still be here unless you give me that mask. It isn't that simple. Having the mask isn't going to solve your problems. It is that simple. Everyone always tells me it can't be simple, but why not? None of this would have happened if it weren't for you. If you just given it to me in the first place, you could have lived your stupid little fantasy life. Instead, you had to be a hero and get involved in something that was none of your business. Why shouldn't I use it? Are my problems not as important as yours? That's it, isn't it? Everything is about you, making your life happy again. I won't let you be happy. I won't. If you won't help me, then fine. I'll keep hurting you, and if you think it's bad now, you don't know the half of it. Or you could give it to me and go on pretending to be happy while I find the door again. Again? You've seen it before? I don't know exactly what you think is going to happen when you find it, but everything I found tells me it's dangerous. No, you're wrong. The door isn't for you. The fucking collector. The collector said so. He said if I had the mask, I could find it again. He said if I found a shrine belonged to Kawana, that I could find it. So you met him too, Reina. He wasn't trying to help us. He must have been toying with us. Shut up. You don't know anything. He told me the mask would let me see the door again, just like the day Mommy died. When they put the mask on me and I kept my eyes closed just like Mommy told me to, even when people started getting sick and crying. Then I saw it. The door. Even my eyes still closed when I looked at it. I heard Mommy's voice. I knew if I found it, everything would be okay. I opened my eyes and it was gone. I took the mask and I saw Mommy on the ground. She wasn't moving anymore. Like a doll. It was all my fault. It must have been. I did something wrong. But he told me if I found the mask, I would make it right again. Now I'm being punished for being a big screw up. For not being pure like they told me to be. Except people like Higashi, they shouldn't have hurt me. They should have left me alone. I had to punish them. Just want to stop them from hurting me. It doesn't make me bad, right? You understand, don't you? The funny thing is that if Tanaka was here, he'd understand. Even after everything you did to him. That's the kind of guy he is. Reina, that's not all your fault. This is beyond you. It's always been. That's why Tanaka was so intent on following you from the start. You weren't just some orphan girl. He somehow saw the darkness that was behind you. If only he had told me, I could have been there for him, helped him. But, no, You could have helped me, Ayame. He was helping me. He was gonna save me. Then why? If he was helping you, why hurt him? I didn't want to hurt Tanaka. But it was the only way to bring him here. Same way I was brought here. I thought I'd figure it out. But my white knight abandoned me. He went somewhere else. Turns out it was just another stupid idea from a stupid girl. What you did to Tanaka was wrong, but you still can make this right. You brought him down with you that night. Where is he? I don't know where he is. Just tell me what happened from the beginning. It's hard to remember. Please try. nothing's gone the way I thought it would. When I went back to Shinjuku, I remember how I ended up in the dark. I knew what I had to do so Tanaka could be with me. Only the mask wasn't awake. It wasn't loud like Kamakura's. So I made you come into the tunnel with me and Tanaka so it could wake up. Then I slit his throat and went back to the dark and I waited. Tanaka woke up down here too, but the mask was gone. He was alive? He was like me, or I thought he was. At first, he seemed okay, but then he started wandering around, staring into space and talking to people who weren't there. Poor Tanaka, I think I broke him, Mayame. So he was down here. Tell me where he is. You don't get it, do you? I don't know where he is, and I don't care. Tanaka abandoned me even when he was here. He kept mumbling on and on about how he was gonna help you. He gave you something, didn't he? That traitor. How else would you be able to keep finding me? He even said he saw the door, but didn't take me there. I hate him! Why did he leave me? To think Tanaka would help a stupid little girl like me. It was dumb to try and bring him here. The collector said I'd find the door with the mask. I just didn't want to be alone is all. Now you're here, so I guess the mask is too. I didn't need him after all. He's gone. You're wrong. I can feel him somewhere here. He's waiting for me. You can? Maybe he's at the door. Please take me there. Don't leave me. The mask opened the dark and took me straight to Reina. Now that I'm here, I can feel it pulsing like a heartbeat. The door. Unknowable place where chance and fate have no importance. That's where Kazuki is. I know what will happen if I lead her there. She'll get what she truly wants. She'll get to rest. Finally be free. No more pain, no more suffering. Maybe that's what Kazuki would have wanted, but if I do that, Dark would change shape again, and any hope of finding him would be lost. He'd be trapped here waiting for me, and I'd never be able to tell him the truth behind everything he suffered for. That's if Kazuki Tanaka that's left here is the same man I love. Either way, I have to abandon someone, but it's fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. I don't want to choose. Fuck! Fuck. The whole point of me coming down here was to give Reina a second chance. So I feel like I have to forgive her and hope for the best. And I feel like if Tanaka doesn't have a big fucking twist, that Tanaka would want the same. So I fucking don't want to do it. It hurts. Please, don't hurt me. What I did to Tanaka was the only way you get it right, right? No, you're wrong. But then again, maybe there isn't a right way to begin with. In your own way, you're the same as me, grasping at whatever you could. You may still be down here, like you said. Would the Tanaka I find be the real him, though? If I used the mask, would I be the real me? I'm not sure anymore. You're really not gonna go after him? No. I'd have to give up even more of myself, succumb even more to this darkness. He wouldn't have wanted that. You know, for a long time, your face was all I saw, ever since Kamakura. It motivated me to push through my sadness because I thought I was doing something good, putting my problems behind me by becoming the hero and slaying some ancient evil. You became a demon, a symbol of all my hatred and everything bad that happened to me that day. No, I'm not a demon. No, you're not. You're just a girl. Always were. Besides, I'm no hero. I'm not sure if there's such a thing. I realize that now. Me, you, Tanaka, all three of us were just paper dolls caught in a storm, being blown by winds that were so far out of our control. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for any of it to happen. I just wanted a way out. I wanted to be normal. Tanaka was one of the smartest detectives. No, one of the smartest people I knew. I think he knew what would happen to him. Maybe that's why he was so distant. I wish things had played out differently for us and for you. Reina, I know what happened to you, all of it. I don't know how I saw all those things, but I can't just ignore them. No one deserves to experience what you did, Reina. Every day you lived in hell with no love or light. It was awful. We failed you, and I'm sorry. I forgive you, Reina. It hurts to say it. That's selfish, isn't it? I can't forgive the pain you caused me despite how hard I try. But I do forgive you because somewhere along the way, this horrible cycle has to end. I don't want to hurt people anymore. Then come with me and let me help you. Why? Where are we going? To the door. You said you heard your mom, right? Let's go see her. I'm scared. What if she isn't there? What if I'm wrong? That's okay. There's nothing to be afraid of. You can rest like you always wanted. No more coming back. No more hurting people. Though I can't tell you what's waiting for you. I know it's better than this, I promise. Ayami? Do you think it'll hurt? No. How do you know? I don't know how. But the dark responds to the feelings of the people in it. Every time we butt heads, it pushed me out. It feels different now. It feels peaceful. What I'm trying to say is I don't want to hurt you, Reina. I only want to help. And I think the dark will too. Okay, I'm ready. Thank you, Ayame. I don't know why you helped me, but thank you. For years, Reina searched for the door. The whole time it was nearby, hidden by a thick darkness that shifted in reaction to her own hatred and fear. The mask began to tug at me as if guiding us, and together, hand in hand, it appeared in front of us. I wasn't sure how I hadn't noticed it before. It was like it had always been there. Till that moment, I never noticed how small and truly fragile she was. Standing in front of the door, she looked like a leaf. Squeezing her hand, I had reassured her, told her that I forgave her, knowing that if she took a step forward, it would all be over and she'd find peace. I thought maybe I would too. For a long time she stood, saying nothing, then eventually she let go of my hand and moved through the door, and as soon as she did, her image began to fade. She was smiling. Not the unhinged smile from the past, but her true smile, the smile of a little girl. It's that smile, free of hate and malice, I remember now. The dark remained even after she left, though it began to change as I remained within it, suddenly agitated and expansive like it was growing. Somehow I knew what little light I saw was because of Reina. Her fear and hatred diffused out of the shadows. Thanks to that light, I was able to find the surface. The mask didn't quiet after Reina's passing, and every day it became more and more restless. One day I cast it into the sea near Kamakura, and despite the Kawana woman's warning, it never returned to me. Though occasionally I can still feel it, scratching like a pin needle in the back of my skull. When the girl faded, other memories did too. Impressions of a man called Katsuki Tanada and a love we once shared. I find pictures in my apartment that I know are him, yet all I see is the face of a stranger looking up at me. Some nights I wake up with tears in my eyes and images of that face crying out to me from some dark corner of my dreams. I desperately try and remember why that memory remains. Yet something about those pictures and staying in the apartment feels familiar, and even I can't make sense of it some days. All I remember for sure is Reina's smile, knowing that in those final moments she forgave me for what I did to her. finally able to find peace. Well, actually, let's see. Fire alarm at police station. Run out of time in sewer. Switch off police station cameras. Apologize in police station. Use cherry blossom branching. Oh, pick lock at police station. Butterfly Club ending? Do we want to see these other endings real quick? Because there's a few of them. So we can see, like, what happens. Oh, there's a few endings. Okay, we're gonna fucking do this, because I need to know. Okay. Interesting. Most interesting. You're nothing but a crow feeding on the karana that time leaves in its wake. Forgive me for not being an impartial spectator of human suffering. The woman had her own desires. I only gave her a little push. I thought you'd be happy Ido found forgiveness through the context of her suffering by drowning herself in the past. Historian's dream. A gesture of extraordinary kindness, yes, but history does not smile at the happiness of one, favors the welfare of all. Time is not a single thread, but a complex tapestry pushed and formed into a picture by the forces of fate and chance. The different threads present a mere— oh my god, shut up! Myriad of interesting— I would have thought. So interested in the history, I adhere to a single truth. Contrary, if history has taught me anything, it is that there's no one truth. Deeper one gazes, the more complex it becomes. Yes, all are true. I'll grant insight to the same puzzle. You're right, my old friend. Time is spiral, and observed long enough, we may learn something. No, she's not your plaything. It is not your decision. There's only one way this can end. Only one way for the world to remain intact and stop the thing that's coming. Must be protected. The role must be performed. Stubborn. Allow me to ask you a question. I believe I know it already. You asked me it before. Told me. I asked her the same. If the dancing puppet looks up and sees its strings, does it remain a puppet? What of fate and chance then? I answer your riddle with one of my own. You see the storm clouds approaching, and though you can take shelter or alter your course, does the storm not come regardless? Oof. You've never tolerated my physical, whatever. Nor you me when I tell you how things are. Suppose that's because we are one and the same. But what of her? All we can do is see, but eventually she will end up there. There's only one path which will hold the world together. New Game Plus! What the shit? They're one and the same. So I was right. They're the same fucking person. Wasn't as cool as my theory, but yeah, they're gods. Finishing the game unlocks a new game plus, which opens up more traditional save system, letting you jump your way around the game to unlock the rest of the endings. So it knows you completed the game, but you can go around. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that. It sounds like it would be cool, but my god. Oh. Full trophy walkthrough? Why? Can you put timestamps, please? Because fuck that. Shit. Did anybody. God damn it, nobody did. I just want to see what the endings are. Uh. That doesn't do anything for me. God damn it. Does really nobody fucking. Wait, what was this? I mean, there's walkthroughs, but. Oh, wait. Ending is 1.5. Okay, wait. This might have it. Hold on. I don't talk with dead girls. You just keep taking the meds? Oh my god, you just keep taking the meds! Oh no! I think... Yeah, and then they have a talk at the end, whatever. Uh... Reap what you sow ending? The hell? Dude, he shows up? I'm trying to do this quickly. We don't need to, like... Oh, Maury's been following her. Had to know why. Did she end up getting arrested? Dude, I think if I would have tried to go... If I would have tried to go destroy the mask... I think I would have got arrested. Because I punched him and then I held up... I held Tara captive at the police station. So I think I would have got this ending. I don't think I would have been able to destroy it. Hi, Thick. Nice. Okay. Oh, wow. She joins Kazumi? Daiso! Aww. Okay, I don't want to see that. So Daiso hurt himself. Oh, he gets fired in another one. Revenge ending. Jesus, this is huge. Oh, because this is Reina. Her yapping, her yapping, her yapping. Destroy Reina was an option? Oh, fuck. I guess I was doing it right then. Oh, shit! Hmm. So depending on your intention with the door, it changes. Oh shit! She keeps the mask in that one. Fucking went nuts. Nothing is real? Wait, whoa! Holy shit! Complete insanity. Oh, fuck. Good detective, and so we'll be together forever. Nothing. Oh god, yeah, she goes fucking nuts. Whoa. Oh my god, this is one of the endings I thought this was gonna be the original ending where she like she's nutso. I think I said this earlier, where she's nutso, and it really like Tanaka is really with Reina, and like she's nuts and thinks that she's actually with him, and she stalks them. It's not real, so she's in the hospital here. God damn. Oh my god. Yeah, so she went nuts. That was another ending. Um, let's see this here. We saved Reina. Oh, leave Reina. This is save Tanaka. So she puts on the mask. Oh shit! Came for you the way I got here. I remember how she didn't. I came here on my own, but I have to leave her in the dark. I'm sorry. I saw it was the only way to find you. Poor thing. I'm sorry to put you all through that. It's been hard. I can't remember it clear. I know what happened last night. So why were you there? You know, I was looking for you. It was a trap. I fell right into it. Made me think I'm a fool. I was desperate. There was a girl shot. Didn't know what to do. I couldn't shoot her, so I watched slit your throat. I doubt I could have done better in your shoes. What's wrong? Is it true? Is what true? That you went with her willingly to give her the mask? It's true. But how you say? I saw her, a girl surrounded in possible darkness, so I went with her. I thought I found truth, real truth, kind of truth tells you. So he went in without backup, thinking that he could help her, and then ended up getting his throat slit. Ugh. What's the point? We were not. No, 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 no. It makes us lousy detectives. Got myself kidnapped. You were dumb enough to follow me. Those mysteries pale in comparison. You can't stay here. You kept walking out of the pain. Certainly it would go away. Why didn't you? Because I was waiting for you. Somehow I knew you were coming for me. I wanted to see you have one last time. Hmm. I won't leave you. Okay, so you stay with Tanaka. You just walk into the dark? Nah, that's dumb. Dumb. This is the one she brings him out. But I take it he's not going to be the same. Yeah, that's what I thought. casted into the sea. Several months after returning, Maya and her grandmother were found dead, stabbed to death in the shrine they tended. Oh, so Reina came back. Oh no. That's fucking dumb. My parents, my time in the police, my childhood. I see pictures and feel impressions. Things became more confusing, more erratic. I stay home with Tanaka. Some nights I wake up in cold sweat, afraid. Don't know why, but at least we're together. I promised him we would be. Oh, you done fucked up. Okay. Well, shit. Okay, so now this is you find him, but you leave alone. A piece of my past began to slip away in my childhood. Time in the police. Will I forget him too some night? Wait. Okay, so a lot of these are kind of the same. They were stabbed to death. Didn't find the suspect. That's a dumb ending too. So basically, I picked the best ending. It sounds like Jesus. Okay, so purify the mask. Thought they're revengeful, restless. Purify, purify. Wait, he was dead in what? Mask split in two. I knew at that moment Katsuki was dead and had been all along. Oh. I never returned. Nothing was quite right after today. Reina's presence was gone, but I started to feel other things. The shadows began to take on a new fearful shape. Tokyo began to change. Crime shot up, and the murder rate peaked. Oh no. Police were so swamped with the wave of violence that they reinstated me as homicide detective, and the investigation into me was dropped entirely. I quit within 6 months, just didn't have the stomach for it anymore, and after what happened to Kazuki, I could never focus. What if the ritual was a mistake? What if everything happened since it's because sometimes I wake up. Oh shit. True ending, become the mask bearer. Oh, so this is both of them. So you release Reina and you put on the mask. Or it's like 3 endings in one, essentially. So you put on the mask. Then you find him. Oh, shit. You fucking stabbed him? Oof, duh. Oh, so we got the good ending for her. That's good. We got the good ending for him. Uh. Okay. Cat God's blessing. What's this? I think this is the last one. So you put on the mask. You touch the door. Oh, yeah, hold on. Let's watch this one. I'll give my final thingy about it. Ready for anything. What the fuck? What do you mean? I could always talk. Hold on, I get it. This is another trick. No, it's actually the opposite of what we want. Okay. Let me go. I could feel him. Freddy can't do that. The man you know as Kazuki Tanaka has been gone a long time. You're just saying that because you didn't like him. You always scratch him, and most people would be grateful for the chance. Oh, this isn't the right door. You would have destroyed yourself by entering it. I saved you. Welcome to Nikagami Shrine, a place for lost cats. You're welcome here. You used to scratch living hell out of him for his insolence! But I didn't want this. Are you sure? Instead of seeking the truth, you sought distraction. You're not so different, you and I. You, too, cannot resist the allure of Manika Nico. I did find that strange that the toy thing kept popping up. I didn't know if you could click on them or not. Have you proved yourself worth? Tomo! He saved him and his brother from their servitude, delivering them into a loving embrace. I guess her idea of cat care was a little new age, but nothing. We are meant to be not paraded around. Katsumi went and shut the place down after all. Aww. So Katsumi shuts down the cat cafe and takes care of all the cats. Aww. Aww. I mean, that's not the worst ending in the world. It's just weird. Alright, that's all the endings then. Holy shit. Okay. So, the actual ending that is like the finish of the story is, or like what the whole point of the gods are saying is that there always needs to be a mask bearer so that terror doesn't rain down on humanity. There always has to be somebody to control the dark. So if it wasn't gonna be Rina, it had to be Ayumi, which is dumb. But yeah, so as far as I can see, based off all those endings, I mean, the cat ending was pretty cute, but I think based off of all of the endings, I think I got the best ending overall. Um, because we saved Reina, she felt at peace. We didn't see Tanaka, but he was already dead. Like he was done. He had saw the door before. I'm pretty sure he was gonna find the door again anyway, so it's not that big of I don't feel like Tanaka was like a part of this at all. He feels like a really big disconnect. Even though that sets her on this path, it becomes a whole completely different thing. And I like um because in order to activate the mask truly you needed blood sacrifice. That was the whole point of the ritual is you need to surrender yourself to the darkness. And what is the best way to surrender yourself to the darkness? Kill somebody. So, um he wasn't fully human, but he needed to be fully finished off for the mask to fully activate and for her to fully take it over. Yeah, it's oh man. I do truly believe that if I would have gone to burn the mask, I think I would have gotten arrested. And I would have been pissed and I probably would have went through the game again. Or I would have rage quit. I mean, it's called Tokyo Dark. So, like, well, so from what I saw is you play through New Game Plus and you go through do the other endings, but then it opens up the Nico ending, which is the cat ending, which is cute. But man, I kind of wish they would have done more with the collector though. Like him having a more like obviously he was the biggest hand in it. He was the one actually he was the puppet. But like they didn't really explain what they were. My assumption is that they were the god's children. And the original mask bearer was the one of fire or something. I don't know. Because I feel like so the mask bearer is the basically the guardian of the dark, right? Like that's their whole thing is they have to be able to control the darkness. So either based on that story, and I don't know if they explain it more or not in the other sequences because we skipped over all of that, but I don't know if the mom had become the mask bearer or if that their child had become the mask bearer. You know, the child that ended up killing the mom when she had him. I wish it would have expanded on that stuff a little bit more to see like why it came to be because like I don't understand how the mask came to be in the first place. Because they said it was ancient and the cult leader found it and found the ancient artifact. But how did the mask come to be in the first place is what my main question is. Like did it come from the gods? Was that the whole point of the story? So that's kind of where I'm at with it. It was really good, regardless. Really good. We were in it the whole time. It is the legit first game that I have ever done, start to finish, that voice act the whole thing. Um, so that tells you that it was really good. Yeah. So there are plot holes. There really is, but I think it's more of an air of mystery to it because like you're not supposed to know about these things. The whole thing is like it's about chance and fate, right? Like that's the whole concept behind like the whole thing. Um is what you believe is chance or fate, and do you believe your decisions really impact how things are going to turn out, or do you think your decisions are predetermined? So it's meant to get you thinking about all of it. It's meant to more like there's a bunch of different like metaphors and a bunch of different meanings in this and stuff you could take however you wanted. I think the biggest one for me is like taking control of your darkness, essentially, um, and not letting it consume you. So that's like the biggest takeaway. But that like this was way more than I ever fucking thought it was. Ever. I did not realize how fucking deep this game was gonna go. I thought it was just like an indie side scroller game, but oh my god, the fucking visuals, the the story, I like not once got bored. I like none of the puzzles were too hard. It was just like damn, god damn. All right, well, we fucking went a hell of a lot longer than I ever thought. Like this is the longest stream I've done in a long time. So I think since my 24-hour probably. Um, so I think we're gonna call it there. It's already 5:30 here. I am starving. So I'm gonna go get some food. I mean, okay, so before I go, yes, there was parts where they went on a little long. Like Raina at the very end like yapped a lot. The collector and the historian yapped a lot. Um, but like that was kind of they had to. They kind of had to, and I could have skipped over it a little bit more, but I figured I was that far into it, I might as well like give it its due and like let her rant. Um, but yeah, there could have been some tightening up there, but I think as a story as a whole, like 10 out of 10, really good, really good. But that being said, I need food. I need to rest my throat and not talk for like a solid 12 hours. Uh, and get some rest. So, thank you all who, hung out with me and stuck with me for this cuz my god, like what the hell? We had a great time. It was fun. What even is today? Is it Thursday? Uh yeah, it's Thursday. Okay, so I'll be on tomorrow. Probably gonna do something a lot more light, a lot more fun. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Thanks, guys.